This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for yourself in the neighborhood. Let's get it. Make some noise. All right, y'all know what time it is, man. What y'all think of the fight? What a fight, what a night. A lot of questions on the docket. We're going to talk about it. First and foremost, make some noise for yourself. ROBSON CONCEICAO, he put up a valiant effort. All things considered, put up a valiant effort. All right, what y'all think of the fight, man? We got to talk about it. I'm going to open the phone lines up early. Want to know what y'all thought of the fight. Were you entertained or were you not entertained? Was it a snoozer? Are you disappointed that Shakur couldn't get him out of there? Smash that damn like button on the way in the room. I'm about to put a survey in the chat. Got to put the survey in the chat. Let's hear this, man, before we do anything else. Let's hear this. Let's break this down.
135 pounds. You're in there now. Names like Haney, names like Cambosis, Loma, Tank. What do those guys mean to you?
Shout out to all my Puerto Rican fans. I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all for supporting me and taking me in like I'm one of y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 got to get it.
Who do you want next?
Anybody.
Anybody. All right, let's talk about it. I'm going to put a survey in the chat. I'm going to open the phone lines up. I'm going to put a survey in the chat. I'm going to drop the link for the panel. I'm going to let people pull up. We need to get these likes up. The likes got to match the views, man. Keep them likes up. Let me do this. I'm going to put a survey in the chat. Can Shakur beat the three top guys over here? The Devin Haney. Can he beat Lomachenko? Can he beat Tank Davis? I don't even know why they mentioned Cambosis, maybe because he's with Top Rank. But y'all know we want to see him mix it up. He got a lot of food over here on Top Rank, though. He got a lot he can work with. But can Shakur, is Shakur ready for Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko? Is he ready? Yes, he beats them all? No? He's not ready? Well, I'm typing this in while I'm doing this. No, he's not ready. Yes, he beats Loma. Matter of fact, I'll just leave it like that. Is Shakur ready for Tank Davis? Can Shakur beat Tank Davis, Lomachenko? Yes, he beats them all. Not ready. May beat some, but not all. All right. Some, but not all. Y'all think he can beat all three of these dudes? Based off the performance y'all saw? Yes, he beats them all. No, he's not ready. Maybe can beat some, but not all the top guys. All right. All right, cool. All right, so let me smash that. Let me see. Is Shakur ready for Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Lomachenko? Yes, he beats them all. No, he's not ready. Maybe can beat some, but not all three. All right, we'll do the survey right there. That'll be the survey. All right, so let me do this. Let's get it going. So we got a survey up. Let's talk about it. Let me drop the link. Damn, Facebook trying to fuck with my stream already. All right, cool. Let me do this. So boom, we got to talk about it, y'all. We got to talk about it. Major fight. Shit went down in a major way. Shakur Stevenson versus ROBSON CONCEICAO. Let me drop the link. I'm gonna open this phone line up first. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. You can call in and voice your opinion. Tell me what you thought of the fight. What did you think of the fight? Did you was it what you expected? Let me see who's in the chat early before I do anything else. I gotta do a major shout out to all the members. Without the members of the show wouldn't be the show. So let me do the members only shout out first. Then I'm gonna open the phone lines and the panels up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. We got to get the lights up. We can't keep the lights up to match the views. What's the point of being here, right? What's the point of opening up the panel? I can just read the chat and have a good night that way. So smash the like button on the way in the room. Boom. Let me do this. Let's do this. Let me do these shout outs and we're gonna start the show. Shout out to Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
My boy HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up? Gangsta.
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
My boy Puto.
What up? Gangsta.
My boy D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up? Gangsta.
All right. So the phone lines are open. I don't know what's going on with Facebook. Look like they took my stream down. Let me see if I can post it somewhere else real quick. Look like Facebook took my stream down though. Maybe because I started with the interview. Facebook failed to post. Here's what they said. They said the user cannot create a live video. I might got a strike. All right, cool. All right, so let's talk about it. Shout out to Aaron Parker. What up, fam? Rider of the Storm. What up?
What up?
What y'all think of the fight? He said, congratulations, Puerto Rico. Fiona may have shitted y'all, but Shakur Stevenson held y'all down tonight. Man, Clips, you a fool, man. What y'all think of the fight? Let me see what they talking about. HLD said, Sheldon Moore said, he said he wants the champ. Simple as that. Let me drop this link. Invite the family to the party. Boom. If I don't know you like that, use the phone line, homie. It's like tonight ain't the first night for you to click the link for the panel. Now you need to click the phone line and get acclimated. But anybody else, you know who you are, regulars. Yeah, y'all more than welcome to pull up and we can chop it up about this fight. HLD said the only guy he's getting to fight is Loma. Haney's running for his life to 140. HLD, I'm gonna put a case on you. Putting a case on you, HLD. Stop the cap. That man went in there and did what he's supposed to do. He won this fight. Sheldon Moore, what's popping, my G?
What's up with you, young brother? How you feeling?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. Talk to me. What you think of the fight tonight?
Good performance from Shakur. He won all 12 rounds. Except for the round where he got a point taken away for slamming the dude on the ground. But he won all 12 rounds. It was less competitive than I thought it would be. I thought Conceição would put up a better fight, but he just wasn't skilled enough. I think, I'm still disappointed in my man Shakur for not making weight, but that's neither here nor there. He's going to 35. I want to see him fight Haney. I think he beats those other two guys easy. He beats Lomachenko easy. I think he outboxes Tank. It's not easy, but he beats Tank. I think Devin beats him, but I want to see it.
Okay. He said yes, all three of them. He'll beat them and Haney twice on Sunday. Shout out to
Well, HLD's always gonna say something like that. He's a Haney hater. Haney could beat everybody for the next 10 years, and HLD will still find fault. He doesn't like Haney. Like a famous brother once told me, when somebody doesn't like you, there's nothing you can do to make them like you.
But the phone lines are open. 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Let me put that on the screen, nice and large for y'all, for lack of a better word. Poppy Chubby, what up? Big Texas Cletus, what up, fam? What's popping? What y'all think of the fight? Phone lines are open. The link is for the panels in the chat. You can pull up and chop it up with me. Question of the night right here. Here we go. Devin,
135 pounds. You're in there now. Names like Haney, names like Cambosis, Loma, Tank. What do those guys mean to you?
He said, I want them all. He want them all, man.
Rican fans, I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all for supporting me and taking me in y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 got to get it.
Simple as that. Everybody at 135 got to get it, man. Do y'all see him beating these dudes? HLD feeling spunky. Poppy Chubby, what up? Born Supreme, he said, Shakur look good. Shakur and Haney most skilled at 135. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with it. I think he's one of the most skilled fighters at 35, yeah. I still think Haney's too long, too athletic, and too good. I think Haney beats him.
Okay. Clip said a hateful hater. He said, what is Haney gonna do other than just jab Shakur?
Doesn't matter.
A jab is a scoring point, man. That's what Bivol was doing most of that fight, was the jab.
He beat your boy, the Emperor, with a jab and a check left hook. 2 punches. And he beat him all 12 rounds with 2 punches.
Reggie said HLD sounded like his name should be LSD. Sound like you're on drugs. You sound like you're on drugs. What did y'all think of the fight? Sam said, this Sam from Washington. He said, great fight, Shakur, learning to sit on his punches. I did have a couple takeaways from this fight. I got a couple takeaways. I wrote some notes. Hey, look, even when you pass a test, right? If you get a couple questions wrong, the teacher will tell you what you might have done wrong. So I don't want nobody to be like, you hating. That motherfucker put on a clinic. He made some mistakes in his fight. He made a couple mistakes in a different fight with a different opponent, different ref. He could have lost this fight with low blows, man. I'm going to keep it a buck. I saw a lot of low blows. I also saw 2 hip toss. Now, he's lucky that the ref was being kind to him in his own time. Because after that second hip toss, he was supposed to lose another point. You don't go from taking a point, then going backwards to giving a warning. Shakur got frustrated, winning damn near every round. Frustration was kicking in. What happens when he's not winning every round? What did you think of the hip toss and him complaining about complaining that the referee? He said I had to fight him and the referee. He was allowing too much holding. What's your take on that? Think the ref allowed too much?
Because Conceição was holding a lot. He was throwing elbows in his head, but I saw all that too. So people are human, especially young emotional kids, especially fighters who's their adrenaline's pumping and they in fight mode. So Haney retaliated. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you taught in boxing. Motherfucker hit you low, you hit him low. Motherfucker elbow you, you elbow him. He want to play dirty, you play dirty. That's what you taught in boxing. I don't know why people think that this is supposed to be some gentleman sport. Boxing is not for gentlemen. Boxing is for savages.
Okay, Sam said he learning wrestling moves in Omar. That shit ain't cool though. He got a point taken. If this was a closer fight, that would have cost him.
But it wasn't a closer fight.
You're missing my point. The point is you're getting frustrated in a fight you're winning every round.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you said. Go ahead, Mark. I agree.
That's lack of discipline, man. Lack of focus. It's
Well, lack of discipline showed yesterday when he didn't make weight. So what are we talking about?
You trying to take my talking points. Go ahead. I'll let you cook.
No, I'm just saying. You said it was a lack of discipline. That's a lack of discipline showed yesterday when he didn't make weight. So what are we talking about?
What you think we talking about? Show more.
I mean, you know, we already know he's not disciplined. He didn't make weight. He's not disciplined. All those old school fighters that we know and love and we talk about, what's the one thing they all had in common? They all made weight, right? Sugar Ray Leonard ever miss weight? What about Hearns? What about Duran? What about Hagler? Iran Barkley? Any of them dudes ever miss weight?
Absolutely.
Ali?
Chubby up. He a heavyweight. He ain't have to make weight.
I mean, but did anybody ever miss weight? I'm just saying, motherfuckers didn't miss weight.
Got the weight. That's a bad example. Hey, Chubby said that second hip toss should have cost him another point. What you think of that?
Yeah, it probably should have cost him another point, but the fight was already out of hand anyway. Dude was down 10 rounds and nothing.
Okay. Yeah, I was truly disappointed though at in round 9 when he did the hip toss. And I thought in round 11 when he really hurt Conceicao, I thought he hurt him really good in round 11, and he could have pushed for the stoppage right there. I saw Andre Ward making a lot of good points tonight. Like, hey, the guy sees your punch, and he's bracing for the shot. He can't get out the way of it, but he's bracing for it. You got to throw him off with some feints. I thought the right hook was pretty. He said, "Fact, Shakur landed a grip of low blows. Conceicao was landing that same right hand on Shakur. Should have been. Shakur shouldn't. Conceicao was landing the same right hand. Shakur should have been hit. I think he meant shouldn't have been hit with. I think because Shakur got hit with that right hand all night. You can't get hit with that clean shot from a guy who got some pop on him. But also I saw the fact that now I like Shakur. Don't take this. I don't want nobody to take this like you hating. No. We're just making constructive criticism. All the soldiers out there know what I'm talking about. After you have an after action review, you do your AAR after every mission. So this is just a little AAR. You say some good things, take away the good with the bad, but you got to take the good with the bad. If not, you got nothing but a masturbation circle and yes man, right? Shakur's boring, no power. He needed the KO. Shakur's boring, no power. He got some power. I can't say he ain't got no power just because you didn't knock the man out. Don't mean you don't have power. That's totally false, Joey Chaz. Totally false. Totally false. Just because you don't knock the guy out, don't have you. Man, he took the fight away from this guy. Now, what he didn't do was press the action and push for the KO, especially in 11 when he got him hurt. Go ahead, Sean Moore.
Who said that? Joey Chaz?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know Joey Chaz likes Rock'em Sock'em Robots. He don't like boxing.
I don't know. I never talked to him.
I know him. I've been around him for a minute. He likes Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Okay.
But
well, them motherfuckers don't be knocking each other out neither. That Rock'em Sock'em Robot. That shit just be Rock'em Sock'em all night.
That's what he wants to see. He wants to see two dudes stand in the middle of the ring and beat each other to a bloody mess.
But look, Shakur stayed in the pocket. He wasn't on his bike all night. What
Shakur outclassed that guy from the third round on. He outclassed that dude. I thought Conceicao was going to be competitive. He wasn't. What does he say? Conceicao was using jiu-jitsu. Shakur didn't need no KO. Shakur dominated the fight. Nobody was expecting Shakur to stop this guy.
I disagree. I was on another channel earlier, and I was talking to, I think Q might have said it. I know the boxing scholar and Deeply Goated said it. They said Shakur needed a knockout. He needed a knockout for this fight. After missing weight Shout out to Ben Adams. Ben Adams said Tank will smoke Shakur. You got the Remy and Pap avatar. Shout out to Remy and Pap. You think you got Tank beating Shakur?
Nope.
Who do you see anybody in this? They got Teofimo still up here at 135. I thought he was at 140, but this is ESPN.com. Isaac Cruz, Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, Joseph Diaz Jr., Isaac Cruz, Gustavo Lemos, Zahar Abdullayev, Javier Fortuna. Anybody gonna give him a hard time at 134 if he 135, or is he about to run through this division?
He beats everybody except Haney.
Tell me why.
Because Haney's too long, Haney's too athletic, Haney's too skilled. Them other dudes, Shakur just gonna outclass him with boxing skill and athleticism. Tank is just too little for Haney. That's Tank's problem. He's too little. But Tank can catch him. But Tank has to catch him. That's the problem. You got to catch him. I don't think Tank has the footwork to catch him.
And by the time they fight, shit, Tank gonna be a little older.
Exactly.
But also, Tank is more has that frame for 135. Shakur is gonna be. Haney's growing out of that weight.
Right.
Got to keep the phone still, show more. I don't know what that is, or is that HOD? Talk to me, HOD. What's up? Or you can mute it, Sheldon, or I'm muted. What's good, HOD? Talk to me. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What up, though?
What's going on, big brother? Oh man, it was what it was. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more competitive, like Shelton was saying, but yeah. I mean, it's no surprise he was gonna win. To me, I mean, the guy's just phenomenal. He's a great talent. I kind of started about the same thing Shelton said. After the third round, it was starting to be evident. You know, the writing is on the wall. As far as knocking him out and all that, I mean, the kid is not a knockout artist. I mean, if it comes, it comes. But Conceicao is a vet. He's a two-time Olympian, a gold medalist. He knows how to survive, and he did what he had to do to do so. So you got to give him credit for that in itself. But
surviving.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he took punishment, man. That guy took punishment tonight. I don't see anybody else, walking around taking that punishment just like that. A lot of guys would quit on the stool, all them body shots, and then the low blows.
Bro, Shakur was complaining about the ref. He said, "I felt like I was fighting him and the ref all night. I thought he was getting a pass from the ref all night."
Well, the thing is, Shakur is the one who started off with the dirty low blows from the very beginning. So I mean, what other options does Conceicao do? You got to fight fire with fire and little tricks of the trade or whatever you got to do to make things uncomfortable and impossible. You know what I mean? And and just like Shelton said, he's a young guy. He's not used to people getting the last word on him at times. You know what I mean? And so he reacted, and then that's what it was. But I don't expect him to knock everybody out. But I expect him to dominate them the way he did. He didn't put me to sleep like the undisputed champion would in 12 rounds. I'd rather watch this all day.
The truck driving gamer said Shakur let off the gas after 8. I think he had money on the unanimous decision. Damn, you fixed the fight. Damn.
No, the line wasn't that big for that. If that was the case, the to make money would have been for a KO.
Okay, you say Shakur is not a KO artist, but he won't put you to sleep in 12 rounds like the undisputed champion. But you see how you do that though, HOD? It's like you gotta make a jab at Haney all the time. What's the personal shit?
He's going up to 135 now.
Oh, but you was on this shit before then.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Joey Chad said you need KOs to become a star.
No, not really.
Not really.
He wasn't gonna knock nobody out the last 10 years of his career, and he's a star.
If you dominate somebody like this kid is doing, outboxing you, like totally just outclassing you, and this is an offensive assault, that's all you need. You just need an offensive. To me, all you need is give me an offensive assault, and look at what he does as far as defense. He ain't playing hug you dare tag and running and shit. He'll stand in the pocket, box you, slip, has great reflexes, and parry off them punches and catch your ass. I love it.
Okay, Rob G, talk to me. What's up? What you think of the fight?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm trying to figure out if it was a fight or a wrestling match.
Talk to me.
Man, I was off and on, man, because I was on the phone with my pops. But when I was watching, man, I saw this motherfucker go down like a few times, man. So what happened with Conceicao going down like 3 times?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Somebody got. Let me see. Is that Rob G or is that HOD? Hey, look. You didn't see the fight? You missed the fight?
No, I watched a little bit of it.
Okay. Well, you know we recapping the fight, man.
All right, my bad.
No, I'm just saying we recapping the fight. Like, what's your question about the fight that you said you saw a little bit of?
So I was curious, like, man, whenever it came down, I saw Conceicao go down like 3 times in a wrestling match, it looked like.
Well, he got slammed twice. He got a hip toss, and one of those was a jab to the body. You can see Shakur kind of pressed down on him, and they called it a knockdown. But if you look in the later rounds, when Shakur got hit with a left jab to the body, the referee called it a slip, but the people on the side had started counting. It was on 2 or 3, I believe.
Word.
Yeah.
Mark, that's how it happened. So the ref thought it was gonna make it a slip, but because the side whoever side personnel started making it a 10 count, he followed through with them.
That's what happened with the first knockdown with Conceicao. But when Shakur went down, he didn't even look over. If he would have looked over, he would have saw they had already started counting. I took a screen grab of that. They had already started counting on the side. When Shakur went down.
I gotta see that.
Let me see.
I missed it.
It's just the screen grab. It's not that one. And load it up, but should be loading up in a second. Shout out to Joey Chaz. He said Shakur never get in a big fight, never ever. Sound like a little kid pouting. Never ever. He's never ever getting a big fight.
It never heard of it.
I don't want Shakur to get a big fight. I don't like him. Never ever.
Man, this was a big fight right here. It was $3 million, big dog. You're a little late. You got $3 million for this shit tonight. And they say he set a record of selling that thing out. They never had an event sell that much in that center where he fought in. So he's definitely gonna get another opportunity. But I agree with one thing you did say, Joey Chaz. You're a big star. You want to be a big star in this sport. You got a guy like that in there with you, man. You got to finish that guy. I wanted him to finish that man. Let me see. Is this the screen grab right here? Okay, let me take this off the screen. The phone number. Oh no, you can't see it right here. No. Let me see. Okay, I got to take another screen grab. 21 seconds around 12. If you look closely though, I'll do another screen grab real quick. They already got their hand up at the bottom counting. I'll take a screen grab of just.
Yo, I think I missed this whole entire damn thing right here, man. I must have went to the bathroom. The hell?
Yeah, man. He went down. He went down. But it was like a jab, but he tripped over Conceicao's leg. He did trip. Like Conceicao threw a left jab to the body because Shakur was trying to move at the same time. But ironically, that was the perfect time where Conceicao had dominant foot position. Shakur went down. The referee waved it off as a trip, but that side judge had already started counting. I'll pull it up. Let me see if I go to ESPN and take another screen grab. Clip said it was a knockdown. Clip said, man, that's a knockdown, Mark.
I mean, if there was a punch involved, you know what I mean? It's kind of, it is a judgment call, but I understand what they're saying. If there was a punch involved, so it is what it is.
Let me see, do they got the whole fight still up? Oh, they don't took it down already?
Can you replay it? I don't remember if you can replay it on ESPN Plus.
I thought I had it paused. I thought I paused it and then closed the window. So I thought it was still there, but let me go to ESPN Plus. Let's see if I can grab that screen grab. But while I do that, we'll keep the conversation going. But Shakur did go down. It was a jab to the body. Shout out to Poppy Chubba. And the phone lines are open while I pull that up. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. He said, Martinez, you're going live tomorrow for the Joy Joyce fight. I should be. I'm going to do a post fight. I'm going to watch the fight, but I probably, members only, they can watch it with me backstage. But other than that, I'll be doing a post fight immediately after. Absolutely. Shout out to Al Simmons. He says, Shakur need to stop fighting lesser skill fighters and move up to 135 where the heat is at. Then impress me at Conceicao could barely box. Conceicao, only reason, let me say something to Al Simmons. I don't know if you behind on what's going on, but he is moved up to 135. He did move up to 135. This guy right here, arguably, some people thought he beat Valdez. He only lost one fight, and that was to Valdez. He's a gold medalist. This guy can box.
Shakur arguably.
He survived to Al Simmons. He survived all night because he could box and got a beard on him and was in incredible shape. If not, his ass would have been out here. But Shakur, just to let you know, Al Simmons has officially moved up to 135. He called out the big names at the end. This how it sounded.
135 pounds. You're in there now. Names like Haney, names like Cambosis, Loma, Tank. What do those guys mean to you?
Shout out to all my Puerto Rican fans. I love y'all too. And taking me in like I'm one of y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 got to get it.
There you have it.
Who do you want next?
Anybody.
There you have it. So it's official, Al. He did call him out. Go ahead, HLD.
No, I'm saying I'm just to this comment. Fighting less comp. He's arguably fought the top three guys at 130 in a row. He fought the top three guys at 130 in a row, which was Hearing champion, Valdez champion, and Conceicao. I mean, come on now. That's better than I think anybody else has done in many divisions as of late.
What you think of him with the Puerto Rican flag behind him and donning the Puerto Rican flag?
My thing is he is Puerto Rican. His father's Puerto Rican. He has that right. It's not for me to say that he doesn't have a right to rep it. I hope he embraces the culture. I hope he visits the island and it's just more than just a flag waving for the fans. You know what I mean? But he has every right to. I mean, he is what he is. What can I say? He's half Puerto Rican.
You don't look at it as pandering?
Well, I consider Berlanga pandering, and he's Puerto Rican. He
about the bloodline. It's about where you're born.
No, it's just that he's using it for the fanfare in itself, and not that really he is. You know what I mean? So I do see him pandering. Hector Macho Camacho, he's from New York, but he wasn't pandering. You know what I mean? He wasn't looking for that. He was what he was. This guy, so I mean, it all depends on how you go about it. That it could be, whatever. But do they have every right to? Of course, they're Puerto Ricans.
Did you know Cotto was born in Rhode Island? I just found that out.
Yeah, you told me that not too long ago. Yeah, exactly. Cotto's another example, right?
I just found it out this year, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Cotto from Rhode Island. All right. Did he make a statement tonight, or did he just get by?
Look, I wasn't rooting for Shakur tonight. I knew he was gonna win, but I wasn't rooting for him. I think everything from yesterday throughout today was a scheme and a strategy. Missing weight was on purpose. If you saw the interviews, did you see the interviews beforehand? He didn't even try to cut weight. He didn't even try. He was playing ping pong. Conceicao was pissed. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? So I saw, like I was saying before, that I always said this is a form of cheating. It happens all the time, and the penalty should be a lot more than what they're doing. But because I mean, right now I would like to know, okay, does he have to pay the sanctioning fee since he was stripped for this fight?
I did ask that same question, but he paid a fee.
Yeah, he paid a $50,000 fee. He paid Conceicao $150,000.
I looked at it was 20 and 20. 20 and 20.
What was 20?
20 and 20. I thought it was 20 for the WBO, 20 for the WBC. That was the fee for missing weight. Okay,
yeah, that the penalty. But I'm saying as far as sanctioning fees for the belts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't 50,000 that he had to pay. It was
No, okay, that's the penalty for missing weight. But I'm saying when you're gonna fight with the belts, each sanctioning body gets, I think it's 3 or 4% of your purse.
Yeah, so 6%. What's
is how much out of 3 million?
Yeah, I'm just saying he didn't have to pay that.
Exactly. He was already gonna move up in weight. So why cut weight? Why cut weight and sacrifice? Why pay sanctioning fees? You come in at an advantage because you didn't have Conceicao had to lose 2 pounds that morning. He didn't have to do shit. It's strategy, guys. I mean, it's just strategy by all means. By the way, who told Conceicao to start wrapping your gloves 2 hours before the fight? Somebody told him some fucked up hours too.
Oh yeah, because they took a whole little break right there.
Shit, he was wrapped up before Keyshawn Davis was out. Before Keyshawn Davis was wrapped, I think he already had gloves on.
Oh, for real? Conceicao was wrapped up that early?
He had gloves on.
For what?
With a full sweat. That's what I'm saying. It was goofy, man.
Before Keyshawn fought his
yeah. In a full sweat. When they interviewed him, he had a full sweat. And then they show a picture of Shakur. He's like taking a little. He's resting on the couch with a mini nap.
Be relaxing. I would have told him take these damn gloves back off.
But he already had a full sweat and everything, bro.
I wouldn't. Oh my God, he thought the fight was earlier, didn't he?
I'm saying, bro, these are in-house games.
Oh shit. Well, I got you. What you think of Keyshawn Davis' performance as well?
I love this kid. I think he's ready. He's ready. Bring it. I know they're bringing him along because he's only got 5 fights, but he's ready. This kid is ready. Like I said, man, Haney ain't gonna be at 135, bro. He's gonna have to now pounce around and see if he could get one of these belts from one of these other guys at 140, like maybe LeBron, the Puerto Rican guy who won the belt today from the WBA or something.
Who?
He was on the undercard.
What's
LeBron.
That? Who you said need to fight him?
Haney. He'll probably pick that guy to fight to get the belt at 140.
Man, stop your hate, HLD.
He's not gonna stay at 135 after if he doesn't fight Lomachenko, and that's it. He's running. So he's got to. Who's he gonna fight at 140?
Champion. He's undisputed. He's next in line. He gonna fight a damn champ. What you mean? Who he gonna fight?
He ain't gonna. If Taylor's there, he ain't gonna fight Taylor. I know that.
Why? You think he's scared of Taylor?
He ain't gonna take Taylor.
You think he's scared of Josh Taylor, bro?
His team ain't gonna put him in there with Taylor.
He's scared of Josh Taylor.
They ain't gonna put him with Taylor. They ain't gonna put him in with Regis Prograis.
Why not? You think he going to 140 just to get a check? You don't think he want to be a champ at 140? HLD, stop playing with me.
Nope.
I'm putting a case on you.
Nope. Put the case. Let's talk about it.
Case.
What happened to the $10 million that Tio was overpricing himself to fight Haney? Who got the $10 million? Oh yeah, it was Camboso. So it wasn't being overpriced. Oh, what happened to the meeting with Bob?
Tio knew he wanted that. Tio, come on, man. I was on the line with his.
I know you were on the line, so I'm throwing it out there.
Come on, man. Stop the cap.
No, the cap is you got caught with that. Now, who got the $10 million?
What did Daddy tell me?
Camboso's got the $10 million.
Daddy tell me when I said, so what does Haney have to do? Because he kept saying he ain't fought nobody. What does Daddy tell me? I said, what he got to do? When would y'all fight him depending on how? Never, motherfucker. That's what he told me.
Because he knows you're picking the thing. You know how a junior is, bro. He knows that you're trying to fuck with him. He's like, man, he gonna say whatever opposite it is.
Y'all didn't know nothing about me. I was a YouTube baby at that point.
I knew you, Mark, back then. I mean, I knew you back when you were a bit over there with Punch and shit.
I still rock with Punch.
Yeah, but I'm saying, back then it was, before you had your full blown channel, man.
Yeah. I still rock with him though. Still rock with Punch. Salute the Punch Drum Boxer, man.
Absolutely, it's my brother.
Yeah, smash the like button on the way in the room. I'll say this though. You tripping, homie? He ain't running from these dudes. You think he going to 130? You think this guy's going to 135 and don't want the champions, but you think Haney's gonna run to 140 and he don't want no champions. You think you're gonna go up there and fight guys like Kemper? Like your boy?
Yep, he is. He fought a Linares. He fought a Jojo Diaz.
More
he fought a Gamboa.
Another one more accomplished than Kemper.
Look what Shakur did right now in 3 fights in a row. That's all I gotta say. Look what Shakur did in 3 fights in a row. Where does Haney stand on that?
What you mean? I thought Haney. What you mean? I don't even get the point of the question. Those guys.
Look at the level of competition, man.
At 130. At 130, it's some dogs at 135 and 140. HLD, you tripping? 470-705-9507. If y'all think my boy HLD tripping, call in now. 470-705-9507. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Y'all, man, you tripping, HLD. He said y'all sleeping on my Puerto Rican subred. Matias at Matias. How you say it? Is it Matias or Matias?
Matias
at 140. I ain't sleeping on nobody, Rubsky. I promise. I ain't sleeping on nobody. I think everybody.
Man, DB3 would hurt Haney at 135. I got DB3 putting the pain on Haney at 135.
Gotta hit him.
Oh, he's gonna smash him, bro. That kid is special, man. He's got an ugly mean streak in him, bro. I love it. He's a puncher boxer. I think I heard somebody compare him earlier. I think it was a G-Funk was saying he reminds me of Sugar Shane Mosley. He's just a boxer puncher, but everything he throws is with bad intentions. So man, it's gonna be good, man. We'll see what happens, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this. My boy A Sneeze said HLD big tripping.
Okay.
Reggie pull up. He said HLD became a super Shakur fan because Shakur is claiming Puerto Rico.
I'm claiming him. You damn right. Nah, man. I always said when his fight he had with Nakatali, that was bullshit. And he promised he was gonna fix that shit. And when he came in and he fought Herring and the way he did, like okay. And then when he did to Valdez, he earned my respect and following after Valdez.
Was this fight more exciting than than the Canelo Triple G fight? Were you more excited about this fight?
It was about the same, I think. I'll be honest with you. I mean,
people said that fight was boring. Was this fight boring?
I think it was about the same. If you wanted to compare no, you know what? I mean, it was probably a little bit less. It became less compared because he broke him down more. He definitely broke down Conceicao more than Canelo did to Triple G. But I mean, both of them went 12 rounds. So I mean, it's about the same. It didn't put me to sleep. I know I've seen other 12 rounders that put me to sleep.
Same question for the chat. Was this fight more entertaining for you guys than Canelo versus Triple G? Want to know what y'all think about that. Reg said give him 10 minutes. All right, cool. He said, who's the top dog at 140 right now?
That's still Josh Taylor until somebody beats him.
Yeah, Josh Taylor was undisputed, man. Even though he dropped some of those belts, he's still that guy. Because he beat Regis.
I'm really trying to find out the details with Taylor because can he fight in the U.S. or can he not fight in the U.S. because of all that MTK bullshit? You know what I mean? That's why I'm hearing that's why he's dropping the belts because he cannot fight the mandatories over here. And so that's why he has to drop the belts. And so that's where he's at. I don't know how certain that is, but if he could travel or not. Kind of like the same situation that the scrutiny that Crawford had with Spence right now recently.
Let me put this on the screen. Somebody asked me about that. I'm gonna put a graphic on the screen so you guys can see the top dogs at 140. And also I put the top dogs at 135 because we are talking about Shakur Stevenson moving up, bigger and better things at 135. massive paydays ahead for this young man against these hell of a talent pool. One of the best divisions in boxing, right? Is that fair to say?
Oh, it is talent-wise. Unfortunately, everybody's segregated by who they're fighting for. You know what I mean? Under what banner? And so when I say Shakur's going to go to 135, the only two possible fights that he really has is going to be Loma and Haney if he sticks around. That's it. All these other guys, they're not coming over here. Maybe Kambosos, you know what I mean? If he decides, you know, if he's still fighting, or who knows? I mean, we don't know what's going to happen in what, 3 weeks or whatever. But that's about it. That's all Top Rank has got. They got some. No, that's all Top Rank has got, I think. Oh, and Keyshawn Davis. I mean, I forgot Keyshawn Davis.
All right, what's up, Puro? How you feel? What's the deal, homie? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Talk to me. What's up, Puro? Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. How do I sound?
Was about to give you the 8 count, bro.
Man, shit. I was about to give him the boot. How
do I sound?
You good. I was about to pull a Kenny Porter.
Well, I mean, you know, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, you know, this is where we at with it.
And I will kick my father's ass, man. Some bullshit like that.
You ain't gonna do shit to your dad. What's up, man? What you think of the fight, Puro? Was this more entertaining than damn, Puro got the OBS logo up here?
Oh shit, sorry guys. I'm sorry. Sorry. Give me a second. It's off.
Hey Puro, did you what you think of the fight? Was it entertaining? Was it more entertaining than Triple G versus Canelo 3? Was it about the same words? What you think of the fight as a whole?
I thought it was more entertaining than a usual Shakur Stevenson fight. It actually was a bit reminiscing of the Jamel Herring fight. Just somebody forgot to tell ROBSON CONCEICAO not to fight back.
I'm listening. Continue, please.
I mean, I thought he underwhelmed. I mean, I don't know what the reason is for him throwing one shot at a time, but I mean that's kind of his modus operandi up to this point, at least. I mean, he's still young, so I mean, you know, maybe he's developing. You know, maybe he's working on that in the gym. You know, it's just been even though like most people consider him a phenom. You know, I mean, shit. You know, you can't get right. You can't get that. You can't get everything perfect. You know. Right away. So, but yeah, I mean, I felt this was an opponent that was ready to be knocked out at any moment. But like Shakur with his one shot at a time, he kept letting him back in the fight. I even thought Shakur got I don't know if buzz is the right word to use or hurt, but I remember, I forgot, it was in the later rounds, maybe the 9th round, where CONCEICAO hit him with one of those overhand rights that he landed on Shakur. I think it's safe to say quite a bit, or maybe with some frequency. And I remember, because I actually watched the fight with Scholar and Goated, and I was like, is Shakur hurt? Is Shakur hurt? And then like literally Shakur didn't throw no punches in, and that was like the best sequence that ROBSON CONCEICAO had. And I think he did have him hurt, but I think CONCEICAO doesn't have the power, to capitalize where he did capitalize on the moment. It's just he didn't have enough power to kind of like, really hurt Shakur.
His legs were gone.
Yeah, right. Like I think his legs were gone very early.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think this just kind of proves that, one, he didn't press him when he had him hurt, and when he truly had him where he had him multiple times where he could have put him away. But it's just one shot at a time, and it just wasn't enough. And also, like I think I said it yesterday or on an earlier live, Mark, that Shakur has no power. And unfortunately, I know he's moving up to 135 now. I think I did watch the what do they call it? The playback about how you went live after the fuck. What was it?
No,
You went live, and HLD gave the little theory, the weigh-in, and then
Oh,
HLD was saying that about like I think Shakur probably did this like to get what's fucking an advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, and well, if that is the case, it didn't work.
Well, he's not a knockout artist. That's a fact. But to say that he doesn't, he has what I consider accumulative power. That's what he does have. He has respectable power. Is he a knockout artist? No, but he does definitely have respectable power. I mean, he'll stop you in your tracks. You're not just walking through him. He's not pillow fisted. I wouldn't call him pillow fisted by no means. He's got respectable power. He's just not a knockout guy. He's not a one punch knockout guy. He's not a Tank. He's not a Ryan Garcia type of guy.
Man,
But he fights like a one punch. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, shout out to my boy B Mac and the whole Mac Mob, Rebel Life, E Thriller, all the homies over there, man. Appreciate y'all, man, for what y'all doing, man. Love what y'all doing over there. Keep doing it in a major way. Mac, you can pull up too if you want to. The link is pinned at the top. Nothing but respect for the Mac Mob, baby. Shout out to Mac. Go ahead though.
Yeah, sure. Where do I leave off? Yeah, but he fights like he's a fucking knockout artist. He fights like he has one punch knockout power.
Because after you accumulate so many punches,
and he just like steps back and he doesn't punch in combination. And unfortunately, in my opinion, Robson is not elite level. That's not going to work at the elite level. It's not going to work.
He's not elite.
Not elite. I got to put a case on you.
Yeah,
no,
Robson.
He's elite, bro. He's not a scrub. Y'all know Shakur.
No, I don't think he's not a scrub. But
when you saying he didn't land a lot of combination, you know he had a career high landed tonight, right?
Yeah, no, he hit him. He hit him a lot and often, but not in combination. Like one of these, thank you, baby. One of these punches that like literally like that he hit Conceição with, he hit him flush, and I even thought he buzzed him or hurt him. He didn't follow up. I mean, if he has respectable power, you have to know. And I think it's like a basic. It's like a basic in boxing. If you don't have the type of power where you can truly hurt a guy with one punch, you follow up in combination. You make the ref do his job. You get what I'm saying?
So you didn't see him throwing no combinations tonight?
There were few and far between, Mark, and not at the most ideal or opportune moment. If you get what I'm saying.
Putting the case on your Mexican ass, and your Puerto Rican friend up here.
Brown and proud, homie. Brown and proud, bro. What's up?
On this young king right here. He went in there and did his thing. He did what he's supposed to do. Andrew Tucker World in the building. Lisa Bell's Brick City all day. Brick City all day, ain't it right, Lisa Bell's? Let them know what's popping. They in here hating. I'm fucking with you. I already know that.
That's cool.
Shakur, you forget what type of fight. Shakur is an offensive defensive fighter. So he's not reckless, and he doesn't want to do that reckless thing. So he is who he is. He knows who the fuck he is. He ain't gonna be something that he's not. That I can say. He's not trying to figure out it and asking people if I got power. He ain't doing that shit. He knows who he is.
That dude would have walked through him. People will be walking through him, y'all. Power is relative. Nobody's walking through this kid. Just like anybody walking through Devin Haney, HLD. Hey, look, he landed a career high body shot, 75.
Yeah.
He landed a career high of punches, 199. So he was letting his hands go, but I agree with you guys, especially I wrote this in my notes, round 11. We was backstage watching together. Clips was like Shakur playing with his food.
Well, this is one thing that his corner was telling him, and it's probably a thing. The kid is so good, he gets bored in there, man.
I can agree to that.
That's what happens, and I've heard, yo, have fun, get in there, have fun. They don't get bored in there. They were telling him this shit because he's that damn good. So he's, he gets lackadaisical sometimes in the ring. You know what I mean? He probably ends up playing to the level of the competition. But he is.
So he's lazy. Is what you're saying?
He can be maybe, but at the same time, he is a defensive, offensive type of kid. He's not a a straight up just machine. I'm gonna get hit in the head 10 times and I'm gonna knock you out with my one, like AKA Tank Davis. That's not his style. That's not his style. His style is, I'm gonna stay in the pocket, we're gonna bob and weave, I'm gonna catch you, parry, Pam, I'm gonna make you eat this shit. And that's that. But is he a killer? Is he Keyshawn Davis, like when Keyshawn Davis hurt that dude and wanted to just kill him? No, that's not his style. And so I acknowledge that and I respect that. That's who he is. At least he knows his fucking identity. He ain't trying to figure out who he is. He knows who he is. And so that's what it is. That's what you see is what you. If he can get you out, he'll get you out. And if he can't, he's okay with still popping and papping you all night. But he's hitting you. He's making you suffer. He'll make you suffer.
So you think he'll never like add little wrinkles? You think this is how it's
No, of course there's always improvements. I mean, no, we're not saying that this is the finished product. The kid is only 25 years old, but he knows who he is and he'll get better. But I mean, Jesus, look what he's doing, and we're talking about, and he will get better. Shit, it's gonna be scary.
Man, I see him changing though. I don't see him fighting the same way he fought. I agree with I forgot who the first person was to say it earlier. I think it was Shelton Moore, one of the first people to bring in. Who was it? Somebody was like he was sitting down on his punches more. I do like that. Was that you, HOD?
No, I think Shelton may have said that, but yeah, he has been. I mean, he has been. Look what he did with Herring. Look at what he did with Shakur. And look what he did to him. He's sitting down on his punches. He's not playing tag.
That would be him like slapping himself and punching himself. I know what you meant though. You meant Valdez.
I mean, yeah, Valdez. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? And so, yeah.
He's still punching off the back foot though.
Man, he's coming forward with the straight jabs to the body, or lead lefts to the body. What I didn't see that much tonight, I didn't see the right hook that much. And I thought it was times in there, and I saw clips. I was like, maybe he's saving that for later. And sure enough, he did unleash the right hook more as the fight progressed. But I was like, where's the right hook at?
It was his rights. He was using it all to the body, man. He was killing that dude.
Straight left into the body. He landed some right hooks to the body, but that lead right hook was there for him. Cause the guy was expecting the jab, the high guard. Like, I was like, man, why he don't arc that shit around the high guard? He started doing it round 10, 11, and 12, but I was like, that shit was there early. I know it's easier for me to say that watching on TV, but let me do this quick drop real quick. Shout out to the Mac, my baby. My boy said, damn, B-Mac said he can't pull up. Damn, I really enjoyed chopping it up with B-Mac, hearing this conversation, man. So I wanted to share the panel with him. But he said, my apologies, my brother. I wanted to support the channel. He said, I have some other obligations, my brother. One love to Mark Nash. Hey, I ain't mad at you, man. It's all good, my G.
I got 5 on it.
Hey, the Mac Bob, aka is saying other obligations. It's Friday night, baby.
Right. Hey, look, I ain't mad at him. Shit, I'm gonna end this one probably a little earlier than we normally end these. I want to do. We gotta have that other conversation, man. I want to do a members only live, and chop it up, man. Probably talk about that. Some other shit. You already know it.
Oh yeah, the situation.
Yeah, man. We got to talk about the situation. We got to get some straightening on that shit. And everybody ain't gonna like it. Shit, I might come back and just do a main live on the main channel.
I'm telling you, it'll be a fight. And the thing is that
I'll probably do that on the
not too many want to touch it, man. Not too many.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. I don't know. I kind of want to do that on the main live.
I think you should. I think it's an open dialogue that everybody needs to at least listen to points of views and understanding.
Fair
because
enough.
I think this is bullshit.
I'll save it then. I'll save it and do it on the main live. For tomorrow. Cause yeah, I think I could do a main live tomorrow before the fight. Boston Scientist, talk to me. What up, though? What's popping with you?
Hey, what up, fam? Hey, thanks for having me.
It's all love.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah, it is. Look, man, I just gotta keep it real. This fight tonight for Shakur Stevenson, it does absolutely nothing for his legacy, man. Like, yeah, he got the W, but that's what he was supposed to do, and he was supposed to get the KO. He's way bigger, he came in way bigger than the guy. and there's really no winners tonight, man. Like all we saw was losers tonight. They both took L's.
Man,
No
that man got
champions.
$3 million.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
called a win.
Okay, yeah, but he got fined. He got fined like 20,000. So you know,
Okay, minus,
so he lost.
okay, minus the 150 that you gave the opponent, and minus the 40,000 that you had to give to the two sanctioning bodies.
Right,
The brother
right.
made some. The
But-
brother
but
still
the
made $2 million, bro. Over $2
Yeah,
million.
but the reason I'm saying this is because Shakur, man, he should have been at 135. He should probably even 140 by now. But you know, because he should have been trying to make fights with, you know, Teofimo when he was still at 135. You know, Haney and Ryan Garcia, man. Like those are the fights we really want to see. Conceicao, you know, he's solid, but man, come on, that's Valdez leftovers, man.
Who
Come
else
on.
was he gonna fight right here and make this $3 million?
He only made that because he's in his hometown, man. That's the only reason
Okay,
he sold out.
throw somebody else in there. Who else would they gave him $3 million to fight?
That's what I'm saying. At 130, nobody, man. At 130, nobody. He's got to move up, man.
And hold up, that's what he's doing now. He's moving up. I don't know if you heard the news. He's at 135 now. This was the last fight. But you got to fight right now. You got to make some money. This is what you do for a living. This is probably one of the biggest purses he has so far.
He does know why he fought Conceicao, right? He fought him because everybody thought Conceicao whooped on Valdez. So to make it clear, loud and clear, crystal clear, he beat Valdez and he beat Conceicao. Period. Leftovers or not, but I think he fought Valdez, who was actually Conceicao's probably leftovers.
And to be fair, homie, everybody is somebody's and my G, boxing scientist. The scientist. Everybody's somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated. You know that, right? You know Loma is a couple people's leftovers. You talking about fight Tio's Cambosa's leftovers. Everybody somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated, bro.
Facts.
You got a point there. But
And
you
when
know,
it's a win,
I would just like
and let's not be clear, like let's be clear, like HOD says. Some people thought he won that Valdez fight.
Who, Conceicao?
Yeah, Conceicao. Some people think he won that fight. You didn't
Yeah,
know that?
I
You
don't-
never heard of that? Never heard of it?
I heard of it. I heard of it, but come on, man. It is what it is. At the end of the day, the record books show that Valdez won. You know,
Okay.
so we can sit here and argue about who really won. But
Oh no, I would do
at the
that.
end-
But the people who know boxing, like the boxing scientists, wouldn't consider that the leftovers because we actually saw that fight. That was a close competitive fight.
Who's his horse in the race? I like to know.
When you see the way Shakur fought him versus the way Valdez beat him, totally different, night and day. It won't even close, and the Valdez fight won't even close. So he's going up to 135 now. So do you see him beating any of these guys at 135?
That's what I'm trying to tell you is, you know, all the top dogs, by the time he moves up to one, he waited too long. Like that's what I'm trying to say is this was a waste of time.
No,
man.
sir. Let's think about it. Even in this spot right here, he couldn't have fought none of those guys at 135. We already know who's Haney about to fight next. Haney got a fight size, so he couldn't have fought Haney tonight. He couldn't have fought Tank Davis. He couldn't have fought Ryan because Ryan's at 140. Tio's at 140. He couldn't have fought Loma because Loma got a fight already signed for this. Like, who was he gonna fight?
He collected 2 belts in a year's time. What is he talking about? They took forever to do what? He was collecting belts. Who's his horse in the race? I'd like to know who's his horse in the race. Who's your horse, my man? Who's your horse at 135 that you think they're doing so much, and he's waste whatever? Who's your horse at 135?
At 135, man, right now, probably Lomachenko. Probably Loma.
How?
All right.
When he fought the top guy, he lost.
So the kid came up from 126 to 130. He collected 2 belts. Loma has no belt, so what? I mean, what are you talking about?
That call it crazy as fuck.
But that would be a more interesting fight though, because
I get it, but the kid is building up. He wasn't gonna make big money going in there with no belts. Now he's going up at 135, coming from being a unified champion, undefeated, beating top guys in their division. And guess what type of money he's gonna make if he fights Lomachenko next? I mean, this is business too, my man. You gotta understand that. This is not only competition. Pro boxing is a business-driven force thing priority. Competition second. If competition helps the business, great.
All right.
Yeah, but see, that's where you're wrong though, because he lost the belts on the scale, so he's not going in there as a champion, you know.
No.
Going in there undefeated. He's going in there undefeated and with a lot of hype. But I think that hype, man, like, he's gonna get exposed at 135. That's what I think.
Hype, dude. I don't think you know much about boxing, bro. What hype is there when he's beating people in the ring, bro? You're not making any sense.
Champions.
I mean, like, really, bro. He's one of the only guys that's really doing what he's doing.
Okay, well, look, I love that weight bully narrative. Because when does it end? Because he's about to be in his third division. So, right? So, where is the ceiling for Shakur? Where you feel like when he fighting at this weight, it would be more fair. 140, 147, 154. What do you?
Okay. So I think by the end of his career, probably like welterweight, you know, like 147 by the end. Not right now. But,
okay, so right now, what should he be fighting at for you to see where he's really at? I want to hear this.
At least 135.
All right,
at least 135.
Okay.
Or 140.
Okay.
He could even do 140 right now. Like, to be honest.
He can do 140, but you want him to cap out at 147, bro. He got another 10 years he could be boxing if he wanted to. If he took his time.
Well, how old is he? He's
in his 20s. He's in his 20s.
He's 25,
like
right?
I think he's like 25, 26. Let me type his name in. Shakur Stevenson. Let me see.
He's 25, guys.
Bro,
25.
And you want him to spend what, 10 years at 140 and 147? You ain't never heard of growing into the weight?
I think he maxes out 154 maximum. I don't think he goes.
Man, you don't know much about boxing, bro.
You think he's gonna max out at 154?
Yeah, I don't think he goes past 154, man.
That means you think highly of his skills, because that's not a skill to be motherfuckers at 5'8" at 154. So that means you do think highly of the kid. All right, well, I appreciate your call, man. You got anything else, or anybody got anything they want to say to the caller?
You need to learn more boxing, my man.
He's the science.
Stay off the drugs.
Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm the only scientist here, though. All right.
Okay.
Stop smoking your own supply, scientist.
All right, man.
It's all fun, man. Hey, come back anytime.
Boxing scientist, you got a channel?
No, I don't, man. I don't. You guys are doing a good job, so I don't have to.
How they gonna get the science from you?
Maybe one day, man. I don't know.
Man, drop that science on
it.
Man, you should do that shit.
I'll think about it.
Man, when you do, I'm gonna be your first subscriber. I'm gonna be right there.
I believe
his science is in the pipe right now.
The words of Nino Brown, don't get high off your own supply, man.
God bless y'all, man. Y'all have a good weekend.
Man, see, he don't brought God in, and y'all can't say nothing bad to him. Just say God bless him too and good night. Y'all leave him alone. Shout out to my brother, the Boxing Scientist.
Blessings.
Always pulling up and supporting the show. Thank you, my brother. God bless.
All right, man.
Yeah, man. Man, y'all just so mean to people. Y'all know we live, right? Everybody can hear y'all.
I just said blessings, man.
Damn, where'd you say that nigga was on the pipe?
Already. Was he cooking?
Yeah, y'all smash the lights, man. The lights ain't matching the views, man. Smash the lights, yo. What you think of the view? What you think? Y'all motherfuckers are fools. Somebody said, I'm reading the chat too. Somebody was like, yeah, I heard that shit too. y'all, that was. I thought that was somebody on the panel. I thought it was Puro smoking. That nigga, the boxing scientist, was hitting the pipe.
Yeah, that's boxing scientist working on his experiment.
Reg, you a fucking fool. What you think of the fight, man? Damn. What you think of the fight, bro? Was it better than Triple G versus Canelo last week? Yes, no?
Yeah, I thought it was a good fight, man. I don't think Conceição was a lay down opponent. He came in here to fight, and Shakur was really showing that he was a better fighter. I seen by like round 3 he started to separate himself from Conceição. Those body shots start to take an impact on Conceição, because the first 2 rounds I gave to Conceição, and then it was Shakur just opening them up on him from there. He was able to hurt him as well, but Conceição, with the experience, he's a good talent. He was able to find a way to stay in this fight, to remain competitive, to try to get a second win, because going into like 8, that's the round I ended up giving Conceição back. I think it's the same round with Shakur ended up slamming him. He ended up hurting Shakur. He hurt Shakur with a big shot. Shakur played that shit off well. He poker faced well. He can take a punch, but he shouldn't be taking punches like that. There's no way that dude with Shakur's talent level and skills, he shouldn't be getting hit with those punches. But I think Shakur putting the right punch placements to really take a lot of steam up off of Conceição, because I thought it was going to be super competitive just the way the first 2 rounds shaped out. But those piercing body shots really start to turn the tide of it. But Conceição found a way to get himself back. And even when Shakur scored that knockdown, I didn't even know he hit him with that significant of a punch. But Shakur also has to learn to deal with fighters that are going to frustrate him, so he don't do shit like put himself in a situation if it is close on judges' scorecards and he slams someone, causing himself a fight. So he got to learn from that.
Thank you, bro, because I was trying to explain that to show him more, and he just threw me all the way off. He was like, well, we already know he undisciplined because he missed weight yesterday. I was like, oh, man, we passed that. I'm past that at this point. I'm talking about in a fight, you're winning. You're getting frustrated to the point where you're getting points taken away. Did a hip toss. He could have got disqualified with that second one because that shit is so deliberate.
Man, Reggie's absolutely right. He can't do that with Lomachenko. He can't do that with Lomachenko getting all stupid like that. No, he can't. You got to be, and that's what I think. I just think he gets bored, man. I really do, and maybe that's part of that hyperness that he's got. And if there's nothing, he just gets bored in a fight. So I mean, hopefully it's something that could get corrected, and you know, Big Brother Crawford will dial him in on that stuff. He takes pride in those young guns. So we'll see.
Yeah. Hey, Reg, what you think?
Yeah.
What you think of Shakur leaning into his Puerto Rican side? What you think of that?
Man, these super Negroes gonna attack him. All these niggas never love to represent their blackness and this and that. Always calling out for the other people, man. The hell with these old fake Negroes, man. I ain't buying this fights no more. I hope we lose. But if he Puerto Rican, then that's what he is. I was tripping off of him saying that shit too. I'm like, what about the black folks, motherfucker? That's who up in the damn arena.
He said, y'all too for taking me in like I'm y'all child too. Like he said, like I'm y'all child too. That's no different from him saying that means I'm not.
Well, I mean, he understands. He understands that he's just barely embracing it and stuff. He's aware of where he's at. That's all.
To you, embrace that black shit.
Man, I love y'all too. I appreciate y'all for supporting me and taking me in like I'm one of y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 got to get it.
That was respectful, man. I didn't have a problem with it.
Of course, your ass ain't have a problem with it.
No, because he's not claiming to be Boricua and he, salsa, merengue, reggaeton, and all that shit, and arroz con habichuela and pork chops. He ain't doing that. He's just embracing. Yeah, right. I mean, I know I'm half Puerto Rican. I'm not gonna be denied of what my father is, and okay. I mean, he has every right to. Who am I even to say that he's not? And I'm full blood from the island. Who am I to say no? You can't. I mean, no, that's his father. Of course he is.
I would have been there like all them niggas with these chains on.
Nah, man.
There's
I
enough
like that, man.
Negroes in that arena to make a Tarzan movie, and he gonna ignore us? Like, come on, man. Better say something about us black folks too. God damn it.
Oh
He came in. Didn't he come in with Gates? Who was it that he came in with?
Kevin Gates.
Tell me,
Yeah.
man.
The Indian Muslim, Kevin Gates.
Oh Lord, he brought. Oh yeah, that was the song he came out to. First and foremost, I'm a Muslim, or something like that. The first song. Hey, look, he stopped. He was looking for Kevin Gates. Kevin Gates, music still playing. He just gave him a hug. I was like, this nigga just holding the mic. He ain't rapping shit. The whole song just playing. They ain't never cut Kevin Gates' song. They ain't know what he was gonna do. It was like, don't cut his mic on. Just let the song play.
I wonder, do they really pay rappers just to do that shit? Man, I'll be like, fuck that. Nigga, you lip singing? Oh, hell no, man. Cut this. Nigga, I'm fining you for that shit. You gonna get a fine.
Reggie, you ain't never been to no rap concert and seen them niggas lip sync? At a concert that people paying for?
No, I never been to a rap concert, man. I don't like motherfuckers that go to that shit.
Damn. Okay. What concert have you been to? Like R&B?
R&B shit.
He's gonna see old school Duran. Or...
Shit, man, shit, Reggie.
No.
Them joints be out at them damn R&B concerts on me.
The barge.
Hey, man, I seen that shit. The motherfuckers said, "You send me round." Man, them motherfuckers is drag queens, man.
No, that's. I thought that was Flow Rider.
No, it was some old ass group. I was turning one of these channels that was playing some old shit. And it was showing the dudes look like Boy George and them and shit.
Oh, it's a remake.
Yeah, the original. No, these original people from back in the 80s where they was dressing all that girl shit.
Yeah, I ain't know it was the remake. I don't like the new shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for sharing, Red. That was kind of random.
No, because he said I listen to Duran. I'm like, hell no.
Small hats.
Small hats.
What's up, Rob G?
Hey man, I just came to fuck with Rage, man.
Talk some shit. Let's go.
No, man.
Let's go.
I just came to fuck with Rage, man. I fuck with Rage, man. Motherfucker be talking shit, man, and I love it.
Go ahead. What you got to say? Go ahead.
I just said that shit, man. I fuck with Rage, man.
Wait, it's funny, man, how quick Rob G go from being sober in the first call, next call he's B&B drunk.
Absolutely, man.
Yo, Reggie, you heard him in that first call too. I heard him. He was a lot clearer and coherent. This nigga sound like he been at Nori Drink Champs for a whole interview.
Absolutely.
And pull back.
Hey, man. Hey, Reggie, man.
It's almost been an hour. What the hell you drinking an hour? Straight shots? That nigga Rob G said, I got to get caught up for the last 2 hours. Go. Turn that shit up. You just turned the bottle of the Maker's Mark straight up, huh?
He like how Superman go on a phone booth and do the quick spin. They spin out drunk.
That nigga did a line too or something.
No, I ain't know. I ain't no way to do that shit, man.
Nigga took some of that.
Ain't nobody do that, man. Don't put that on my name, man.
It's just a drop. It's a drop.
Get the fuck out of here, Mark. Don't give me that.
I can't go nowhere. I got to be here, unfortunately.
No, but don't put that on my name, bro. I don't be doing that shit.
I wouldn't know.
He's turning into the angry drunk now, bro.
Let me leave him alone. Let's get back to boxing. Let's get back to it. So, matter of fact, while you bullshitting, let's go ahead. Fuck it. Do it, HOD. Push the button.
Push what button? What are we talking about?
Talk that shit. Talk about this video you sent me. Fuck it. I'm going off script. Fuck it.
Oh, we talking about the situation?
Yeah, why not, man? Fuck it.
Oh shit, what happened?
All right, what you guys think about this about the way they're handling what's his name? Aduka from the head coach for the Celtics. and how the double standard is being played upon this man who had a consensual adult sexual relationship with someone at his workplace, breaking, yes, company policies, not breaking the law. Yet the way it's being spun, it seems like this guy, you know, they're trying to make him look like he's a rapist, a creep, a predator, while the other adult, the other person who's also a consenting adult who was a worker at this workplace also violated the same policies he did, but she gets a pass. Now this man gets suspended for a year, is getting criticized up and down. Everybody knows that he's with Mia Long, right? And everything else in between. And then you go on the media on ESPN, and you got Malika Andrews acting like this guy is like scum who's been acting like he's scum and shit, and that the lady that's being protected is some type of fucking, oh my gosh, she's a victim because she got his dick. Like what you know, the double standard is real here, and I think there's a major problem with that. I believe that both broke company policy rules, both deserve equal punishment, and that's that. But to make a man like if he's some type of predator and she's like a damsel in distress when she was on his bob consensually, I mean, like, what the fuck? I think there's a major problem with this, with the whole Me Too movement, if that's what they want to call this shit. But that's not what it was supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about real people who are in, you know, being abused at work because of power tripping motherfuckers. That's not what happened here. And so I don't understand how the new age feminist women who want to be equals as us men in everything that there is don't think that this is wrong and stand up to, hey, equal rights for everybody. This lady should be fired or suspended or penalized, and also her name be put out there just like this man's name is put out there. That's what I see that's wrong, that's going on here. And that shit is happening. If it's happening at this level, imagining any us broke asses over here on the lower scales of society, what they're gonna do? Always railroad your ass and probably throw you to jail with some bullshit. I think there's something that needs to be done about this, and if us men don't stick up for it, and us men don't stand you know, to put, you know, look, Stephen A. Smith put that woman in her place, and so did Perkins. You know, it's ridiculous what they're doing.
Apologize, or they're gonna get suspended their damn self next week.
Nah, I don't see that happening.
We'll see.
No, I think it's bullshit to get a woman's opinion on shit anytime they see some situation of a dude screwing another woman. They look at it because he's married or engaged to Nia Long and all that other shit. They'll run into it. But it ain't none of that shit. This woman throwing herself at a dude who she found attractive to. You always hear this shit about work husbands, work wives. So there's a lot of fucking that goes on inside of work.
Come on,
it's
man.
whether or not you get caught. And sometimes you deal with it when you're dealing with a subordinate. So him being a coach and dealing with somebody on the staff could be that subordination rule within the organization. And it was going to be made public because he's a public figurehead for the organization outside of being a player. So it's going to stand out. People wonder why he ain't on the bench coaching. Well, motherfucker suspended for sticking his dick in this chick working in the front office. But also what I hear is that the woman happens to be married or with another executive on the team. So that was the other thing. She had a little jungle fever, went crazy, and got the bobbing like James on whatever the little chick that fucking King Kong took up to the top of Statue of Liberty. So she got turned on and shit and wanted to get knocked down and shit. But I think it's just gonna go down. He's married. I think she's married. She probably is fired. And it just set off something bad within the organization. Like, it's good he wasn't fired or whatnot. I think he still gets to keep his job. That makes sense. But
They asked the owner directly if anybody else gonna be punished or penalized for this behavior, and he said no.
But what did he mean by that? Did he mean nothing for the lady?
Nothing for anybody else. The only one who's getting the heat and brunt of this is the coach.
And they said they didn't say that he definitely got his job back. It's indefinite. And I heard some people preferencing it this way, Reg. They said they're going on to say the whole season because they would hate to say 12 games and then somebody else come forward. Because you know how these things go. So they just said, hey, take a year off, homie. Let us see where we're gonna go with this. Because sometimes it take about a year for people to come forward after the news gets out and quote unquote other victims might come forward. So, or somebody actually say they're a victim. HOD, I didn't think about this till right now, but a shout out to Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington, he said, I go to work at 2:30, Mark. Please still be live. He said, because I'm gonna get in on this, but he probably but you got to get to work and get settled in, show your face, have the team meeting and all that shit, then you leave.
Brandon gonna say cause she a small hat and he fucked he on fire.
I just want to make it clear that it's not about that he's being punished or why this woman decided to jump on this brother, or and what, it was consensual. It doesn't matter. That was all. My thing is the double standard.
On fire. Here you go. Because if she's the subordinate and now she lost her job, he gets to come back. She's fired forever. A lawsuit is gonna come, my brother, because she's gonna say, I ain't gonna say what she's gonna say. Well, some would say a good attorney will convince the jury that she felt she had to sleep with him because he was the boss. And he got suspended for a year. I lost my job. I'm suing. And that's what could happen. So maybe they don't want to expose themselves to liability by saying, hey, the subordinate is going to lose their job because of this. No,
yeah, but there's discrimination here.
No, it's not discrimination.
If I'm an employee, you do that to me, I'm suing you for discrimination.
No. Listen to me. These guys, one is a superior, one is a subordinate. The subordinate don't get in trouble because they feel like they're forced to do it. Yeah, it's consensual. It's consensual because I don't think I was going to lose my
But it's not against the law.
No. It don't have to be against the law. We're talking about company policy.
Right. So, but
yeah, within that company, they can have their own rules that it ain't got nothing to do with your First Amendment right. And here at this job, you got to have a haircut. You can't have dreads. You can, they're just part of their rules. Or you got to wear a suit every day. Yeah, you got the First Amendment. I could wear what I want to wear. At this job, you got to wear a suit. Matter of fact, at this job, you got to wear a hairnet, nigga.
I have never seen a work policy, and trust me, I've been in them, I've written them, I've helped. I've never seen in any human resources where it says that only a superior cannot have sex with a subordinate. It will strictly say no sexual type relations with co-workers, period.
I get where you coming from, HOD. No different from in the Army. Like, you have basic training, and they tell you that in basic training. But you know what happens once you become a non-commissioned officer? You got to go to something called BNOC, Basic Non-Commissioned Officer School, right? And knowledge. You got to go and get a refresher, and they teaching you other things about being a leader. Once you move up again, you go to ANOC. You know what I'm saying? That's advanced non-commissioned officer training. So it's levels to it. And at that level, trust me, like
that's to protect from using
your power. I watch a lot of NCOs. I watch a lot of NCOs lose their career
Mark,
over fucking lower ranked girls.
That is to protect a superior, overpowering a subordinate. That's what that's for. That's so that you're not forcing. Oh, you better do this, or I'll get you fired, man.
No, it's not about the force, my brother. Even
it adds conflict to the interest of the company too.
Yeah, it's not even about being forceful. Take that out of it. That's just wrong. But we're talking about it's the implication, the impropriety, my brother. It's bigger than just, it's the optics. The optics matter. And it's just not cool. And people don't allow that. But I'm telling you, these people can open themselves up to a lot of legal liability if they fire the subordinate. Even when they say, hey, well, you said it was consensual. I felt I had to say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Once you fire somebody, oh yeah, everybody.
But I'm not saying fire her because the coach didn't get fired. It's suspended just like he was. That's all.
Maybe they kept that private.
but it can also be to where she can be like, shit, I ain't hear that was no policy for me. But with his position, he's taught that shit. You don't go mess with these women over here. You don't mess with this and that. Like a lot of that shit can't happen in companies, period. Otherwise, somebody got to leave the damn company. Like you can't be doing that. So I mean, I see where we like, man, this shit ain't that big of a deal. But from a company standpoint, it's like you know the deal what you shouldn't be doing, and somehow they got caught. And from what I hear, like I said, and the thing that makes it bad internally, if it is true, is that she's married to somebody within that organization's upper chain and shit.
Which means she's not a subordinate to this coach.
She is in her job position, yeah, but her husband isn't. That's possible too. Her husband is over him, but she works under him. It's very possible, bro.
Couldn't that be argued as nepotism as well?
Well, nah, people always hire.
It can be in a different department of the company.
Nepotism is like something
okay.
People or more or less qualified, but
well,
people we already know that exists.
Well, within government jobs, nepotism is not allowed, but I think private companies one is kind of different.
I can see that. Okay.
Well, they have nepotism shit. Even at certain jobs, like you get priority hiring.
Shit, the Trump administration was nepotism.
Yeah, you get priority hiring at some jobs.
Was that nepotism or incest? I don't know which one of the two it is.
Oh man. What's up, Bug 50?
Yo.
What's up, homie? How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome up. Welcome back.
What's good, man? Yo, salute, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. And the panel as well. What's good, Piero? Yo, I just wanted to talk about Shakur Stevenson, man, and the fight tonight and stuff like that.
He ain't even been watching the show. He just saw the link and clicked it. He ain't even been listening to what we talking about.
Yeah, I wasn't even listening to what y'all was talking about, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Go ahead. Bars on. What you think of the fight?
All right, man. Nah, man. So I'm a fan of Shakur Stevenson tonight. Well, not even tonight, but I'm a fan overall. But like tonight, man, I just feel like, man, I mean, the fight was exciting. You know, it was a good little scrap. But I feel like Shakur Stevenson needs some work, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot of the fandom just overhype him. You know, tonight he was getting touched up a lot, in my opinion. I feel like his defense wasn't as flawless as people say. You know, he was getting hit by just some shots by basically a one-dimensional fighter, man. You know, I feel like Shakur Stevenson, he was a little frustrated as well. Pushing Robson and stuff like that. I know he was holding and stuff, but he was just trying to survive, man. He's just a savvy-ass veteran, crafty veteran. He knows how to survive, so very awkward style as well. Very weird punching technique, man. So,
my brother, do you see these punch stats on the screen?
The punch stats? Man, them punch stats, bro, that stuff is irrelevant. That stuff is not real.
Okay. Did you see Shakur reactions to those punches? Did you see Shakur going crazy on his body all night?
Yeah, I seen Shakur. Yeah, bro. Shakur won the fight. Shakur won the fight, bro.
He landed more punches in this fight than he landed in the Oscar Valdez fight. Did you even notice that?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Okay.
He did his work, bro. I'm giving him his credit, but I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat for him, bro.
No, I'm just saying. They say he Conceição landed 60 punches the whole fight. That's an average of 5.
Yeah, I don't believe that, bro.
Okay, that's 5 punches per round, and I believe that because he probably caught Shakur with 5 good punches per round, and I mean he caught him clean when he caught him, but it was about 5, maybe less per round, but that's the average, about 5 per round. He went in there and dog walked this dude tonight. Now, granted, I agree with you. He got hit more than you probably want to see, but he still got hit less than his average. His average is about 13% of what he normally gets hit with. He got hit with about 12% today.
Yeah, bro. I'm a fan of this fighter,
And
man. I'm just being honest.
No. No. I'm just giving you the numbers. I'm giving you the X's and O's, and we just judging it square down the middle. No fandom involved. 12%. Normally he averages 13%. So when you say he got hit by a lot, let me just tell you this. Take the numbers out of it. Early on, I saw he knew this guy had nothing for him. He felt his power and was walking him down all night. My brother, when you're trying to get somebody out of there, you're going to get hit. When you're just walking a dude down, You take one, or you might take two to land like bang bang. You know what I mean? So I thought he did his job, but that's my opinion, though.
Yeah, man. But I'm not even done. As I was saying, like
I mean,
Shakur Stevenson, I feel like
we having a conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah. I understand, man. Yeah, we have a conversation. But no, I was also saying like Shakur, I feel like he was frustrated this fight, and I feel like he wasn't focused, man. You know what I'm saying? Him missing the weight. I just feel like he wasn't really focused. He was just trying to put on a show, maybe trying to over impress a lot of fans out there. That shit was packed, man. He had that shit packed. I believe he broke some records out there. You know what I'm saying? So, he's out there distracted, doing what he's doing, stuff like that. So, but man, he put up a good fight, man. I feel like he could have got Robson out of there. This is one thing I feel like Shakur Stevenson should learn from Terrence Crawford. Like, he's just not a finisher, man. He doesn't really know how to set up his shots, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like at some points in the fight, he got a little predictable as well. You know what I'm saying, with his shots. And I feel like he just could have got Robson out of there. In the 7th, man, he could have got him out of there. You know what I'm saying? In the 11, he caught him with some good shots too, stunned Robson. You know what I'm saying? But he just doesn't have that killer instinct. That's the difference between him and Keyshawn Davis. You see, when Keyshawn hurt his man, he's going right after him. He's going for the kill. Shakur just doesn't have that killer instinct. And that's my take on Shakur, man. It's no hate. I like the fighter. Much respect to him. He can go very far, but he just needs some work, man. All I'm saying is we got to stop fucking hyping up all these fighters, man. We have to see it in the ring, and we have to see him prove that
what?
shit.
You doing a whole monologue, G's? Like, gotta pass the mic, man. Like, are you kidding me? Reggie, please react to this. Puro, HOD.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say. Go ahead, y'all go.
I think we always expect, like, I don't know what, like an absolute perfection. I mean, this boxing, and we're talking about that he got touched up too much. I mean, like, what is he not supposed to get touched up at all? I mean, it's boxing. I mean, to a point. This kid is not running around. He was walking down his man. I mean, I just don't understand how can we say and then hyping him up? The guy just beat 2 champions in a row and beat the guy who arguably was the guy who beat the last champion. So he took care of him to make sure that there is no doubt. I mean, there's no hype in this man. He's not a Boots Ennis that we're trying to make him something that he's not when he hasn't fought nobody. That's hype. This kid is beaten. He's a 2 division champion. So no, there's no hype with what he's doing. And is he a knockout artist? No. Was down more on his punches? That's not his style. This kid is a defensive-minded, offensive type fighter, which means he's not gonna just go at it to try. No, he's always minding his cues. He's making sure that he is not gonna try to get caught. That's who he is. I know he doesn't have an identity problem. I know that for a fact. If it's there, he'll take it, and if not, then it's okay. He's okay with it. Now, did he get frustrated and stuff like that? Yeah, I think hey, it's his homecoming. All the fans are there, and I could see how that plays a game mentally in the fight. Him missing weight had nothing to do with anything of that. That was strategy. That's business side of boxing, and that has nothing to do with it. Actually, that was an advantage for him to have to cut weight.
Conspiracy shit again.
That's not a conspiracy, man. At all. Go ahead. It's a fact.
You can't say that's a fact. You don't know that's for a fact.
Yeah, he didn't try to cut weight after he made Conceicao wait 45 minutes for weigh-ins. This kid was playing ping pong.
1.6 HOD.
And he was playing ping pong. Guess how many pounds Conceicao was out? 2 pounds, and he did what he had to do.
No. He made weight on the first time
but that morning before weigh-ins, he was 2 pounds off.
Yeah.
And then after weigh-ins, after they said you got 2 hours, he didn't do shit.
Okay.
Also, I wanted to add, let's assume that HOD is right, and he did it for as to try to give himself a competitive advantage in the fight. I would argue that it failed. It blew up in his face and melded miserably. I didn't see anything that not having to worry about the weight cut or coming in a bit heavier than he normally does added to his added to it. Added something to him that would have made, like, if he would have came in on weight, I think this fight would have still played out the same way.
My man, he didn't pay sanctioning fees. There's business side of strategy of this. He probably saved himself like $800,000.
I thought you were talking about a boxing strategy.
It's a strategy of everything. So that's what I'm saying. It has nothing, and does it play a byproduct? Yeah, all right. I don't have to drain myself to do it. I'm good, and I'm still gonna save money. So that's another plus. I mean, he came out like a bandit. Instead of having to pay sanctioning fees, he paid CONCEICAO $150,000. He paid $40,000 in penalties, and that's that. He saved himself how many hundreds of thousands of dollars?
No, he lost that by having to pay CONCEICAO $150.
Yeah, but the sanctioning fee at 6% of $3 million. How much is that? That's what I mean, add it up. It's gotta be close to $600,000.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just the way you worded it. I thought you were coming from a boxing perspective.
No, I'm saying there's many things in play. There's many little things in play.
Thank you for clearing that up, though. I was just I was confused on that
one.
Rachel Donaire.
You heard me?
What's that, boss?
It's 180,000.
Wait, what was 180,000? The fine?
Yeah, no, that's what 6% of $3 million is. That would have been what his sanctioning fee would have been. To HLD's point. So he still lost the money because he had to pay Conceição $150, and he had to pay 20 and 20 to the sanctioning bodies. That's $190. So yeah, he lost money doing this HLD. But I get what you're saying. He lost what, $10,000?
$10,000. I'm not gonna have to cut weight, get crazy. I keep my health intact because I'm sorry, it is taxing. That shit is taxing. Anybody who's done anything that has to do with weight, you've been in high school and done wrestling competition, you would understand that it's taxing to the body.
Sanction body won 180,000. Shit, I'm gonna give y'all I'm gonna give Conceição 150. Give y'all 40. It's 190,000 instead of 180,000. I don't have to lose these last pound and a half, and I'm dropping these belts and I'm moving on up. But I think it's more to it than that HOD. I think he was out there busy, having all these obligations to family, friends, fighting your hometown, media obligations, local this, local that, and filming. And I think he probably tried, but once he got right there to the end, he was like, man, I'm busy today. I couldn't run that day. The shit you normally would do up to a fight, like, okay, I run. When you timing your weight and you're putting the sauna suit on and the shit you used to do, you can't always do it once you get to these top levels.
All you need is an hour to drop that 1.6 pounds that he had to do.
You don't know his body, man.
It's an hour. You put Epsom salt on a hot tub, rubbing alcohol, and give me an hour. You done.
All right.
Man, add a damn way in.
I'm telling you, it happens, bro. That's the way it's done.
We'll say, man, tell them bring a portable tub.
But no, they have it over there. They're just going there at the hotel. That's how they do it. I mean, if you never done it, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, you're basically sweating underwater. The salt is pulling the water out of your body in the tub. It sucks.
Okay. All right, HOD.
Mark and panel, do you guys think if Conceição was afforded the same what's the word I'm looking for? The same liberty like Shakur, and to come in a little bit overweight, like he wouldn't have gassed out so fast? Because I thought he got pretty tired at the end.
I don't think the weight was the issue. I just think Shakur's talent level started to separate between the two.
Conceição started warming up like an hour and a half before the fight, man. They fucked him up with the time, bro. He was gloved up. He was gloved up in full sweat before Keyshawn Davis was fighting.
I think the fight would have played the same.
I think it would have.
Style, man. He just has the amateur style, man. He always gasses. He even gassed. He kind of tended off. He let off the gas in the Valdez fight in the second half of the fight. He just has the amateur style, man. Shakur Stevenson is a better inside fighter. He did pick him apart, man. I understand that, but I'm just speaking from the point I'm speaking. I understand what you were saying, HOD, like saying he beat Heron. Yeah, he beat the longest reigning champion, 130. He beat an undefeated champion about that. So I understand that. We all know that. Everyone knows that. I'm just saying from the fandom standpoint, all the fans be like, oh yeah, he's a flawless defense. Next Floyd Mayweather, this and that. Man, he's Shakur Stevenson. He's his own man. He's not Floyd Mayweather. Stop comparing to these other guys. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but
that's boxing. That's gonna happen.
That's the young guns that be doing that shit.
Good point. 150.
Nah,
never would I hear you comparing me to him.
That's all the points I'm standing. That's all I'm trying to.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Four Kings bullshit. That I don't know who created that shit when they were
shit like that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
that's
all
bullshit.
That stuff is irrelevant, bro. It's bullshit.
Look, my top contender, my number one top contender in all of boxing is Xander Zayas. But you'll never hear me saying he's the next whatever the Felix Trinidad or Miguel Cotto or he's gonna go and beat Charlo at 154. Like no. I don't do that shit. Exactly. You know, that's ridiculous. My man is gonna earn his stripes in the motherfucking ring, and that's the only way he's gonna get my respect. You know, and to this point, he's doing what he is. He's the number one top contender. That's it. Or prospect. I'm sorry, prospect.
I think it's safe to say that him losing the titles on the scales kind of hurts his legacy, right?
Nah.
No,
because like he robbed.
It's already forgotten, man. Nobody remembers that.
But he robbed himself of a title defense, right? He robbed himself of a title defense.
He's not gonna be like Benavidez, dicking around for 5 years trying to earn another belt. That's not what's gonna happen with this young man. This man is gonna get he's gonna be a 135 champion, and then it's not gonna take him 5 years. You know, it's not gonna happen like Benavidez, who dicked around and whatever the fuck he's been doing for the past few years, not fighting nobodies. You know, that's not what's going to happen to this young man. This young man is going to be a champion at 135. And then he'll be a three.
At 135.
He's going to
be. It might bite him in the ass for now, but it's not going to define him. It's not going to define his career and shit. No. Nah, hell no.
Yeah, it didn't even
the guy's ass.
This win. Nobody talked about that weight shit.
You know, and he
I just feel it's unprofessional, bro. That's it, man.
It is unprofessional. Absolutely.
It would have been nice out there to have the fans see the belts and him actually hold the belts and have another title defense. But I mean, if he can't make the weight, fuck it, man. I mean,
because right now he only has one title defense in his whole career, and he doesn't have a lot of fights, albeit. But
that's what I'm saying. He's got a long career, man.
Yeah, because right after he beat Joey, he moved up. Yeah.
By the time he's 35, you think anybody thinking about this?
But what if this happens again? What if he
there's a lot of what ifs, man.
And then he blows up in weight again?
There's a lot of what ifs.
What happen again? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what if it happens again at 135 and then he moves up? Oh, I can't make the weight.
No, it happened. But he's
like he has a problem.
He's still gonna be defined that as long as he's whooping everybody's asses in the ring the way he just did tonight and the way he's been doing. It's not gonna matter. He's whooping their asses. You know, I mean, when Mayweather did the catchweight shit, you know, very few are talking about it. They just said that he whooped the guy's ass, right? And that's it.
He never missed weight though.
Small hats.
Yeah, what catchweight there? You talking about against big ass Canelo?
No, man. When he did catchweight at what was it, 152 or something like that? That he fought when he fought De La Hoya, was that a catchweight, wasn't it?
I believe it was. I'm not sure. No, I think it was not. No, he had to go up, right? He had to go up.
Yeah. There was a catchweight for one of his fights.
No, it wasn't. The Canelo.
He fought big head ass Canelo probably at a catchweight, or he didn't make the 154.
He fought Canelo at a catchweight. Yeah,
that was 152, but he had to come up to Oscar at 154, but he didn't weigh in at 154.
No, he did.
Yeah, he weighed in like 151 or something.
He always light for the weights he fights at.
Nobody talks about the IVs and rehydration and shit.
Let's talk about
that shit.
That is true.
Minimal.
That is true.
That shit is so minimal. That's some minimal shit.
You know,
what's in the IV?
Using clenbuterol in that IV, but nobody say nothing.
A masking agent, Mark probably.
Pop.
He did pop
Man,
once,
they would
but they
never
kind of buried it
let
a little
Floyd
bit.
Oh yeah,
black
he did get caught. Pop. You could look find
They,
it.
they would
He did
never
get
let
popped
Floyd
once.
ass get away with cheating on no drug test.
And on the IV, he paid I don't know how much so that he didn't have to weigh
I thought
himself
he
again.
missed weight. He missed weight for the Marquez fight. That wasn't a catch weight.
Oh, you're right. He did miss weight. You're
He missed weight.
Damn, look at that. We don't. You guys are hardcore on it. Look at it. And nobody really thinks about it.
No.
And I think it was a catch weight too, and he missed that.
I don't know about
That's because that's his fight. That was his first fight out of that jail shit.
Nah, but whatever. No.
Whatever the excuse is, he still did it.
No, the jail fight was when he came back and he had his first fight out of jail was Robert Guerrera. He fought
Guerrera?
He fought Cotto, went to jail. They had this series called 90 Days in May. And then he came out of jail and he fought Robert Guerrero, and that's when he was on the Showtime station.
Oh yeah, that crazy the Mexican dude, right?
Hardcore.
Mark, this is where the understanding.
Yeah, he ran from me, man.
This is where the misunderstanding comes from. He fought Marquez after his first retirement, if I'm not mistaken. The 2-year retirement after the De La Hoya fight.
I think that might have been his second.
I thought the retirement was due to jail. Also, he just walked away from it.
Well, he had 3 retirements, Reg. He had 3 retirements.
Yeah, he was retired for 2 years.
So that was a catch weight. During their official weigh-in for that 144, it was a catch weight. Marquez weighed in at 142, Mayweather weighed 146, thereby incurring a penalty. It was $300,000 for every pound over 144. So he paid Marquez $600,000 because he was 2 pounds over the catch weight.
But that was after he came out. So he came out looking like Mike Tyson, all swollen when he came out.
Checkers, baby. Even me, I'm nobody's beyond reproach. We're gonna get it right. Shout out to my brother, the Mac Man, baby. Good catch right there.
Yeah, that's why a lot of fans try to slander Mayweather for that fight because they say, "Oh, he brought up a smaller Marquez."
But it wasn't like he used his size against Marquez. Marquez couldn't touch his ass.
So, but peep the shit though. Peep the ill shit. How he too big for Marquez but not Pacquiao? And they was trying to get him to fight Pacquiao around at the same time. That was a common opponent.
Hey, that's what the fans were saying. I mean, he knocked out Manny Pacquiao, so you know what I'm saying, at welterweight. So you know what I'm saying.
Shit, Marquez. Why Marquez just didn't come all the way up to 147?
Shit,
Like,
I don't even know. I can't tell you. I mean,
Floyd really wanted that fight.
He's a smaller fighter. I mean, the dude's fighting at, the dude started at featherweight.
Man, let me do
Oh,
this.
no, he
drop.
didn't even. I think he started lower than that.
Go ahead, brother.
Shout out to my boy DJ, just became a member. Welcome to the neighborhood, DJ.
What up?
Appreciate y'all. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Yeah, welcome to the green team, baby. Shit. I appreciate it, DJ. Thanks for rocking with me, man. But look, that was the catch weight. Not because the Mayweather came. No, that's the catch weight because of Marquez. And he duped him. He duped him right there at the end. He really only lost 1 extra pound. You get what I'm saying? Like, how much? $300,000 per pound? Shit, get that motherfucker $600,000. And to keep the fight going.
And I agree with you, Mark, that it was because of Marquez. But I mean, like, Floyd really wanted to fight him. I mean, that's how I would see it. Like, why would you agree to catch weight if you didn't really want to fight him?
To get him in the ring.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Get him in the ring. Let's go and get this motherfucker out of the way. Common opponent. People say the guy they went back and forth with, he can beat me. Let me beat him because I think Marquez won. A lot of people thought Marquez was giving Pacquiao that damn work. Look, they fought 4 times. Marquez knocked him out in the 4th time. Out of those other 3 fights, how many of those fights did y'all get to Marquez?
2.
2 out of the first 3. Reg, what you?
Yes, sir.
Did you think?
I don't know. I never really scored the fights like that.
I ain't give him.
Reggie, I never scored the fight neither. But I'll rewatch it, man. We'll do a rewatch. Y'all know how we do. We'll rewatch that shit.
Yeah, it was like the diehard Mexican and Filipino fans, the ones who took the heart to that one.
Fuck that. Nah, Reg, boxing fans was on that shit. That shit was major.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, come on.
I wasn't like how, because I'm around a lot of Mexicans and Filipinos. I wasn't like that shit. They was really on
the Marquez and Pacquiao fight?
You saw that first one? Hell yeah, we was all
big, bro.
When he knocked them out.
I get where Reggie's coming from, though. I get where Reggie's coming from.
You mean the one before the knockout, the first 3?
The whole fight, all 4 fights, bro.
Like I think other than like the Filipinos and the Mexicans, I think other people, other boxing fans would were just took the decision as what it was, and then like the Filipinos and the Mexicans, they wanted to know who won.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like Manny won the first 2 fights, but you can argue Marquez the third fight, but he won.
That's why they was able to fight so many times. They could have fought a 5th time. Shit.
Yeah, Manny wanted to fight the 5th time after he got knocked out.
I wanted the 5th.
I thought Marquez won 3 times. So
the one thing I've done with that knockout is watch Filipino reactions when they're watching the fight live. And
that's crazy.
When dude got knocked out, bro, holy shit, bro. You got like 30 people deep in the living rooms, bro, and everybody was crying. Everybody thought he died. I don't know what the fuck.
Those are great videos, HLD. I love those videos, man.
Hey, my people Filipino, man, I love you all. It was fun.
If you've been around Filipino, them some talking ass motherfuckers, man. You
I
can't
love all
watch
my Filipino homies.
No, they
talk a lot.
they like the Puerto Ricans of the Asian communities over there, man. They wow.
What's up, Dub? What's up, right side? How you feel, homie? What's the deal?
Can y'all hear me?
Disrespect.
Right side.
There we go.
Yeah, hear you now.
Hold on, my audio fucking up. Hold on.
All right. Well,
look, T say he's Filipino. T, don't your family members, when the dudes get around, don't they talk a lot? You can't even watch a fight without them talking through it. Right or wrong?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My bad, man. My audio was fucking up, man. It was fucking up. Salute to you, Martin Ash. Salute to the panel chat, man. Much love to everybody, man. So go ahead. Dog. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop the flow.
No, you are the flow, man. We all flowing. Let me ask you this: what you think of the fight, my brother? How'd you feel? And based off your performance, not your performance, based off Shakur's performance, do you think he's ready? Can he beat Haney? Can he beat Loma? Can he beat Tank? Is he ready for the big dogs at 135? Did he make a statement today? Go ahead, get your bars off.
I thought, hey, man, he looked well in the fight. He looked well in the fight. My problem is that if you're gonna be fighting at 30, you feel me? Make the weight, bro. I'm not a big fan of him not making the weight. And I do think that played into the fight tonight. If you look at it, he manhandled Conceicao. He manhandled his ass. And he was able to do that, in my opinion, because he didn't cut the weight the way Conceicao cut the weight. That's just my opinion. But at the end of the day, man, when he moved up to 35, Shakur got the skill set, bro. He can fight with anybody. I have certain fighters beating him. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I want to see the fights, and I like Shakur, bro. I like him a lot, but I don't like the protection that niggas are giving for Shakur, bro. I didn't like that shit, but it is what it is, man. And man, I know that ain't even the topic, man. Keep cooking, Mark. Keep cooking.
No, right side.
Expand on the protection. I didn't understand it.
Yeah, get your bars off. Yeah, you got to break that down. Who's protecting Shakur?
So when I say the protection, if we look at Tank Davis, when Tank Davis missed weight, you feel me? Niggas was on Tank Davis' head. I was on Tank Davis' head. Now I'm on. Go ahead, Mark.
Tank didn't miss weight and just go up to another division and just drop the belt. Tank fought about 4 more fights at that same division.
I could care less about how you miss weight and what you do after.
No, sir, no, I'm telling you, the reason, that's the difference. It's one thing to miss weight because I just wasn't disciplined, and I continue to fight at this weight for a few more fights until I fight Gamboa at 135. He stayed at 130 until he fought Gamboa at 135. This guy right here ain't fighting at 130 no more. It ain't like he missed weight and still here, like David Benavidez too. Missed 168 and still at 168. Cocaine, 168, still at 168. No, this guy is not about to be at 130 anymore. You don't see the difference there?
I understand where you're coming from. I understand it.
Do you see the difference?
I do see the difference. The problem is when you come in and this is the weight you signed to fight for. I'm gonna keep the smoke. I got the smoke for everybody who gonna miss their weight. You feel me? And yeah, I understand the stipulations you want to bring into it. I don't really care about that. If you sign the shit and you said you're gonna make that weight and you're gonna fight it that weight,
I'm not
go do that.
for him. I'm just saying the difference between the fighter that you brought up and this, like, it's different between those other fighters.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing that there's a difference.
130, that's one thing, but sometimes you don't know until you get in there and try to do the shit that you can't do it, my brother. But I do understand what HOD, or was that Puro's HOD was like. He didn't even try. You know what I'm saying? So, and that
I was on his head about on his helmet about it. I wasn't happy right side.
That you talking about could be us talking to the people with the money saying how much we got to pay him because I'm not trying.
But they did pay him. They paid him accordingly.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about what they paying him. As a fan of the sport.
No, I was talking about what HOD had said earlier that you missed. He had said he made Conceição wait for 45 minutes. And what I was replying to was that statement, like, hey, during that 45 minutes, you trying to get with whoever you need to get with and find out how much we got to pay this person, how much we got to pay them, and how much we got to pay the fighter. But I'm not about to do this. I'm not about to be out here running for 2 hours trying to lose this 1.6. No, I'm going to stay relaxed. We're going to pay whoever we got to pay. And I'm out of here, yo.
Well, they didn't come to that agreement till late last night, Mark. It was around midnight.
And no, hell no. Ain't no way. Yeah, if you want to sit here and say that you're going to sit here and come into a fight that you done signed contractually, and now it's about, how much can I pay you to fight at the weight I want to fight at? No, nigga, hell no. I still got, he paid $90,000 to Conceição. I understand it.
I heard it was $150 now, right? So I heard it's even more.
Even whatever it is, it doesn't matter. The problem is that when I watch this fight, I don't know about y'all. When I watch this fight, I can clearly see a difference in somebody who tried their best to make the weight, especially being older, bigger than Shakur is. I'm a Shakur fan, bro. Shakur is my second favorite fighter behind Devin Haney. He's my second favorite fighter. I got smoked with Shakur because I watched ROBSON CONCEICAO make the weight, struggle to make the weight, being a bigger fighter than Shakur is, being an older fighter than Shakur is, and Shakur didn't give a fuck about making the weight. He didn't even try to make the weight. And if he would have went and tried, my response may be a little different. But you didn't even motherfucking try to do it. You got 2 hours to make that 30 weight. It's a pound. It's 1.6 pounds that you got to drop, and you're not gonna try to do it. Nah, I don't have respect for that shit, bro, because it's denigrating the sport of boxing. You came in, and when you watched the fight tonight, I seen Shakur looking like the stronger fighter. He looked like the stronger fighter. Why? Because he didn't drop the weight the same way an older, larger, or older, I ain't gonna say larger, older, taller fighter dropped the weight. Shakur didn't do that, and I don't have respect for that.
Fair enough. Let me say this. Can y'all see the screen? Everybody, y'all let me know. This is at the weigh-in. Shakur cheeks look very sunken in, skeletal already when I'm looking at him. The other guy looks full framed out. He looks chiseled.
When you look at their backs,
and I'm looking at their face too. But right, look at Shakur wingspan. Shakur got some crazy wings, but look at old boy back too. But I see what HLD was talking about. He said, but look at Shakur's our right, his left side, the side closer to Conceição. You'll see a little pudge right there. Is what. And you look at Conceição on his left and his right, you don't really see no pudge right there.
And if you were to look at their back view, you're gonna see that Conceição is ripped, bro, like all shredded. And Shakur, it had no definition, meaning he could have done this, bro.
Why are we trying to give Shakur a pass, bro?
No, I'm not gonna give him a pass.
I'm not saying you H. I ain't saying you HLD. I'm saying that we sit here trying to break it. Why the fuck do we be giving this dude a pass? We need to be on his neck. We should be on his neck. The same way when Tank missed weight, we was on Tank neck. Go ahead, my bad, Mark. I know.
You got to take that part out of it. Like I said, that guy kept campaigning at that weight. This guy is done at his weight. I'm not giving him no bail on it, but we're past that. The guy took the money. That was yesterday. They fought today. We seen guys miss weight and still get their ass kicked. We seen several guys miss weight and get their ass kicked. It's usually the writing on the wall that things probably didn't go the way they should have went in camp. For whatever reason, you didn't get the job done on the scale. This guy got the job done in the ring. He's vacated the belts anyway. We're just on to the next. We're talking about the performance tonight, the fight tonight, and we're talking about what's next at 135. We got to get past the scale part. Now, if he missed weight at his first fight at 135, we got to have some Adrian Broner conversations. You get what I'm saying? But we can't. How long did we talk about him missing weight yesterday on a fight that he vacated the division? It's not the same as Benavidez, still at the division. It's not the same as Tank. Granted, the only thing the same is they missed weight, got stripped, undisciplined, unprofessional, whatever you want to call it. I got you on that. But we got to move forward. We got some big fights at 135. Right side, I'll give you a chance to rebuttal that, and then let's go to hear my boy DJ. The DJ is a new member to the neighborhood. Go ahead, right side. You got the floor.
Go ahead, DJ.
I knew you was gonna do that shit. I knew it. I was like, right side, go. I should have typed it or something. Right side ain't go. Go ahead, right side.
He yielded his time.
Yeah, he always do that, man. I be wanting to hear people, man. I want him to rebuttal before we go.
All right. Okay, fine. What you're saying, it makes to some degree, it does make sense. The problem is this. Yeah, we do want to see those big fights at 35. I don't disagree with that. The problem is we got to be on Shakur neck, bro. You ain't being responsible to your craft. And then when you have a fighter like ROBSON CONCEICAO, who's an older fighter, a larger fighter, who makes the weight, and you want to tell me your body can't make the weight? No, nigga, you didn't put the work in, and you didn't even try to make the weight, bro. You had 2 hours to make it, and I got to be on your head for that. Yeah, I understand where you coming from. It's bigger fights. I got that. I understand it. Right now, with Shakur coming up to 35, he ain't getting none of the big fights. He's not, unless some type of way Ortiz beats Lomachenko, which I don't see happening. He ain't gonna fight Lomachenko. He's not gonna fight Devin. And so, what big fights are he gonna get at 35 with Top Rank, bro? Who are the big fights for him? It's nonsense what y'all talking about, and y'all giving the brother a pass, bro. You're giving him a pass, and we need to be on his neck. We need to keep that shit a buck all the way around, and that's not what y'all are doing.
What are we doing? We can't.
Giving him a pass by saying that, oh, well, hey, we got to move on. Well, he missed the weight. Now we got to move. No, nigga. No, we don't have to move on. Yeah, he fight CONCEICAO, but in the fight, even when we watched the fight, we watched him look to be the stronger, bigger dude, throwing CONCEICAO around the motherfucking ring. Why? Because he didn't cut the weight the same way CONCEICAO cut the weight and did what champions do.
Okay.
He didn't bring that champion spirit, and I gotta be on his neck about it. I'm not saying he ain't a good fighter, and I love Shakur, and I think he goes and beats a lot of these fighters, but I got smoke for the nigga, bro. I got a lot of smoke for him.
Let me ask you one last question, because I think Lisa Bell got some smoke for you. How long is too long, or how long do we do that? That stay on his neck. How long? Because he's not at 130 no more, so it ain't gonna.
Until his next fight. It's all in the sport of boxing. It's always about what you've done for me lately, and so you stay on his neck until the next fight. The same thing that niggas did with Tank when he missed weight. They stayed on his neck to his next fight. You stay on his neck until his next fight. If he make the weight, hey, go out and beat whoever you fight at 35. I ain't got no problem with it, but I gotta have the same smoke for you that I had for any other person who missed weight. I gotta have it.
Okay, fair enough. Lisa Bell, before I pass to you, I want to say this, Lisa Bell. Oh shit, I got to bring DJ in because DJ's a new member. DJ, before I pass to you, I hate when people say boxing is what have you done for me lately. I hate that. You know why? I think that's something somebody said one time and it sounded good and it's a catchphrase. And I get it, but you ain't in the Hall of Fame off of your last 2 fights or what you done lately. You're in the Hall of Fame off the span of your career. You don't put asses in the seats and pack out the arenas off of what you just did. You just only had 1 fight. You know, sometimes like no, it's a multitude of things because you got a guy like AJ who just lost his last fight. He's still putting asses in the seat. Deontay Wilder lost his last 2 fights by knockout. What have you done for me lately? Get knocked the fuck out. But you know what? He gonna pack out that damn arena with Helena's. And Helena's ain't no big star, but you know what? You know what he's been doing? Been beating guys. He beat Adam Konowski when he was the underdog. Stopped his then beat him again. Worse the second time. You get what I'm saying? So I hate when people say, "What you done?" Like, no, it's a whole span of career. Floyd's retired. You got to put on an exhibition fight tomorrow, and gonna pack out a damn arena in Japan, and then go over to the UK and pack out an arena in there. And he ain't did shit lately. Last thing he did big was what? Beat Pacquiao? Not Conor McGregor. He sold a lot of tickets. Not Berto. I'm just saying, like, it's not really what have you done for me lately. It sounds good, but I really believe in my heart of hearts, y'all motherfuckers see what's going on. Y'all still buying these shits. Y'all still buying these fights. Somebody buying these shit. Boxing ain't ended yet. But go ahead, DJ. That was just my little rebuttal though.
Yeah, well, first of all, what's going on, Mark? Salute to everybody else on the panel, man. Yeah, I was just, sitting back listening, and right side was going off, got all this at his chest, and I think I figured out why. He thinks Shakur Stevenson got Devin Haney in his crosshair. That's why. I'm gonna say this right. I sincerely hope Devin Haney does not struggle with his weight cut. Getting in that hot bath, maybe the reason why you saw Shakur be the bigger, stronger fighter tonight, even though Conceição was bigger than him, was because Conceição got in that hot salt bath. That don't do nothing but kill your legs and drain any water that you have left in your body. It drains it out and kills your legs. You hear a lot of fighters that's their last resort. Their absolute last resort during weight cutting is getting in that hot bath. Go and look at Chris Cyborg's video and how she's in tears trying to cut weight in that hot bath. Like when Shakur said his piss was orange, if you know anything about your body has no more water left in it. After that, at that point, you're risking serious health issues like kidney failure, which happened to Khabib when he was weight cutting. He had no more water left in his body. He kept trying to cut, and his kidney shut down. So that 1.6 pounds, and you're saying that he didn't try to make it. No, if I know all the water's already gone out of my body, why go back and put myself at a serious health risk? Trying to make weight for a fight that I know I can't make this weight. All I'm going to do is just mess my body up even more. That's one thing. But saying he didn't try to make it, what's not trying to make it? If Shakur had came in at 138 yesterday, if he had came in at 138, that's not trying to make it. But once you get down to them last 3 pounds, those are the hardest to make. And if that water's not coming out your body, if that weight's not coming off, it's not coming off.
DJ, stop capping, bro. You capping. You capping, bro.
He told us 4 months ago, I got 1, maybe 2 fights left at 130. And then I'm moving up. Well, what if such and such is, he was like, I'm moving up. He told us months ago he was ready to move up. Now, this might have sped up his timeline, but his body has outgrown that weight. It happens, man. He can't make 130 no more. And for you to sit here and say he didn't try because he didn't take the extra 2 hours that Conceição did, that's BS, man. Maybe Conceição gassed out because he got his dumb ass in that hot bath them last 2 hours of the weight cut. Maybe that's why he gassed out. Or maybe just his skills ain't up to par with Shakur. You ever thought about? Did you think about that part when you was going off on your little soliloquy? Like,
man, stop capping, bro. This is the problem. You capping right now, bro.
The bigger fighter sucked himself. The bigger fighter sucked himself down even more and was getting thrown around by the smaller fighter who missed weight by a pound. Like, maybe that bath wasn't the most healthy thing to do.
Bruh, but at the end of the day, I'm not DJ.
But it's different circumstances because one guy is going to drop the belt anyways, and the other guy is fighting for the opportunity to become a champion. Now, what I do think that should happen is that the penalty should be a lot more. It should be 50% of the purse, and that goes then to the opponent to eliminate this shit and stop trying to do a money grab at a weight that you cannot do. That's what should happen.
Sound good to somebody offer you.
Man, fuck all that, man. Y'all capping for Shakur, bro. When you sign a motherfucking contract, I understand what you saying, DJ. Maybe, yeah, nigga. If you would have been doing this shit better, if you would have had a nutritionist, if you would have been goddamn maintaining your weight better, even go look when Devin and Shakur were standing next to each other. What did Devin tell that nigga? Now, I don't get that motherfucking big. I don't get that big, bro. And Shakur fighting at a lower weight class? Man, stop the cap, bro. It's a lack of dedication to the sport. And all of a sudden, when I say that Shakur is not dedicated to the sport. Now I'm hating on the nigga. I'm capping. I'm capping.
Hold on, right side. When have we ever seen Shakur blow up between fights?
Haney hydrates 24 pounds.
Does he make the weight?
Haney hydrates.
Does he make the weight? Does he make the weight?
That's what I'm telling you.
See, you will sit here and tell me he hydrate. You will tell me that, but you won't answer the question if he makes the weight. Does he make the weight, nigga? Does he make the weight?
I really hope that Haney don't struggle with his weight.
Exactly. Man, y'all be capping about that shit, bro. Because y'all like fighters, bro. Y'all don't have the same energy for niggas. Y'all don't have the energy that. Man, stop the cap, man. Stop capping, man. Y'all capping. Y'all niggas capping. And it is what it is. Y'all capping ass motherfuckers. Y'all like certain fighters. And when I sit there and say, did he make the weight? All of a sudden, no, the weight don't matter. No, the weight do matter. Oh, he blew up this amount. Did he make the weight? You didn't even answer the motherfucking question, man. Shut the fuck up.
We get it. Shakur's the biggest asshole on the planet because he missed by 1.6 pounds. We capping for Shakur.
That's what it is, bro. We ain't got nothing to do with Shakur being the biggest asshole, bro.
Because he missed weight one time.
But he got everything to do.
And that's why everything. He said
it ain't got shit to do with Devin, bro. It ain't got shit to do with Devin. It got everything to do with the smoke that y'all gave Tank. When Tank down, y'all be capping. Y'all be capping for niggas y'all like, bro.
Who is we? Who is we?
Who is we? What's this? Right side. We understand there was a clear skill difference in that ring tonight. It didn't matter if Shakur made weight or not. We understand there was a clear difference. And he's not a fucking scumbag because he missed weight. He coming up in weight. He told us he was coming up in weight.
I'm a scumbag, bro. Ain't nobody called this man a scumbag.
He unprofessional. We need to stay on his head. Man, come on, cuz. You mad because he's coming up the Devin division and Devin got to get the fuck on to get his ass whooped.
It ain't got shit to do with Devin, bro. It ain't got shit to do with Devin, bro. It got everything to do with Tank. When Tank missed weight, y'all niggas was on Tank head. Y'all was on his head. All of a sudden, when Shakur missed weight, niggas can't criticize a nigga for missing weight, bro. I understand y'all got energy for certain fighters, bro. Niggas y'all like, bro. That's what y'all do. Y'all got energy for niggas y'all like. When you don't like the nigga, you want to crucify the nigga, bro. Man, stop the cap, man.
Who is he talking about?
Fuck up. All right, let me say something, man.
Damn.
Let me say something. Right side. I didn't know you when Tank missed weight. And I don't talk about Tank always missing weight, so. And I don't know if you know these other brothers. So when you say we was on Tank neck about missing weight. Who are you talking to when you say that? Because I didn't know you then. Who are you talking to? Go ahead, right side. I got to hear this.
He talking to any nigga that wear a cap on their head.
Well, I could be one of them.
Talking to right side, open direct. Unmute your mic, right side. What are you talking about when you say that? Go ahead, bro. I can hear you now. Go ahead. 1 2 1 2.
Well, all I'm saying is this.
No. Who are you talking to when you say that? That's open direct. I need to know that.
I'm not saying any individual person specifically.
Well,
Go ahead, Mark. You tell me talking. Then you go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
I don't want no skating around this because you was very open, direct with shut the fuck up. So somebody was talking. There was a lot of people talking. So I just want to know who was that for? Because it couldn't have been for me. Because I didn't even know you when Tank Davis missed weight. And I don't talk about that still. So I know, it couldn't have been me. So who are you talking to? Go ahead. Can you start with an answer to the question, or are you gonna evade?
I think he was talking to guys like myself who was saying like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Because you know why? I used to see Tank Davis be like a cheeseburger away, walking around being a cruiserweight. So I'm like, damn, bro, you walking around at like fucking 190 pounds? Like, what the fuck? That was a problem. Like, dude, you're not dedicated to your craft. And when you go to training camp, you're just really going to fuck camp. And I had a problem with that.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen Shakur Davis do that.
Hey, HLD, fix your mic.
I'm not going to call any specific.
Hold on, HLD, I just want to make sure his mic back right.
Is the mic okay?
1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying, I've never seen Shakur Davidson being a cheeseburger away from being a cruiserweight like I've seen Tank Davis. You know what I mean? So then when he did miss weight, we're like, yeah, motherfucker, you're not dedicated to your craft.
Your audio is low. It's chopping and it's low. It sound far away, HLD. Go ahead, right side, while HLD get his audio together. What was you about to say, big dog?
All I'm saying, I'm not calling any specific individual. What I'm telling you is I watched for a good moment, and you're right, Martin Nash. Me and you, we weren't rocking with each other at this current moment in time. But I did watch Tank miss weight, and I watched niggas crucify Tank for missing weight, bro. I watched it, and what I'm seeing now is that a lot of individuals are trying to give Shakur a pass. I love Shakur. He's my second favorite fighter, but at the same time, bro, I gotta keep the same energy for him as I keep for any other fighter. And when he misses weight, I gotta. Hey, if the piss is whatever it is, bro, you should have been doing shit way before to not have to get to that point and make sure that when you came into a title fight, you feel me, that you can make the weight, bro. And he didn't do that. Because he didn't do that, I gotta hold him responsible for it. It's almost like this: if Devin Haney was to come in against Kambosos and not make weight, I gotta have smoke for Devin Haney, bro. I gotta call his ass out, and I'm gonna be on his neck because I want this, bro. You gotta be professional in the sport, bro. You gotta be professional in the sport. One reason we love Bud Crawford is because Bud lives a fighter's lifestyle, and he always makes weight. He comes in and he does what he needs to do. If he didn't do that, I gotta criticize him. It goes with that for every fighter. And when I criticize Tank, now I'm criticizing Shakur, and niggas telling me that I'm hating on Shakur. Oh, he moving up. No, nigga, I don't care if he moving up or not. This was the 130 was the contracted weight, and you didn't make the motherfucking weight. I'm on your motherfucking head, bro. I don't respect that shit. You're not.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I mean, you said you're not what? Go ahead. You're not gonna what? All right. Shout out to my boy, the Mac, my baby. It's a pleasure and an honor. Peace to you, my brother. How you feel? What's the deal, homie?
Hey, man, it's an honor to be on your show, my brother. What it do, Mark Nash? What's going on, fam?
What's going on, Mac Mom?
Hey, Lisa Bells, the queen. How you doing?
What's going on, Kings? How's everybody?
All the whole panel, man. I see you out there, Reggie. You know what I'm saying? I see you out there, Dub, right side.
Hey, real quick, I gotta apologize to Lisa Bells, man. I apologize, Queen. I didn't mean to go off like I did.
Ain't no apology. She can get it too. No apology.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna rock with Lisa, man. I love Lisa, man. I
I'm
love
gonna get you,
her.
Reggie. I'm gonna get you.
Shut that soft ass shit up, man. Nobody want to hear that soft ass shit, man. Get out here with that soft shit. Get him, DJ.
Nah,
Get his ass.
Dub Right Star know I got love for him. No, it's all good. Good. Listen. I'm gonna just say this right quick.
Right,
Listen.
he won't.
Listen. I'm Brick City all day. I was
Okay.
disappointed, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna do?
We got to move
I have
forward.
like what can I possibly do? What could I do? He didn't make weight. He took full responsibility for it, and then he said he was gonna move up. What am I to do? Yes, I would have had like for him to go in there and attempt to try to lose the weight, but he didn't. So what am I gonna do? I gotta move on. But am I gonna go like hold that again? No, I'm not, because I'm a human being and I make mistakes like the next person. I'm not gonna. You got some people that will hold your feet to the fire. They'll never let you forget that, and they'll be on Twitter trolling you, and they'll be on this troll. You know, I'm not that type of person.
Right.
You know.
For sure.
So-
And that's why we love you too, because you ain't that type of person.
Hey,
Shout
say one thing.
Let me, my man, the Mac mob.
No, I want to say something to Mac. I apologize for cutting you off, bro. Do your thing. My apologies, man.
No, man, you ain't got to stop all this. Say it again, DJ.
It's all good, man. I just want to salute the whole panel, man. Whoever I didn't salute, DJ HLD, man.
We don't get my no salutes over here, dog. They don't play the salute game.
Hey, well, you know, I really don't even, man. My thing is always one love to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, one love to everybody, man. I just wanted to chop in, man, because I was a little busy a little earlier with some back end money that I had. So, I came in, the back door and y'all
Not the back end money, Mac. Mom, not the back end money.
Yeah, man. I was trying to get on early, but I had some business to handle, man. Hey, man, on y'all topic that y'all talking about. Yeah, on the topic y'all was talking about, man.
The right side want us to hang Shakur upside down.
Oh man, don't do this.
You do.
Energy, bro. We got to keep the same energy for Tank. Bro, why I can't be on Shakur neck? I got to be on both their neck, bro.
You know what? Right side, I'll be right there with you. Like, okay, he missed weight. He knew what, no excuses. You missed weight. He didn't make no excuse. Like Lisa Bell said, he didn't make no excuses for it. He took full accountability. Now, if he'd have been like Adrian Broner when he missed weight, Adrian's like, shit, I guess I can't make the weight no more. I guess it's time to move up. If he would have been like that during the situation, I'm like, God damn, so you just really don't care, huh?
He had 2 hours to lose a pound, 1.6 pounds. My bad.
But yeah, look, I still ain't heard the man speak yet. Or I heard Lisa finally get some bars off. I don't want him to have to wait that long. I respect this.
It's all good, man. I'm enjoying the show, my brother. I know how it is, my brother. I know how it is.
Look, I fuck with y'all heavy. Hey, look, Matt, what did you think of the fight?
Man, I thought it was a good fight, man. Shakur did some different things, man. He went to the body a lot. He didn't use his legs as much. I don't know if the weight played a thing into that. Maybe he was a little sluggish. Who knows? He just felt like he was just a much stronger fighter than Conceicao last night. But he went in, he did his thing. I think he should have boxed a little bit more, man, because he just stood in front of him and let Conceicao get off that overhand right, man. A lot of times, he missed him for the most part, but Shakur did take a nice, shot here and there when I think he didn't need to. But ultimately, he did his thing, man. He worked that body really hard, warmed down, took him out. But he just couldn't get it, get the knockout. But he took care of business. So I think Shakur did his thing, man. And some more things he need to work on. Huh?
It was beautiful body work. Beautiful body work.
Matt,
beautiful.
Did you make a statement?
I'm sorry.
did he make a statement? Also, what was your take on him with the Puerto Rican flag? Did you have a take on that? Did that bother you as a black guy? Did you like, he pandering to the Puerto Rican side? What's your take on that?
I didn't mind it when he said he was Puerto Rican or he had Puerto Rican in him, and I was just, at that point I just said, okay, cool. I didn't know what it was for at first, to be honest with you, until they came out and said he was, Puerto Rican or whatever. Man, I don't really get into that personal stuff, man.
No, Matt, I'm telling you. Watch some of these YouTube daddies. That's gonna be their storyline for the next week.
Yeah, man, I already know, I don't even get into that, man.
You know what these niggas gonna do? I'm telling you, man.
He even got it on his trunks. You know what I'm saying? He got the Puerto Rican flag right there on the side of his trunks, man. It's not even a big thing to me, man. It's like, look, man, he identifies as a black man or whatever, and he want to go ahead and pay homage to his Puerto Rican roots or whatever. That's cool with him, man. It ain't, we all got something mixed up with us, man, from time to time or whatever the case may be. So it really never didn't play the a part to me, man. I don't even care about that.
Can he beat these top guys at 135? He said, I want the champ. So that's Devin Haney. Based off the performance you saw, can he beat Devin Haney? Can he beat a Lomachenko? Can he beat a Tank Davis?
Yes. I know one thing when he fighting Devin Haney, though. The thing about it is I don't think he fight the same fight that he fought tonight, kind of standing in front of him, because Devin Haney's going to use that jab on him. And one thing Conceicao did not have, man, and another thing, man, getting in close like that, Devin Haney know how to tie up. So, I don't think that he, need to implement that fighting style against a Devin Haney. I still think I would favor a Shakur over Haney. It's just my opinion, man. But everybody got their thing, man. Because I think Shakur's an ultimate boxer, man. Softball stance and using defense. He didn't use a lot of it tonight. Like I said, I don't know what it was. Sometimes boxers get they off nights. I don't know if the weight thing played a part in it. Maybe he's a little sluggish. Who knows? Maybe that's just the style that he fought tonight, man. He just felt like he was the bigger guy and he just wanted to walk him down. We don't know. We'll just have to see the next fight.
I got you. Go ahead, Rich. Or Doug.
Mac, the only thing you said wrong is that you apologize for saying that Shakur will beat Haney. No apology. No apology needed. You will beat Haney. Period.
The shit out of Shakur, bro.
Yeah. Hey, but one thing I will say though, man, I do agree with the right side on one thing. I'm a big Shakur Stevenson fan. He is my favorite fighter behind Terrence Crawford. I will admit that at this point, but I did not like him missing weight. I don't think it's a professional thing for us to do. He deserved criticism. I'm not, I said this early on my show. I'm not giving him a pass for that shit. I didn't like it. Whatever the situation was, you was a boxer, you was an athlete, you know your body. If you knew you had problems and you only needed to fight, don't do the shit like T.O. did. You lose and then say I should have moved up. Nah. Drop the belts and move up, man. Don't miss weight. I think that's the professional thing to do when you sign that contract. We could talk money, we can do all that, but the integrity of the sport, I didn't like that shit. So for me, I agree with Dub. He deserves some criticism.
How long?
I don't know what you guys may have had, and Dub seemed like he maybe had like a one-on-one with somebody or something, but I don't know. I don't know what
had a one-on-one with somebody about this shit, and I did come with a little too much smoke, but bro, you can't get.
He ain't at the division no more. Tank missed weight, stayed at division. Vivian missed weight, stayed at division.
Mark, you making excuses for people though, bro. You can't. Stop making excuses, bro. Like you making excuses for niggas.
Right side, don't do that. I criticized him yesterday when he missed weight. When it happened,
I called him a cheat.
That shit is over. Hey, look, HLD called him a cheat, but the fight is over now.
That's fair.
Like we criticized him on Friday when he missed weight. Thursday when he missed weight. Today's Friday. Guess what? Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about another fight tomorrow. I'm not gonna be bringing up Shakur weight loss during the Joey George fight.
It was a cheat for this one fight, and I get it.
It's over.
And that's it.
Who pissed you off, Dub?
life.
No, good, bro. We bro.
Is
We
that
good.
Haney called out? Shakur called out Haney right immediately after the fight. You know what I mean?
Oh
No, hey, this is the thing, bro. I want to see that fight. I want to see the fight all of them, bro. I want.
Loma, Tank, what do those guys mean to you?
Shout out to all my Puerto Rican fans. I love y'all too.
Wepa.
Appreciate y'all for supporting me and taking me in like I'm one of y'all child too. But other than that, everybody at 135 got to get it.
Who do you want next?
Anybody.
Talk about it, right side.
If it's me, you feel me? Especially with him being over with top rank, I want to see him and Devin fight next, bro. That's the fight I want to see. I don't think that's going to be the fight made. I think Loma is going to get the fight with Devin first. But damn it, I want to see Devin and Shakur in the ring together, bro. I want to see that fight. And I think it's the best fighting the best. If he can't get that fight, man, I want to see him fight Tank. The best at 35, bro. I want to see him fight those guys. And I want the same way I've been saying Devin, Tank, Lomachenko, bro, fight the best. That's all I want to see. And so I understand what he's saying, and I want him to fight him, but I don't think he's gonna get the big fights at 35 because, well, he may later, and the big fights for him may be Frank Martin. It may be possibly Tank Davis. I don't think that'll fight. I don't think Floyd gonna let that fight happen. Lomachenko, that may be a fight that could be made, but man, Devin, he gonna beat he gonna beat Kambosos, he gonna beat Lomachenko, he gonna drop the belts and move up. I think, man, Shakur, goddamn it, go be undisputed, bro. I need to see Shakur undisputed now at 35. So that's how I look at it.
To fight who though, Dub? That's what I'm saying. Because ain't nobody gonna be there.
The only fight that's really realistic for Shakur to fight eventually would be Loma. By that time, Haney would get 140.
That's my one pet peeve. Good audio. It sounds like you're outside or something, or the wind whipping around. If you're on speakerphone, click the button and tell StreamYard you're on speakerphone so it'll switch the audio. But it's hard to hear you good. And you normally have loud audio. We got to make HLD mad so his audio sound good, because his audio is real good when he's angry. Try it again, HLD. I'm you. Matter of fact, we got Mike from Boston here too. What up, Mike?
Yo, what's going on, guys? I just wanted to say one thing about. I just was listening to your conversation about, whole situation with the dude missing weight. I think it's not so much about do we need to give him criticism or all that? Like, it's more like, look, we see that this kid has got a special talent. Okay, in my opinion, he's got something that none of the other guys have. I don't see it. And guys like Tank, I don't see it. And guys like Haney, I think this kid Shakur is the next going to be one of the best fighters in the world very soon. But the question we have to ask ourselves is, do we need to be concerned about the fact that he missed weight? It's not about whether we need to give him criticism, give him a hard time or whatever, but is this something we need to think about, just given the history of people who miss weight? Like, it's not a good history. Like, we have to be honest about that.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah. I swear to God, I thought this dude was deep bevel.
So what do you see? What is all right, never mind.
No, I just said I'm replying to Reg, right side, chill. It's a group conversation. You don't got all right, never mind then. Like, chill, B. Like, no, Reggie is not deep bevel. And he don't sound nothing like deep bevel. But go ahead, right side. Damn, B. It's all love. Go ahead, right side.
I was just asking, what do you see that he has that the other fighters don't have? Like what do you see, bro?
I think this kid, I don't know. I see a level of talent in him that I don't see with some of the other fighters. I don't see very much competition between him and if he fights a guy like Tank, he fights a guy like Devin Haney, I think this guy wins. I don't see the same level of talent. I'm sorry. This guy has impressed me in ways that those other two guys have not. I'm sorry. Like, maybe Devin Haney has won his fights, but he doesn't do it in the same fashion that this kid does. This kid goes in there and he dominates. He impresses every single time. Like, this kid's a real deal. So I mean, I think he's a threat to everyone at 135. I think he could beat every single person up there.
All right, go ahead. Pass it around.
Yeah.
Go ahead. It's open, man.
But yeah, no, I agree with I guess the guy right side. I can't disagree with anything he said when he came in here, because we do have to look at this incident as an isolated thing. No matter what happened last time with whoever missed weight, we know that it's not a good look, and if we're fans of this kid, we don't want to see him have that type of pattern. And I mean, I was just being honest, being a fan of his, and I've been following this kid for a number of years now. I don't like seeing that, because it just that you look at the history of people who miss weight, man. I mean, we got to be honest about that. Like, what do you guys think?
It ain't. Yeah. Hey, look, my brother Mike, appreciate you. HOD, Mac Mob is here. Got Reggie over the Killer Show. Lisa Bell's the right side. Look, it's not that far ago. We don't have to look that far with guys like Adrian Broner. Tank Davis missed weight, lost his scale. David Benavidez. This shit ain't that far ago. I remember one time Sean Porter had to cut his braids. Kenny Porter said, "I want you to take all the air out your lungs."
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
You talk about that. Kenny was like, I told him, blow all the air out. And once I did that, I told him he made the weight. I was like, nigga, this shit is I was like, man, let me put about $10 on Ugas. Like, this nigga might not do it. I said, right, no, go ahead. Man. I'm just saying, that shit was funny. That shit was funny to me as that Yellow Beezy picture. I ain't lying, but go ahead. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead. Somebody been taking.
He said Yellow Beezy.
That shit was funny to me. That shit was about.
Yeah, well,
like that shit was like 9/11. We'll never forget.
That's crazy. Oh man!
Somebody save me from myself, man. I'm gonna lose like, somebody somewhere like, you told me you was gonna stop doing that. Leave him alone, Martin. Y'all ain't got no sense of humor, man. Go ahead, man.
Chain tonight.
No, I got a sense of humor. It's just, I guess I done seen it so many times. It's like that picture. Yeah.
It happened. We'll never forget.
Yeah, I'm a bit serious. I'm a bit overly serious, if you notice.
Them niggas ain't over them air weights and that dent in the skull and the suit too heavy and the water was spiked.
Yeah.
They ain't over that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa, I'm with you. I think I'm a bit too serious right now, bro. I think I'm a bit too serious. So.
No,
yeah,
man,
I'm a bit too serious too. Yeah.
All right. Y'all take the floor then. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic.
No, I'm good. You good, Mark? No, I like that comedic. You break up the monotony sometimes. You have to. As the host, I mean, your timing is. You're a great host, so. That's a part of the show. You have to do that.
All right. Well, I'll pass the mic. Reggie, save me from myself.
Mark, you good. Trust me, you good.
No,
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark.
I can go too far if you don't say nothing.
They doing you like Mr. Larry did yesterday on the weigh-in.
I went way too far. I was asking too far.
Well, I'll say before you, Mark, you said you go up at 135, and Dub said, well, he'd be undisputed at that point. Like, okay, so we know we're getting probably Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. After that fight, let's just for argument's sake, whoever wins, if Devin wins, I'm pretty sure Devin maybe is going to be his last fight, and he's going to go up to 140.
Agreed.
If Lomachenko wins, then we got a fight between Lomachenko and Shakur. I guess for undisputed. After that fight, you don't have another fight, and the only reason why I say that because Tank and Pitbull, they're not going to fight. They're not going to cross. They're not making none of those fights.
Hey, man, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
The sides of the streets are real, ain't they?
Well, they made him real.
Man, that's bullshit,
They
bro.
made it like that.
They made it real, man.
When I said some bullshit, I ain't saying you bullshit. I'm
Yeah.
saying, man, that's some bullshit, bro. Because we all, anybody who follows the sport, we would all say Tank need to fight who? He need to fight Devin. He need to fight Shakur.
Oh,
He need
absolutely. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Man,
That's brutal. Yeah.
bullshit, bro.
Yeah. It is bullshit
Let's
because
not act like Tank on the network or when I say got the building behind him, like Mayweather can do what the fuck he wanted to do.
Bruh.
Point, bro.
but we gotta put this on Tank though.
Yo, Tank Davis just started talking the other day, nigga.
But Tank told us, Tank told us, Martinez, he told us, he said, I need to take the training wheels off. That's what Tank said. I didn't say this. He just took the training wheels off. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. My bad.
I passed the mic. Man, I remember seeing Tank Davis, and I ain't yelling at nobody. This is just my passion, my energy. I fuck with Tank because he's from Baltimore, right? But I remember seeing Tank when the bright lights and the big moment was upon him. You know what he would do? Be up there motherfucker talking like he had a spelling bee or some shit. Like,
oh man, I ain't worried about none of that shit, bro. I'm worried about the last thing this nigga said. And when
my borrow, this motherfucker Tank Davis will be up there, time to promote the fight. We know he explosive in the ring, but we all admit you got to be able to talk. You got to sell the fight to people who don't know. And he would be up there and he would talk like this. I just want to thank my promoter, Mayweather Promotions. Shout out to the city of Baltimore. Thank God for the opportunity. Hey man, it's gonna be a good fight. You know, expect fireworks, baby. And that would be it. Shit is lackluster. It's Terrence Crawford mixed with Errol Spence on Benadryl and Lee. Nigga, what?
Stop riding, Terrence. Man, stop riding, bro. Stop that shit.
Not camera.
Yeah,
everybody is not charismatic like that.
But Rolly brought something out of him. That's the most we seen him talk. Could be the Rolly, could just be him being a father now, growing into who he's gonna be. And he was like, man, if it was on, yo, man, we would have smoked y'all niggas man, we would have been made y'all. Yeah. He was talking that talk. He was selling the fight now. Push the motherfucker off the stage. Oh shit. Who's this guy? He's selling the fight before the fight with that push off the stage. Man, I got views off of that. Everybody got views off that who do content.
Oh, let's keep it a buck though, Mark.
Something happen now. He's not just letting the fight come to him and I'm gonna just knock niggas out. Like, no.
Mark, you capping, bro. You capping, Mark. You capping, bro.
No, look. I have a
I'm looking.
My perspective, bro. I'm telling you. Prior to that, right side, I beg you, other than just give me anecdotes like you're capping, give me the moments when Tank Davis was selling the fight and talking some shit before the fight and like really hyping the fight up prior to this shit. Give me, because he got how many fights?
He got 28 fights. He got 28 fights, 22 knockouts.
So name me 5 fights that he did like that. Or name me all the other pay-per-views. Was he doing this before the Barrios fight?
Nah, he didn't. He didn't cap like this.
For the
I don't remember.
Fight?
Yeah.
This, but Mark, we agreeing, bro. Like I think you're trying to make a point, but I agree with you.
No, I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but when you inject things like you capping, I want you to tell me where I'm wrong at, because I can name the fights. I can pull the box rec up, and we can go through the promotion for the fight. He won't doing this shit, bro.
Mark, why
I gotta be capping?
When I said you were capping, I can only speak on myself. I'm saying that you're not giving Shakur Stevenson. When I said you're capping, this is what I was talking about. You didn't give Shakur the same smoke you gave Tank. It didn't happen that way. And so when I'm saying you go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, elaborate. See, you're just using euphemisms and colloquial expressions like you didn't have the same smoke. Nigga, about what? Be specific. Just to say you didn't have the same.
I thought we went
I'll be specific. Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead. My bad. Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead, Mark. Go ahead. I thought we had gotten past that.
Yeah, I did too.
Listen, Mark. We didn't agree on this shit, bro, and this is my problem. We didn't already agree, and now you still got smoke for shit that you don't need to have smoke
Brother,
for.
I'm not even talking about Shakur and the weight right
Go
now.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What somebody else and what we was talking about, as far as Tank Davis was barely talking until recently with the Rolly. You said I was capping, and now when I say what am I capping about, you still going back to Shakur missing weight. Am I insane? Am I hearing this shit right?
No, you're right, man. You're right.
You're hearing it absolutely right, bro. You're hearing it absolutely right. And if anybody is wrong, bro, it's me. I'm missing the point right now, so that's why I'm listening. Go ahead, Martin Nash.
Okay, because I ain't missed a beat, homie. I'm very clear minded with what I'm saying right here. But I passed the mic. You just threw me off with those you capping. Like, no, Tank Davis won't talking, bro. He won't talking.
Yeah, he wasn't. You're right, Mark. I remember when they did that Michael Jackson Beat It thing for him, and I was like, I just didn't like that. I just rather it just didn't seem like him, you know what I mean? I know Michael Jackson's favorite artist or whatever, but remember that when he came out to Beat It? Is everybody there?
You beat it. You said beat it, Lisa Bells?
Yeah, remember when he came out years ago to Beat It? And he had on the Michael Jackson suit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we fought.
Like, I remember that time, like, he still was kind of like a little more shy. But I just didn't like that whole get up when they did that.
What's the topic in itself right now then? I mean, about Tank himself and how he promotes himself, or?
Yeah.
That's so left field. When my man said you capping, I was like, I'm not lying. I know I'm not lying. And then I started naming the Tank Davis fight. This nigga was not talking. I just want to say,
bro, it had nothing to do with, bro.
Stop it,
Mark. Stop it, Mark. Mark, you gotta stop the shit, bro. It ain't. I never said you was capping about that Tank. I never said that. All I said was that. Go ahead, go ahead, bro.
Listen to what
I can't even finish it without. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Finish it now.
Come on, right side. Come on, man. Don't be like that. Go ahead. Get your bars out.
Go ahead, Mark. Now, bro, when I start talking, you start talking, bro. Go ahead, Mark. Go do your thing, bro. It's your shit.
I know I'm at home. Go ahead. Get your shit off, Mike.
That's cute. The sound effects.
Yeah, exactly. See, that shit cute. And go ahead, Mark. When shit get cute, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
I think we was at
like a slight interruption, throw him off. Like,
man, shut the fuck. All right, I'm out. I'm good. I'm gonna get out of. I'm good.
Talk. Like, go ahead, man. Go ahead with that pouting shit, man. How old are you? 12? Like, a slight disruption fuck him up. Like, man, I don't do that shit. Nigga, I've been doing this shit for a minute, nigga. That's how we do it. We talk shit. You cut niggas off all night. You can't handle nobody cutting you off. Stop that shit, man. And like I said, if you rewind the tape, you did say I was capping. On the same shit you said I won't capping about. Nigga, I ain't lying. I'm very reminded. I don't be in this bitch getting drunk doing this show.
You remember that movie, The Austin Powers, man? We like, zip it. Are you finished? Are you finished? Are you finished?
Yeah, man. Entertainment too, man. Like, come on, B. Like, he just too emotional about the shit. And like, he come from that debate shit, I guess. Guess he gearing up, like, you know, for another one. But like, that nigga's like, y'all niggas shut, like, he was telling other people shut the fuck up earlier. That's why I was like, who are you talking to when you say that? Because we didn't know each other when that shit happened. He said, y'all niggas be on doing, it's like he a character almost.
Well, is that there? Look, the fact is that there is a sector out there that was going hard at Tank for missing weight and whatnot, and But it's really a you know, look, I went at him. I said Shakur was what he did was cheating.
Weight cut.
Right. I mean, I said it since yesterday. What he did was strategic. It was unfair. It's an advantage for himself. It's not like it was a total advantage for himself. Disadvantage for Conceicao. I mean, I knew that Shakur was going to win, but I was rooting for Conceicao to win tonight. I was hoping for an upset. You know what I mean? But what are we going to do? I mean, the kid is moving up. It's not the same thing like we were saying. Tank Davis stayed at the same weight, missing weight. You know, we see him walking around like a cheeseburger away from being a fucking heavyweight because he you know, dude is swole at 5'5", almost 200 pounds and shit. You know, not taking, you know, not dedicated to his craft. So
what right side running off for like that?
Man, I don't know, man. I like right side, but that shit is so emotional.
That's my guy.
You gotta stop that emotional, man. You too big for that emotional shit, right side.
He's mad because we're not mad at, man, y'all ain't holding him accountable and y'all ain't got the same mention that y'all had for Tank. Nigga, I didn't know you when Tank missed weight. And we already agreed to that. Like,
I never got on Tank for losing weight. It happens. What now? I'll say this about Tank since Mayweather started working with him more. Like, remember, he hasn't skipped a beat since. So he's been making weight. So he has. Tank has has done better in that area.
He's done better in the past 2 years now
Miss Lisa
because
Bell.
he has to be on check. He's not drinking anymore because he's in legal trouble. So he's not drinking. He's now like he slowed his bullshit down and now he's more dedicated to his craft. That's what the difference is, and good for him. He said himself he's not drinking anymore. I saw him in an interview like I don't drink anymore. And I'm like, good for you.
Who said that?
Tank.
Okay.
Miss Lisa Bells, I want to let you know that when I was snuckling, you know, I was snickering when he was talking. I was not at you. I'm really laughing at the chat because the boxing science and Joey Chaz are saying some wild stuff in the chat, and I can imagine. I'm like, what? So I'm sorry. I apologize. I was listening to you though. You know, I was listening.
Oh, that guy right side mad probably too. I don't read the chat when I'm on these panels.
I don't even. It just popped up right, and and I was like,
yeah, it'll throw you off your game
it
big
just
time.
had me out there. The Shakur hype was
like, but nah, the chat was rocking with right side on some of the shit you were saying earlier. I was reading the chat.
I never read the chat.
You know, listen.
They was rocking with him when he was talking about like, yo, about Shakur missing weight. A lot of people's like, yo, we rocking with it. I agree. No excuse, blah, 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 blah. But how long? Like, like it ain't over.
You know, with
man,
Tank, go. Welcome back, man.
What's up, right side?
Bro, I was on my goddamn. I was going off and my shit fucked. I'm back. But hell no, Mark.
Hey,
nigga, I'm back for the smoke, nigga. I'm back for the smoke.
Right side. Look, the truth is the reason why Shakur gets a pass is, you know, us Puerto Ricans, we look out for each other. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna throw a man under the bus. You know what I mean? I mean, hey man, he did the best he could. You know, and you know that's it, bro.
Hey TLD, you know what it is.
Let me ask you.
Hey TLD, man, you know it. Nah, hey, real quick, I want to real quick, man. My shit fucked up, bro. Hey, I had go ahead, Queen Lisa, go ahead.
No, I just want to ask y'all a question, and then right side you go. Do y'all think Tank get more criticism because of his affiliation with Mayweather?
I think he gets more criticism because of the lack of competition and eagerness to fight for legacy with the amount of talent that we perceive him to have that is being wasted under the tutelage of Mayweather Promotions. You know, and that's, I think that's the main reason of all his criticism. But I've let that go because I've understood loud and clear that Tank Davis is an attraction fighter. He's a spectacle for fans of fighting and who want to like see the circus coming in town, and that's that. He's a globetrotter. He's not the NBA. He's not here for world titles. You know what I mean? And they've made that abundantly clear to everybody. It's whether you want to listen or not. Tank Davis is not set up to be a legacy fighter. Period. He's about business, about making money, and that's that. And until, you know, the pugilists out there that don't think so, understand and listen to it loud and clear, that's who he is. And so I don't mix him in the conversation of, oh, is he gonna go against against Haney or Loma or Shakur? He's not part of this conversation with Shakur going up to 135, because that's not who he is, you know. So I mean, until we realize that you know, let that go, man. That he's not, you know. And I get it. That's where his main criticism comes from, is that. But I nothing more. I think my opinion.
HLD done pissed me off from the longest, and the only reason he pissed me off because he honest with the shit. The nigga done told me from the beginning, respectfully. HLD told me, he was like, man, Tank ain't fighting them niggas, bruh. And he ain't fighting them. He done told you he ain't fighting them. Just respect what he do. Enjoy him fighting. And that's what I didn't start to do with Tank, bruh. Like, honestly, especially me and HLD, honestly, we done had it out, bruh. We done had it out multiple times about this shit. And he right, bruh. He's absolutely right. Tank, he ain't not looking for the big fights. Him fighting Shakur, I don't think that shit is reasonable. Bro, I don't see him fighting none of the top guys. And so it is what it is, man. It is what it is, but god damn.
Hey, Dub, I got a question for you though.
Yes, sir.
Like, you know, and I'm, you know, you came on and you wanted us hold, well, I wasn't on the panel, but I agree with you. Like, you wanted everybody to hold Shakur accountable for that missed weight, right? You know, something he wasn't supposed to do, right? So I'm trying to figure out now, why is it that you're settling for Tank and be cool with him acting like a bitch and not making fights and doing all the things that he need to do as a fighter, and saying you're cool with it, where you're gonna just roll with the punches? So Matt, I ain't cool with it. I'm not cool with it. Well, you just said that you.
Let me respond. Let me respond, and then cook me however. I'm not cool with it. The same thing I just said about HLD. He broke, and like I said, man, we done had debates about this shit, and he broke this shit down to me, and because of the way he broke it down, bro, Tank ain't trying to fight nobody. At the end of the day, if I can hope and wish and want for all the big fights that I want, right? Because, at the same time, I do have to understand how these fighters are moving. And when HLD, bro, he broke that shit down to me, and he told me, he was like, bro, the nigga told you he a company man, bro. He told you that shit. You want to hold him accountable? It don't do shit for you holding him accountable. Why? Because he gonna fight whoever he want to fight. HLD, am I lying about that?
I no, that's because that's not my opinion. That's coming out of Ellerby's mouth.
Fact.
You know what I mean? That's that. It's not me.
No, I'm not saying it's you. All I'm saying is, me and you, we've had this conversation.
Yes.
And when he broke it down like that, bro, like what it really came down to for me, I still gotta hold him accountable, and I still gotta talk shit about him, bro. I still do, because I don't respect the shit. But at the same time, even though I don't respect it, I have to understand what's going to happen, and I got to be logical and see that, okay, this is the way he's moving, bro. This is what I don't agree with it, and I'm not going to agree with it, but at the same time, I do want to see him fight because I love him as a fighter. And so, although I don't agree, and I hope I'm answering your question, Mac Mob, I don't agree with the shit, it gets to a point where it's like, I don't have to agree with it. I just... As a fight fan, bro, I gotta understand it and speak accordingly, if that makes sense.
I mean, it's all up to you. I was just curious because you said that you was just going to understand it and then just enjoy it because you know what it is, and that's where for me, I have problems with that. Like, if you're supposed to be doing something, if you're supposed to be doing one thing, and I see you're my fighter, but you're just gonna act like a bitch, and then I'm just gonna be like, well, I know he ain't gonna fight nobody. Well, I'm just gonna enjoy him because I like him. Well, I no longer like you no more. I'm not supporting you. I'm not watching you. Fuck you, because you're not doing what I think you need to do, even as a fighter, to entertain us as fans and be great, because you're in the sport to be great. I'm not watching nobody to go in here just to beat up dudes that I know you can win against and be like, yeah, I'm cool with it. When you came on the panel, that's what I was saying is that, hey, you want to hold people accountable, because that's what it was, because Shakur didn't make weight and you were serious about it. I'm just saying, because you're a fan of Tank, is that the reason why you'll say, well, you know what, fuck it, I know he my boy, I don't like what he doing, but I'm gonna just ride with him anyway?
No.
I mean, personally, I'm not doing that, because that's what you just said you was gonna do.
This is the problem, and it's because I'm a fan of boxing. Tank is very he's very I can't even say the word the right way. Instrumental in the sport of boxing. He's one of the biggest fighters that we have right now, that casuals know as well as the hardcores know. Because I'm a fan of the sport, I need the sport to grow. I want the sport to grow, and I understand that there becomes times where I don't agree with shit, but for the sport to grow, there are certain fighters. Canelo Alvarez. I hate Canelo. I'm not a fan of Canelo Alvarez. I'm not a fan of him. I don't like the way he moves. There are times where I have to sit back and say whether I like it or not, because I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. He is good for the sport because he brings eyes to the sports. And it becomes a balance, even though as a hardcore fan, I do have a certain opinion. There's also my thought process as far as I need this sport to grow, because the more it grows, the better fights we see, the bigger fights we see. And so it's a Go ahead.
There's no other bigger fights, bro, because you ain't fighting nobody. The sport will grow, but it'll grow into some bullshit because you're not fighting nobody. This is Tank playing, just like you say, oh, this was Mayweather's plan, right? This is what we're going to do. We're going to fight these guys. We're going to make sure we fight all Latinos or Mexicans, and we're going to grow. This is how we're going to make our money, or we're not going to fight outside of the PBC, and then we're going to make all our money over here. This is how you grow in the sport right now, but you're growing into something that's going to be detrimental in the future. Not having the big fights, that's not what we're talking about. UFC had the big fights all the time. That sport is growing. What about boxing? It's not going to grow if we still have Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero's and all the other shits that he's fighting. How can the sport go? Because don't nobody want to see that, bro. The casual fans you talking about, yeah, you'll get some, but you're not going to get the hardcores in there to pay no money. We going to stream that. We just watching it because it's boxing. I actually don't want to see Tank fight none of them other dudes I know he going to knock out. Don't you?
Respectfully, I'm not streaming none of it. And to be quite honest, I bought the Triple G fight, the Triple G Canelo fight. I bought that fight. Didn't want to buy it, but I gotta support the sport. And at the end of the day,
you're only talking about your percentage, my brother. I'm talking about the other percentage that does stream it. How you gonna get them from stop streaming to purchasing?
By making the big fights happen.
Tank Davis not fighting anybody is not a big fight, bro.
But people are still buying Tank Davis fights.
Nobody's buying no fights.
No, people are buying. They are definitely buying Tank Davis fights.
We gotta stop. 200,000 buys is not buying fights. That's just paying the fighters, bro. That's just that's paying the fighters. That's how they get paid. That's how the fighters get paid.
People, yeah.
That's not no numbers, bro.
Whatever they sold. See, this is the way I look at it, right? I'm gonna keep it a buck. LB and them, they, like any other person in boxing, they con artists, and they selling a con. People just buying it. That's all. Now, does anybody agree with me?
I totally agree with
that. I do agree with that. I'm not disagreeing at all.
I see that shit a mile away, but that's just me, But I'm not. But they don't. But they don't lie to you. They tell you what they're gonna do.
They're happy with making $20 million revenue out of a fight with Tank, which is, you know, with ticket sales, pay-per-views, and the gate.
Who brings eyes to the sport of boxing than Tank Davis? Who brings more eyes to the sport?
Between who and who?
Are you kidding me?
Who brings more eyes than Tank Davis does?
Plenty of people.
Plenty. You can start with Canelo, AJ.
Not in his weight division though.
Wild. Oh, and at 135.
Yeah, he's the guy at 135 though. As far as
Yeah,
boxing.
he's the at 135. He's the guy.
He's the guy at 140. He brings eyes.
You might you might be right with that one, right side. Like at 140, like I don't know what those UK numbers are like, but his shit with Barrios, I thought it brought more attention to the 140 division here than, because that was the main event. Like those other guys aren't main event in 140 in America.
Okay.
Am I tripping? I agree with you on that, right side.
But let me say this then. All of what you saying, when the last time Tank get a $10 million payday for one fight?
Never.
But Kambosos did after winning one fight.
Even with Kambosos getting that payday, he still don't bring the eyes that Tank brings.
Hold up.
Obviously he did. They gave him the money, bro. He brought the whole country out.
Yes.
Seats, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. He sold out a damn stadium, bro.
Yeah.
I mean a football stadium.
Tank ain't never did that.
So because he did it one time, he lost the fight.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah,
About one time, because boxing is a per fight thing.
Yeah,
and so at the end of the day, like you said, it's a per fight thing, and who brings for the fight? He brings more eyes to the sport than anybody at the division, bro.
I'm trying to figure out how he's not on no major play. He's not on that national TV, bro. He on Showtime. Pay-per-view.
He's not a household name.
He's a pay-per-view fighter, bro.
He's a star, but he's not a superstar. He's not a household name. That's what he's saying.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is
he brings more fans to the sport.
What do you get to measure that by, Dub? Tell me where you get to measure that by.
It's hard to measure, man. It's hard to measure.
Tank is a famous regional fighter.
Let me and Matt, I want to say this.
No, Tank is beyond regional. You can't label as regional.
Well, yeah, he goes to Baltimore. He goes to Atlanta.
He goes to Los Angeles,
Texas,
Las Vegas,
Texas. Didn't he fight Leo?
When did he fight in Vegas?
He fought in Vegas
on a bunch of Floyd cards.
Oh, I'm saying like the main guy as the main man.
He fought in the UK before
he had
too.
good numbers.
That same fight overseas. He did a fight overseas, right?
No, as a main card
before, yeah.
Man, that's a whole nother thing. You gotta do the circuit. You gotta get your name out there. But
but we're talking about. But aren't we talking about like being the main man? Eyeballs.
But HOD in the big markets, Tank is sold out as a solo act.
You're gonna walk down a lonely alley, HOD, because Floyd only fought in Vegas and in America, bro. Like, come on.
No,
bro.
but I'm saying that when he fought those other places, he was not the main card. He was not the main card.
In Los Angeles, Texas, New York, Atlanta, he is the main card, and he sold well.
Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Reggie.
All I'm saying is, I want to criticize Tank, but at the same time, he brings eyes to the sport, bro. He does.
He also brings eyes to the damn courtroom. Tank got to stop fucking up.
Reggie, don't do me like that, Reg. Come on, man.
I'm just keeping it real.
That's fact.
Reggie, you quick with it, bro. Bro, Reggie's like the damn old uncle at the damn cookout.
He said it before I did. I was like, man.
He's like, and he also needed
number 12, bro. He got the hit and run shit going on, bro. He got to go.
No, he's got the baby mama slap next week.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, I ain't know about that. Talk to me.
Yeah.
What he talks about?
He's got a trial. He's got trial next week, the 29th, I think.
Wait, which baby mom he slapped? Not the newest.
Well, he it's on video, man. He smacked. He grabbed his
at the
baby
game?
mom. Yeah, at the game. But not only that, he also hit another woman at that same time. So
I got the video pulled up. Here you go. Nah, I'm lying. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I got it somewhere, but
Is that the one where they put the meme out about him with the Ike Turner face and the lady with Tina Turner? That time?
What you mean, Elisa? About Tank?
They put his face over Ike Turner. Is
Oh,
that
I
the
don't.
same time you're talking about? They had a meme going out.
Well, no, there's a video. The video's out there where he goes into a gymnasium and he grabs his baby mama and he drags her out
from the
into
chair,
the hallway, and then out there he also hit another woman at the same time. So it's two women that he's on trial for that, and then he's got the hit and run. Then he's on December whatever. He's got the hit and run about the hit and run with the pregnant woman in the car or whatever. So
man. Yeah.
At least,
and that was dangerous because the thing is that the judge rejected the plea deal for him not to serve jail time. The plea deal was that he served 2 months house arrest.
Was that for the hit and run? Or
the hit and run. And the judge said, no, I'm rejecting that. And so then they set the trial date.
Oh boy. Yeah.
This is bad, man. Reg, are you familiar with this case of the I thought that shit was done, Reg. That's not over.
No.
Are you familiar?
Everybody thought it was. You're just gonna sweep that under the rug. You just paid for it. Baby.
You know what happened? The COVID came out and it probably pushed a lot of these dates back. The pandemic.
But everybody thought that he was gonna be able to pay his way out of it. And no.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I got the footage. From the gymnasium.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know how we do it. Facts only. Fact check the fact checkers, right? So I got the footage. Here's the first clip. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to do it one more time. I'm sorry, but seriously, I do got the real footage though. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Look, I ain't shit, but no, for real though. Here's the footage right here. Boom, bam.
Was this a Mayweather event? No.
Lisa Bell.
No,
You saying he learned it from Floyd?
No. That's not what I meant. I thought it was like I thought it was like a Mayweather celebrity basketball or something.
Okay. I thought the queen slid in a little joke real quick. I thought
movie before.
No.
I saw Karate Kid. I know what you're doing right here. Okay, small head. All right, let's get into it. But this is serious though. This is serious. I don't want nobody to get upset. Don't get mad. Don't be trying to flag my video.
I built this shit.
Nah, man, I ain't got time for that. It's all love. We do not own rights to this video. I'm playing this video so I don't get sued for the commentary that we just gave. I don't want nobody to say, no, Tank Davis didn't do that. He didn't do that. And we lied on the man. We are not lying on nobody. What I say is the truth. I speak the truth. Shout out to my boy Taylor Bell. He never fails. He said, great job with Arrow One on the panel and Martinez. Okay. I guess Arrow One, that might have been probably put emoji.
Everyone.
Yeah. Oh, everyone. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Oh yeah, he's from Texas. I forgot. I got to read the chats with an accent. But let me give him a $5 drop. Thank you so much, my brother, for supporting the show in a major way.
I got 5 on it.
One more time because it took me so long.
I got 5 on it.
Pause. All right, so let's play this clip right here. Just to add, I guess, add a visual to what was just vividly described to us. Again, we do not support any kind of violence against anybody in any kind of way outside of a ring or an octagon or a dojo. Like, other than that, we do not support violence in any way, but we have to play this video to give you social commentary on what we just described to you. So you see what is allegedly Tank Davis, where they're saying he he literally walks over across the field, across he grabs the court, grabs the young lady. He has other people with him. Some people are trying to grab him off her. Instantly, you see the cameras going up. She's walking out, and this is bad. This is security footage, courtesy of TMZ Sports, just to add commentary to the video of what you guys are seeing on the screen. Now you're seeing what was believed to be security footage. This is not a cell phone video. They got an arrow pointing to the top right corner. This is not good, y'all. Right? Can we all agree to that? This ain't good.
That little nigga crazy.
Anybody want to jump in with some commentary?
Yeah. See, I didn't know he rushed across the court like that and grabbed her, like, in the presence of all these people. So imagine what he may do to a woman when ain't nobody looking. Like, I don't know if the girl got that much of good pussy or what drove him crazy enough to go after her like that, but he got to learn to control that shit. Like, it's kids out there, cameras everywhere. You just can't do that kind of shit.
There was a guy, I think this part right here, he almost wanted to beat Tank's ass, a big dude, because he almost got in a scuffle with him.
That's crazy. What up, dudes? This one dude with the hat right here, walking with this little light skin joint right here, he look like my cousin Dro, man. When you watch the show start, watch when the show start. This look like my cousin Dro a little bit. Just, I think maybe he got some gold brush in his beard. This look like cousin Dro right here, and this how he dressed too. I'm looking at this picture real clear, and I'm trying to figure out who this little light skin joint is right here. She's cute. I like this girl right here with the red wavy too. I'm sorry, I'm looking at I'm looking at everybody but the angle with the arrow pointing turns. Look, I'm looking at the little tent with the.
No, I'm looking at the girl in the back over there, all the way in the back and the left.
Left corner. Top left corner.
Hey, wherever they at, it's popping. It's popping live. Wherever they at.
Right here, I'm like, okay, are these your kids? Are y'all dancers? Like, what's going on? Why are y'all there sitting on this dirty floor? Like, no disrespect to white folks. White folks, do not sit on the floor like this with your ass cheeks on this. Why white folks do shit like this, man? And they be calling
her ass to lay there.
I'm like, get your naked ass off that damn floor in that uniform. Y'all better have some chairs, or look, sisters would have had them a little carpet, little towels. They be like, look, we ain't got nowhere to go, but this where we gonna be at, y'all. These the dancers. Look, sisters gonna have them some towels with some mats. I'm sorry, but I'm looking at all the wrong. I'm looking at all these dudes in the white tees looking on the table. I'm like, what he got in the bag? Do we got something on him? Like, why he's there with the bag on him? Like, like, bro, I'm looking at everything. But again, I'm looking at it starts with like, because look, when they got the arrow on Tank Davis, I'm looking like, yo, that's the okie doke. What else going on in the room? Who's this little redhead joint right here? This motherfucker, yo. Swear to God. Look at her. She got that shit on right too. Look at her, got a little joints in, you know what I'm saying? The little light skin joint right here. She looking at her like she don't look like she really want to be with Buddy right here. That's why I thought it was my cousin Dro. I was like, Dro, you made her pay. Dro made her pay for the trip tonight, and I spit all on her face. I knew him. And I'm like, man, she a little thick, light skin joint. That's his type too. I know my cousin. And yo, man, my eye. You know what I'm saying? I'm all over the place. Like, pardon me, but that's just how I be.
Okay.
But it gets worse though. We're gonna see the focus of this arrow.
Okay.
Boom, rushing through the door. Look at my little light skin babe running. Look at he scared the kids. The kids are gone. The mother people gone. Hold up, homie with the bag though. What happened to homie with the bag? Oh, he's in the mix. He's in the mix. Oh no, he's out of the mix. He's getting the fuck up out the mix. All right, okay. Old boy put his hand in his pocket. Somebody got the phone now. I see purple shirt. Got his footage. Our niggas get their ass beat. Let's go back. Who runs up? Damn, look at Shorty Red though. Man,
Yes.
y'all look at the wrong shit in this video. Golly. Look at homie looking at her. Look at homie looking homie, they don't call me out. Look at him like he's getting goddamn dog. Oh my god. Yo, Mac, you see what I see, right?
Oh yeah, I seen it the first
Mac, I'm
time.
on point, homie. I don't miss nothing. He like, God damn. She got a name badge on too. Like, oh, she working up in this motherfucker. What she got going on? And he like, all right, man. And then he did the fade away. And then he looked back. Oh shit. Nigga, see, I looked at this whole video the whole time. Like, is this my cousin Dro? I know it ain't him. But my cousin Dro. And boom, all hell break out. He looking. Okay, what the fuck going on? Now he double checks for the bitch. He looking, now he don't lost the bitch. Now he looking for the bitch like, where you at? You supposed to be beside me. She's like, I'm trying to get the fuck out of here. Oh man, okay, man, we see little man walk back out. I'm clutching that bag because he got it on him. He got something on him in his bag, whether it's money, got the blade, but he holding his bag. And this nigga want war. My man right here want war. He look like my
he
boy
trying to fight Tank?
Yeah,
He
that's
tryna
the guy
fight
who said
Tank?
he wanted to fight Tank.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my boy right here. My boy wanted. My boy right here holding the camera, and then Tank slapped the camera. Oh yeah, see, he got a couple cases one night. He like, what, little nigga? I'll beat your little ass. Security like, man, y'all better stop fucking me, nigga. Well, I'm from this shit for real, nigga. You know how I get down, nigga. I ain't scared of none of y'all whole ass nigga. Let go, nigga. Oh, fuck all that boxing shit, nigga. I ain't come to box with you, nigga. I'm gonna put you in the box, nigga. Hey, hold on. Who just showed in the green again? Bring it back.
Yeah, you missed the Christmas tree.
Never forget why we here on this video. We only doing commentary about Shorty with the red hair and the green pants. That's the only reason I'm here. All right. So she walked over. I got to make sure my bae all right, because you already know I can't looking for her. Like, oh no, where my boo at? But in the meantime, we got homie over here with the Papa Smurf hat. Uh-oh. Looks like some gang shit.
Yeah, he read it up.
Might get. I mean, if you wanted to wear an outfit to represent a side of Reggie, Reggie, due times. Can we go to my local gang correspondents from the West Coast? Break down this video. Due time. Reggie Owens. Breaking news. Looks like some gang shit. What
Matthew,
you think?
Little Caesars is now the official pizza of the NFL.
Oh, okay. Didn't mean to do that.
Pizza. No, pizza. Ready.
The serious consequences that the other lady that he hit is having a hearing problem.
Think about all
because he busted her eardrum.
you consider close to a lineup block.
Yeah, he definitely punched somebody.
Yeah, he punched the girl. She's got problems now in the
Okay, so he punched another girl, not his girl that he already snatched.
Right, he kind of strangled and manhandled his girl or his baby mama, but then there was another girl and she got hit by him, and that's what allegedly that's what they're
you snitching, nigga.
And so that's what happened with that.
You supposed to let the evidence speak for itself. I'm trying to add some comedy to the commentary, and your ass up here, you don't took the stand. I'm fucking with you, HOD. I forgot Puerto Ricans kill each other for that shit too. My bad.
Mira, bro. Let me tell you something, man.
I'm sorry,
I got 5 on it.
I said, Rice, I said my apologies. Hope I didn't disrespect anyone. Love talking to this, love talking the story and passionate about it. Not man, Rice, you good, man. You good, bro.
Right side, he's good people, man.
Right, you just got to stop.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's so emotionally. I'm telling him, man. I love Right Side, and I know he's trying to get his thing popping. Pause. But my brother, that debate shit, can be toxic though. Like doing those debates and shit, because you know what I'm saying, doing those debate type things, it'll get, or like certain types of YouTube environments can it'll grow on you, and you'll feel like, well, I gotta do that to be heard, and or you know what I'm saying, or like people won't take me seriously. Like that ain't the way you gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? To deliver your science. Shout out to my brother Roger's son. Like, but you ain't got to do that to deliver your science, my brother. That's what Roger's son was telling Reggie. He was like, "Well, just deliver your science, nigga." So
I forgot about that nigga.
He was holding like, because I've seen his videos. I follow him on YouTube, so I can tell he probably had like the toothpick or something in, or he was like, because he might be chewing a straw or something. Like I watch his channel, and he was like, "Just deliver your science, nigga." He was at your neck, Reggie, like you missed weight. He was at your neck like one side if you miss weight. Nigga, man, hey, look, man, I'm thank God I ain't had no drill sergeants like y'all when I was in the Army, nigga. I never would have made it. I would have been that bitch ready to fight. Like, well, fuck you too, nigga. You ain't all that. Nigga beat my ass and get me get kicked out.
Hey, Mark, can I say something to Dub, man, real quick?
Man, say anything as long as it's all love and respect, man.
Oh, nah, yeah, man. Nah.
Nothing but love and respect for the
Yeah, tell him get out of here with that soft shit. Go off on
other spaces.
Hey, man, you know, because Dub been on my panel before, man. I just wanted to tell Dub that, you know, because he said, man, you know, you can cook me, or you have you cook, and I'm like, bro, it's not. I was just talking, bro.
Conversation.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to debate you, my brother. So you know, we talk. I just wanted to know one thing from the next, man. That was it, my brother. So every time we talk, and it don't have to be a debate. You know what I'm saying?
Good dude, bro. I can tell, bro. That's why I can fuck with him, because I can tell his heart is in a good place. But
yeah, he's cool.
But I just think he's trying to deliver his message, and where he can deliver, and wherever he's allowed. I'm just being fair. I'm just keeping it. I'm talking that shit, man. I'm keeping it real. He's allowed to speak his message in certain places. Some people don't open a panel. Some people allow people on the panel. Some people, it's me and my crew only. Some people, matter of fact, we all in the same crew, but only these people are my panel whenever I do a live show. Some people email links, text links. Some people drop the link live. Some people just allow free smoke and bad mic, bad audio, whatever you want to do. Some people like, nah. Some people we gonna go all night. Some people like, nah, we only gonna do 2 hours or an hour or whatever. You get what I'm saying?
Big fact.
It's a lot of different spaces here. The biggest thing I want the brother to know is we don't have to get to the fuck you and all of that part. Now, granted, I'm all for it too. If that's what's on your mind, get it off your chest. Your favorite fighter lost tonight, or your YouTube daddy was wrong again. Oh God, look, I love those. When niggas say the fight was going to be, it's gonna be a free fight. Nigga, y'all still pay for the
He used the N-word.
Boycotting the fight. When the fight happened, he's at the fight giving y'all commentary. Yeah, man. He's I'm right here. I'm like, nigga, you did. Like, so I pay attention to everything. But as far as the brother, man, I think he's super dope, and I think his heart is in a good place. And I'm gonna keep rocking with him. I'm gonna keep showing him love and support. As long as he keeps showing me love and support, like support is a two-way street. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, big fact.
So, man, I think he's just, but man, that energy that comes from a certain space where it's a debate now. I was like, but we already agreed. Those guys that you're talking about kept campaigning at a weight. This guy is not fighting now. If his next fight is at 130. Oh, we gotta talk shit. No, you was just undisciplined, unprofessional, blah blah blah. Yeah, you was, but now it's more of a microscope on you. Like why you ain't moved up? If you moved up, you moved up. Now, cause some people get criticized for moving up and moving back down. Canelo. Some people criticize Roy Jones. We see it with Tank Davis. But if it was so easy, man, everybody would be doing it all the time. It's not that easy as people think. people think, well, it's only 5 pounds. I was like, nigga, you ain't made weight, and you didn't make weight for the wedding, nigga. Motherfuckers have a weight that they gonna make. Oh, for the wedding, I'm gonna look like this, and I'm gonna fit in the dress like this, or I'm gonna fit in the suit like this. You ain't make weight for the wedding, homie. Like, let's keep it above. So I just think sometimes, man, we gotta take a step back and realize this is why the elite are the elite. The greats are the greats. People that you look at and you be like, oh, he a bum. That bum ain't never missed weight for a fight he agreed on.
Hey, Mark, man. Hey, Deuce, you on the panel, man. Who you talking about, man?
Oh man, go ahead. I'm on a rampage, man. Go ahead.
Nah, I mean he talking in the.
What I missed? What's going on?
I mean he in the private chat talking about somebody tickling this nigga. He laughing at everything Mark say. I was just curious of who is he talking about.
Deuce a hater. Deuce hate everything that sound like it's East Coast. He's my California informant. He's my informant.
Hey, Deuce is a lover. Deuce is a lover.
I'm Black Vlad and Deuce is Lil Boozy. Okay, Reggie, did I go too far? You know Deuce better than me. Is he gonna be mad at me for that?
Hell yeah. Come off mute, Deuce.
I'm not mad, bro. What you mean? I don't get mad like that, homie. You talk about the Clippers, I might get mad, but other than that,
don't let me know. Don't let me know the soft spot, nigga. I'm about to do all the history I can do on the Clippers.
All that hating y'all be doing on Suge.
Like E Thriller, go ahead.
That makes you mad. That hating y'all be doing on Suge, but
man, come on, do an E Thriller on the Clippers just to make Deuce mad. Cause I know he gonna share the link. Like, y'all hear this bullshit?
Hey, bro, you don't want to get targeted on Twitter, homie. We deep on Twitter, bro.
What y'all gonna do?
You gonna get doxxed. You gonna get doxxed, homie. You know what I mean?
I tell y'all niggas everything. Y'all know what I look like. Y'all know niggas know where I stay. Niggas pick on my team Jordans. I'm okay, dude. That shit ain't stopped nothing in my life, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, you right. It won't stop nothing, homie. What's popping though tonight? What we on? When does the conversation turn to the black man versus the white man?
We on it now. Let's go. Let's talk about this black on black you're doing, Mr. Hawthorne. I'm sorry, Deuce Times.
Black on black? What black on black?
I don't know. You sound like you straight out of Whittier, homie. What's going on, Reggie? Get your phones.
Oh, my nigga, what's popping with that? I'm not from Whittier.
Why you want? What you want? Tell us what happened.
What happened to what, man? I mean, what's up? The comment I made in the private chat?
Nigga, you take the flow, nigga. What happened? Cause we
I admit,
racial relations any day, every day. What? Break the news, dude.
I ain't breaking no news right now, P. I'm just out here. You know what I'm saying,
Mex gonna break the news. Mex say he gonna break.
Oh yeah. Let's get Mex on here so we can tell him how he can't speak on black issues.
Yo, everybody telling me I missed some crazy shit on Kyle's show. Mex, what the fuck did you do over there?
That one nigga said he was gonna slide him when he see him.
Kyle's show yesterday. Mac Mob, Lisa.
Yeah, I didn't see it. What my nigga Mexican did with his crazy ass.
Man, niggas told me Mex was saying niggas.
Oh man, niggas still crying about that stupid ass shit.
I don't be up that late. I be up late for your show, Mark. But that show was really late, I think.
I missed it. They told me
that's all they crying about, him saying nigga. Like they don't knock that shit off.
I'm late, homie. I'm late to the party. But obviously that shit don't transfer it over. But
nice, he fell off.
Yo, Max right there. What your crazy ass done did, Max?
Hey, what's happening with y'all, man?
What's good, Max? How you feel? What's the deal, homie?
I just got off work, man. I seen you on. It's been a while since I've been able to catch you because I be working nights and shit.
Oh man, I appreciate your time and energy, my brother. Hey, look, I'm always good for a good race conversation.
Don't start that shit.
What's going on, Max? Like why did your name come up with the race relation talk? And Dude said he wanted to get into it. He said you was over there talking some clown shit. What did I miss?
About what? I don't know. I
didn't say that, homie. I don't try to create division over here, brother. I didn't say that.
What you doing, Deuce?
My name's always in the race conversation. You know that shit.
What happened?
I don't. Nothing that I know recently that happened. I mean, Deacon went off out of nowhere because I said hello, but other than that,
how did you say hello, dude? Oh, man.
No, I literally came on the panel. I said, "Yo, what's good with y'all?" I said, "Oh shit, what's up, Deacon?" And he's like, "Kyle, you bringing this Mexican agitator on when I'm on?" I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?" He went off the D-Biz. So.
What you say, man?
I didn't say nothing. All I said was hi. I swear, that shit's on camera, bro. All I said was hi, and he just like, as soon as I came on the camera,
he like, agitating nigga through a fight, so he don't like Mex at all.
No, but actually, it's funny because the last conversation we had, we buried the hatchet. That's why I was like, okay, I haven't talked to him since then, really. So I was like, oh, what's up?
What hatchet was it? What was the hatchet?
I used to say shit all the time, but that's why now I'm just like, whatever, bro. I don't really respect men that pop shit and apologize 5 times about the same shit. I'm cool.
Wow. He kept apologizing for the same shit.
Nah, you know how he do. He go off, and the next time he come on, my bad, I shouldn't have said that. And he go off again, my bad, I shouldn't have said that. Like,
what? Okay, for the people who don't know, like me, I've never seen these engagements. What? Can you kind of give me?
Shit, I mean, it's a long history.
How about that short answer? Did he say
pretty much? You know, Deacon is a proud Southern black man that don't really like interacting with anyone non-black about black shit. So that's pretty much what it come down to.
And then he apologized for that.
Apologize for shit he be saying when he be going off on his little fits and shit, but it's whatever. It don't affect my life none.
Did he threaten you, or like you like, man, I beat your ass? Or
man, all these motherfuckers be threatening. I mean, that shit don't mean nothing. That shit don't mean nothing. It's just emotional men, man. I'm not responsible for that shit.
So you took the lead on the boxing section the other day, right?
Yeah, I mean, kinda. Kyle told me to because he was at work, but I was playing Madden, so I was like, I was like half-assed, but yeah.
But all of this comes from you guys having like a race relation conversation, though, right? And so do you feel
hey man, stop being so evasive, bro. Tell them what's up, Max.
I'm just having
but I'm saying there hasn't been a recent
I don't want to probe too much, man. I'm asking open-ended questions.
Man, the drill is them niggas like to beat up on that nigga and talk shit to him because he Mexican and younger than them. That's all. That's the drill is.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
Mex can't talk. Mex can't have an opinion. Mex can't talk about black issues. Whatever, you know what I mean. It's just YouTube drama.
It's regular shit though.
The one nigga said he wish he was in Vegas though. He was gonna see. What's the 817 nigga?
Yeah.
I would slid your bitch ass. That nigga was tripping.
He's loving some Earl Smith, but
hold on. No, look, I had my run-in into it with that young man. I won't say his name, but I will say this. I wish him nothing but the best. I just feel like once you start threatening people you don't know to defend somebody who don't know you, you might be a fanboy. And
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And that goes to lottie-dottie everybody, yo. Never get so engulfed, so emotionally invested, so to the point where you living vicariously through your favorite fighter. Family, listen, neighborhood, Mac, Reggie, HLD, Lisa, Purdo, Deuce, Mex. I love all of y'all. Trust me and believe me when I say this. And it's 100% facts. I know everybody say facts, but let me give y'all the realest facts. Shout out to the chat. Here's the realest shit ever. Bud Crawford don't give a fuck about me. And neither does Errol Spence. They don't even know I'm probably alive, probably. They don't know if something happens to my family. They're not going to show up to the funeral. and I'm not related. The sport will go on once they leave the sport. It's called life. But those things that you guys spew on this motherfucking airwaves, that shit gonna last a lot longer than the careers of these fighters. We can't be out here with small hats on.
Small hats.
Like doing dumb shit. Like that shit is okay. But I understand where you're coming from, Mix. It sounds like you said you don't have a voice. But let me ask you this: how do you feel like you're qualified to speak on black issues, and why?
I got a voice. The motherfuckers just don't like hearing it.
I'm asking you, why are you qualified?
I mean, I'm qualified like anyone else is. I got eyes.
Elaborate. I'm listening.
It's like anyone else. You see shit going on, you have an opinion about it. You get information given to you, you have an opinion about it. I mean, pretty self-explanatory, just like anyone else.
I'm all for it, Mix. Because that's my opinion on a lot of shit. I tell people, once you put it's one thing to have a conversation at your house, and you literally having a dinner at the Sunday table. You can invite who you want to, but once you put a thought and opinion out on this airwaves in this space, people gonna have an opinion about it, unless you just turn the comments off.
Yeah.
You close your panel, you can close the phone lines up, but people will have an opinion once you put your brave enough to put your thoughts and opinions out here. But I'll pass the mic on that. What y'all think about what Mex and Do said? Y'all think people who are not black should have an opinion on black issues? Reg, Lisa, Matt, Deuce, black folks, niggas. I went too far. I always go too far. Go ahead.
Personally think that.
Oh, it had to be the nigga with the bad mic. Oh, damn. It had to be. Like, God don't make mistakes, man. Golly. Like big trombones.
Hey, to me, anybody can have an opinion, but you don't have to take everybody's opinion. Everybody can have an opinion, but you know what I mean? A bum has an opinion, but you have to listen to their opinion? No.
Yeah, facts.
What's the question again, Mark?
How do you feel about people who ain't black having an opinion about black issues?
Or how about you make it more broad in general? How about how people of a certain demographic are they allowed to have an opinion on a demographic they're not a part of?
We talking about black issues. We talking about black shit on the panel. Ding ding ding. Mex pulls up. He got something to say. Ding ding ding. HLD pulls up. Got something to say. Puro pulls up. Got something to say. Some people have a problem with people like me allowing people like them to have a voice in a conversation about that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you now. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense what you're saying.
Shit.
I can elaborate on that a little bit though, Mark. I mean, me personally, right?
Be honest, man.
No, I'm being honest.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up in a thing called mind your damn business. That didn't have no color. So at the end of the day, what's your opinion got to do when it's my business? I don't give a fuck if I say something or not. It still ain't your damn business whether you heard it or not. You can have all the opinions you want to, but what's the point of that? Like, you have an opinion, how does that affect me, regardless of what color you are, regardless of what you can speak of? We could both be black, but if you ain't got no money, you can't tell me how the hell I can be rich. So with opinion, you know, I should listen to your opinion because you black, or vice versa. You know, it's a thing, you know, I guess when we get into the social aspects of it and it's a criticism, I think it's taken a little bit differently if it's someone outside of your own race speaking on your race. And I think that's the problem. Well, I ain't gonna say a problem. Well, maybe it's an issue with certain people. You know, they take offense to it because they say, well, you know what? You can't walk my shoes because you ain't never walked them. And you really can't walk my shoes if you're not my race. You understand? There's all kinds of hidden things, whether you white, black, or whatever, where we all have a certain kind of rules or certain kind of things we go by. You wouldn't know unless, you know, you was from that culture.
Right.
So sometimes I feel like if you're not from that culture, you know, maybe you should just mind your motherfucking business. Because me personally, I don't speak on what white people should do, or I don't speak on what Latino people should do, or I don't speak on what you know, whatever, Jewish people, whatever your nationality, race, or whatever. None of that. Me personally, I'm more trying to empower my own people than worrying about another people. So when other people may say something, then you have people that maybe think like myself and be like, won't you mind your goddamn business? You not black. You ain't walked these shoes yet. That's how I feel on.
This is my opinion, Mark.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Me personally, you know, everybody's gonna have opinions. Everybody has a right to have an opinion. But for me, I wouldn't talk black issues like this in these forums like this because it's not owned by us. And I would only do it amongst black people. But that's just me. But this is because YouTube is not owned by black people. You know what I'm saying? So you giving out, like, try to start like some type of, you know, thing where you could little groups of people discuss stuff, or, you know, my stuff would be like the Underground Railroad. That's the way I would do it. But that's just me.
All right, cool. Reg?
Yeah, I was gonna say the ownership thing doesn't matter, even if it's considered as a white ownership thing. That has nothing to do with the discussions. I think some critical discussions are made over platforms like a YouTube, which bridges the gap between where we're regionally connected. We connect with people all across this damn globe. So regardless of how we view the ownership racially, we're not here to, you know, kind of pander in or worry about giving off discussions as if there's some charge to it. Like, you have the discussion where you have these groups, and sometimes it's great to dialogue amongst people from outside the race, people with no knowledge of the issues, the history. I think social media has been crucial in opening the conversations on shit that people have never heard of. You even hear white folks like Tom Hanks open up about shit they never heard of. Where did he hear about this shit? Through the use of social media. So I think these dialogues and discussions are necessary. Some people aren't accustomed to it. Some people aren't used to other outside people's responses to it, but they're necessary conversations, especially in a country that has tried to hide its dark past and history. And a lot of people have to be open to it across the globe. So I don't think nothing's wrong with it. Ownership doesn't mean nothing. This is social media. Someone white created the platform. That's okay. But there's also people who are non-white making great money off of it, having great conversations off of it, open great dialogue and conversation. So people have to stop over pushing this black-white shit for when it's not there. If it's racial shit, yeah, address it, attack it. The conversations have to be had.
Go ahead. Puro. HOD.
This is not Latino owned, man. I can't speak. Being sarcastic.
Too late. Queen P already called you out on that. You forgot that episode? It was just last week, or was it a week before last? Seemed like it was yesterday, but
I think
on the panel to he shouldn't be speaking about this, and you calling her Black Karen and shit. You didn't call her Black Karen. But you definitely call her Karen though.
Absolutely, I did.
About the N-word. No,
absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, y'all look that up in the feed for the show. Look that up and click on videos. N-word the N-word, the great N-word debate, part 2.
Classic.
I think I
think that he's like E3 before it's all over. Like, we always gonna be debating that, but it's all good. But go ahead, HOD. What's your take on this one though? Why are Puerto Ricans in the black folks conversation? Spicy Latinas.
It's I think having an open dialogue with different perspectives of different views from different walks of life to make and bring a solution to problems that are happening to anybody, especially when you could relate. I mean, you know, I know I can relate to many of the same issues because in my own fucking community, a lot of the same bullshit happens too, you know? And so, yes, I don't speak to it because of anything else, but because I do have an understanding of what goes on. And so that's that. Now it's a perspective. It's not that my solution is the well solution or my opinion is the all be all, but it does come from a place of at least I know some of what we're talking about. And that's that. Now, do you necessarily need to know everything to have an opinion? No, but that's when you decide to want to accept it or not. That's all. I mean, you know, you don't have to accept everybody's opinion. But I mean, different having brainstorming opinions of ideas and things to make things better. Why not? So that's the way I see it. I wouldn't take offense if you're like, man, we should do this way. And oh, okay, this is how we do it. Or oh, okay. I mean, what's the issue? Segregation is not gonna do no fucking good, you know. And the problems ain't getting fixed as it is. So why not try to look for solutions to make it better? By all means possible.
Okay. Puro, same question, man. How do you feel about that when people like? Do you feel as? And this is a dope. This is a dope conversation right here, and I think it should be had. How do you feel about that, Puro?
I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat as the Mac Mob eloquently put. I mind my own business. Like YouTube is different. Like especially on your show, Mark, you bring up certain topics that I think at least the way you word them, like it kind of like you kind of know when it's like, okay, this conversation is not for me. It's just like I would be giving a perspective that I have no way of even having even be able to form an opinion unless, like Mac Mob was saying, walked in those shoes. So me, yeah, I just mind my business, you know, and if I ever like kind of like you know, like on a panel, if kind of spontaneous just gets to that issue, I probably wouldn't say anything because in my experience, it offends some people and some people are more receptive to the conversation. So I'd rather just, you know, stay out of it and let them talk, and I just hang back, you know, because excuse me, for me and in my mindset, I'm trying to unite, not divide. So I just kick back.
All right, Max, talk to me, man. Bring it home, Max. Let's clear the air.
I mean, you already know how I feel about the shit.
Get your bar.
I ain't scared of no conversation about no subject matter. And I'm not going to let anyone else regulate what I can speak on, what I can have an opinion on, what I should and shouldn't be saying, because I don't do that shit to nobody else. And I think that a lot of people are very hypocritical, especially when it comes to race shit, because it does get real segregational at times. You know what I mean? Because there's no color on solutions. So most of the time, it's just people with a bunch of problems and no solutions anyway. So it's not like anyone's bringing anything to the table. Like I said, I don't feel like I'm necessarily qualified. I don't think there's any qualification for having opinions. Like, I take information I have, either personal life experiences or things that other people are talking about, and then I just formulate opinions on the information given. If the information changes or I have different life experiences, then my opinion might change. And that's it. Like, I think this whole, like, you can't even talk about this, you can't even talk about that. I mean, I've had people go as far to say I can't even have an opinion on rap music. You know what I mean? Like, which is crazy. Like, bullshit like that is not gonna get us anywhere. It's gonna make shit more divisive and is dumb. And I think there's a big gap. Now, I will say this, like I said a million times, I'm from Cali, born and raised in Cali. I know I live in a whole different type of culture than older people from the South. And so it's not like I'm trying to be insensitive. It's like I literally do not see where you guys are coming from. I've never experienced that shit. I don't walk around every day thinking the man's out to get me. I don't walk around every day thinking everything bad in my life happened because of the color of my skin. That's not how I program. But this whole my people shit is
Mick said, I know I won't shit in school.
Hey, I'm just saying, like this whole my people, your people bullshit though, that shit's gotta go, man. Like we ain't gonna get nowhere with that shit because that's already ostracizing people. So it's like I said, I don't understand how if you are a black man from Georgia, that your people is a random ass black dude from Oregon and a random ass black dude from the middle of Oklahoma City. You don't even know him. Like, how is that your people? Because of the color of the skin? That's crazy. And this is a debate that I give everybody here, right? Because for those that don't,
tell me why that's crazy. Tell me.
Because like this is the question I always ask people. For those that don't know, right? So my family, like my brothers, like I said, I got 3 brothers, 2 are black, 1 is white. Those are my brothers. It's not uncles, not cousins. Those are my brothers. So when people talk about my people, my people, my people, so you dare to tell me that my 2 black brothers are more your people than my people, and that's my family, or that they should be less of my people because they're not quote unquote Mexican or Latino, and therefore I should be more supportive of random Mexicans in California than I am of my own family. Like, no.
Well, Mix, I will say you do have a very unique situation. Can we agree to that?
I don't think mixed families are that unique.
No. But when you say somebody's black and I'm Mexican, like that's
Yeah.
quite unique. Most people come from the same parent or the same or you get what I'm saying? Like, but I agree with you on one thing. Family is what you make it. And that's one thing I can't take away from you on what you said. And I can keep it short with that. And I pass the mic. I think a couple other people want to respond to what you said, right?
Well, I just want to say that it's not unique what Mex has got. I mean, throughout my family, hell, man, I got cousins, different races, and their brothers, and it's just all mixed. It's just, you know, and there's no them and us and we, because no, man, it's familia, and that's that, you know. So it's not unique to what, you know, maybe within the 2 brothers, but no, that shit is
I don't think 90%. I don't think the majority of America is a biracial family.
I'm not gonna say this, but it's becoming more and more.
Every family is.
I think most families are not, man. I got you name a race, and I got it in my family.
Everybody's mixed, man.
Somebody somewhere, but that's not. We all know that's not what it is. We still a very racially divided country.
Because we choose to be.
Facts.
For everyone that's racially divided, it's because they choose to be. Because you can choose not to be.
You got a black sheep in the family. Sometimes, many times, those people get exiled the family, written out the will, shit like that. Y'all
what do you think that comes from?
I don't know that nowadays.
That's some true shit. Don't act like every interracial thing is a happy dynamic, because that person who had the child may have loved outside their race. Now, how did their families react to that shit? And that's a true dynamic.
For sure.
But as generations are growing more and more and time goes on, bro, this is becoming more common. Back 30 years ago, it wasn't common. Now, it's fucking common as fuck. I got everything in my family.
So, no, interracial was still a thing during slavery. That's the other shit people leave out. Shit has always been a factor.
And then I know black folks that looked at Serena differently. They was like, oh, she got a white dude. I know that for a fact. I heard that shit from sisters. I heard it from brothers. It was like, she fucking with a white man.
So would that be racist?
Eve, she fucking with a white man.
Would that be racist, Mark?
So they find out he's a billionaire and shit.
That's not them being racist because they're not controlling any social constructs of.
No. I mean, if someone was disappointed in her for being with a white man.
No. Like I said, that's not quote unquote racist. It might be
discriminatory.
It's kind of it's a racial bias. It's not discriminating because she's not stopping nothing other than black dick from fucking her.
That's that conversation about there's not good enough black men out here for her.
Like
when she did fuck with black dudes, they just fucking her for having a big ass.
That's all I'm trying to say. Like,
that's probably most men.
Serena Williams, she ain't discriminating against black men from being hired. She's not stopping them. She's not redlining your district. She's not gerrymandering your district. She's not trying to suppress your vote. She just choose to procreate with this man she fell in love with, or for whatever reason, whatever you want to add to it. All we know is that's not stopping me from moving in this world of life.
I just feel like culture is more important than race, man. I think race is fucking ridiculous. Everybody's mixed. Ain't nobody a pure race.
Hey, Max, can I say something to you though?
Eating the fuck out of them, Max. In slavery.
What happened?
Language. We lost heritage. We lost our namesake.
Whose fault was that though?
That's called no. That's
Did you just say whose fault is that?
But Max,
so you tell me who fault that is?
Victor's right to history. We know that.
No,
I'm sorry.
That's
What?
that drug addict talk coming from Max.
Victor's right to history.
Max,
He's coming with some dope things like that.
History is written by winners.
Yeah, you know what?
See, you're trying to.
You say you got two brothers, right?
See, this is why I don't talk black issues.
And you say shit like
black
that.
people.
I know everybody mad they lost, but like at some point you gotta say, "Hey,
bro, you say mad they lost."
Let me say one.
Hey, look, you know what? Hey, Mark.
Hold on.
No, Mark. Respect to you, my brother, because I
hear what he just said, and I want to repeat how we got here for the small heads, for the people who don't know what just happened here.
Small heads.
Max, we got here. Do you even realize? Do you even remember what you said?
Yeah, people lose, bro. Like that's the history of man. There's people that have cultures, and it's not just black cultures, and they lose their culture because they lose wars or they get taken over, or pillaged, or raped, or whatever the fuck happens.
Race, you said race don't matter. Culture is important.
Yeah.
My reply to that was, well, you have a nation of people here, millions, that had their culture beating, raped, and taken from them. Your reply to that was what?
They lost.
No, you said whose fault is that?
Yes.
That's
their fault.
Yeah, because they lost.
No, it's their fault they lost. You just said that to your
own
family.
Is it not?
You just said that to your own family.
You
said that to your brothers. You just said what you said to your brothers. Once you go tell your brothers that,
we ain't
that's
losing.
exactly what you just told them.
Ain't nobody taking shit from us. We ain't losing.
But you just said culture
from us. So you separated yourself from your own family.
No, I'm talking about my family, including my brothers. Ain't nobody coming and taking none of our culture, none of our nothing.
About their race, to their heritage, their race, and everything else. That's what you just said to them, to theirs.
No, because they weren't there.
Yes, you just did.
They weren't there.
What
See, this is the thing. Y'all, you guys have a heritage.
Do you know what heritage is? You know the heritage and history of what you are as a person? You mean to tell me that don't mean shit? You mean to tell me that don't matter? Because y'all didn't lose, but your own brothers, that's what you telling them. You're telling your own fresh in blood that.
Yeah, my brothers see it the same way.
Exactly. You're telling them
they see it the same way.
Hey, if they see it the same, did you tell them that? You had this discussion?
No.
Okay,
they see it the
so
same
they
way.
didn't say it.
No, they do.
No,
they feel the same way.
Exactly
when all that BLM shit happened, my brother said, I don't care about no BLM because most of my enemies are black.
Man, we ain't talking about black fire.
So they don't believe in all this shit that you guys believe in.
We talking about the heritage.
My brothers don't believe in that shit. My brothers
they don't believe in their own heritage of their own blood.
They don't care.
Oh, okay.
But Max, okay, let's.
And no one can force them to care either.
I understand where this came from.
Hey, listen, Max, but why don't they care? It goes back to what I said. They don't know. They don't know what.
No, they do. They do know.
So they know. They
all smoke too much drugs.
I told you, Grams from North Carolina came over. He gave his game and shit, but that wasn't our life, bro. And she don't push that shit either.
Max, I'm talking about before North Carolina. Where did they come from? Because I know some folks. They can tell me I'm from Irish lineage. My family's from Germany. They from Polish.
Mm-hmm.
They know where they came from. My family's from Mexico. I know where my family came from. You're talking about a group of millions of people who don't know where they came from. You said culture is more important than race, and then right after that, once I say they ain't got no culture, you say, well, that's their fault.
Yeah,
Max.
Okay, so if someone comes to your house to take your shit, and they're able to take it, is that not your fault for not being able to defend it?
I'm not. Hey, Mark, I'm out of here. I don't want to hear this bullshit. All right, I'm out.
They kidnapped me, Max.
Huh?
They
Mark, I
kidnapped
said
me.
I'm out. I don't want to hear this
Hey,
bullshit.
Mark,
Is that
look
not
here,
is that
man.
not your fault though?
I got a road to my brother. I want to say
You know how to
something to
clear a
you.
room out. They say you know how to end the show properly, baby.
Hey,
You ask me questions, I
y'all
give you
can't be
answers.
running from this shit, man. Y'all got to be able to address niggas
That's
like
what I
this.
said.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, stop running from niggas like this dude, man.
Man, ain't nobody running from this motherfucker. I just don't want to sit over here and talk about ignorant conversation for, that make me too ignorant motherfucker. So
How
why
about
sit back and do all that? I'm going to just grousely bow
well,
out
look,
and go
well, let me-
enjoy myself somewhere else than listening to another ignorant motherfucker.
Before you go, hold up, Matt. Before you go, let me address this though. I know you follow other sports
Yes,
too.
sir.
Basketball. Did you see this story going on?
Yes, I did.
Suspended for a year. Did you hear Michaela Andrews and Stephen A get into it? Did you hear that shit?
I didn't hear. I heard about it, but I didn't see it. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Let's address this.
In this press conference, Stephen A.
So Michaela gets into it. She kind of goes off on Stephen A a little bit, and she said, "Stop it, Stephen A. If you think we're gonna blame women, hold on. Let me put the voice on. For it.
Stephen A, stop it. If you think we're gonna disrespect women and we're gonna hold women accountable, I ain't gonna. I'm okay.
Okay. Well, whatever she did, she kind of went at it, and Stephen A said, and she tried to cut Stephen A. He was like, no. What we not gonna do is that bullshit. You ugly bitch. No. You know he didn't say that. I'm joking. You know he didn't say that shit. And because he won't be lying. She is definitely
You got me
not
like a
ugly.
motherfucker, bro.
No, she ain't ugly. She got pretty privilege, bro. I tell you what, she's so fine. I almost wanted to take her side on this, but that's how fine she was. I was like, man.
So she went to the I guess the thought pattern of we're not gonna blame women for this. She's sticking up for the young lady.
Mad. She's mad because people are saying like, yo, but why her name ain't out there? Or people are saying no. I think this take was on
Kendrick Perkins.
No, that was the Kendrick Perkins one. I'm gonna play it out to HOD. But basically, this was I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let it speak for itself, and we'll provide commentary.
Okay.
How about that?
With all due respect, this is not about pointing the finger. Stop. What became apparent to me in this press conference is that we do not have all of the information here. And it was frustrating to me that the Celtics declined to elaborate or to give more specifics about what exactly the rule breaking was that led us to this point. So that I just want to get that out of the way first. But to
You want to hear some freaky shit.
out of me, I think what stood out to me.
What'd you say, Reg? Go ahead.
She want to hear some freaky shit. She's talking about why the Celtics ain't tell us what happened. He spread her legs open and ran in her.
No. Watch when I play that Kendrick Perkins. When Kendrick Perkins responds, she gonna be like, "Well, we know everything." He said, "I know everything too." Like, bitch, I know everything you know. You know what I'm saying? Why you? And she shut him down, cut him off, close his mic, and kick him off the panel. I was like, that's how I should have did niggas tonight. I'm gonna start Malika Andrew and y'all niggas, man. Kelly Swanson of the panel game. Give me your credentials.
Brad Stevens, he was upset. That's what stood out to me about what he termed rampant Twitter BS is the word that he used, that women were unfairly dragged into this within the Celtics organization. You could see that Brad Stevens was visibly upset about this. And I also found that to be gross and unnecessary, that folks were bringing in the names and the images of women that is just not a fact. It was purely speculation. And so to me, that is what stood out. But this.
She do have a point there. People was putting pictures out of people who ain't had nothing to do with it. That was wrong, right? We can all agree to that, right?
Without not knowing, they were speculating, right?
Yeah, and that was wrong for people to start putting that out. Can we all agree to that?
Did I put the wrong picture up too? It ain't that white girl?
I don't think it's her, Red. The lady still name ain't out there, and that nobody knows.
Oh, damn.
You did it.
But you know these rumors come from somewhere though. People are working in that building. They know who the fuck is fucking with them.
Is that why she's saying that though, Mark? Is she saying that, hey, you know, you didn't give us enough details to actually say who it is?
I think
so we won't have these random pictures of all these other people.
I was with that at first, but that Kendra Perkins clip that she got next. Shout out to my brother HLD for sending me the clips too. Without that, I wouldn't have that opinion I have now. Let's play some more of it, and I'll let you guys decide.
Celtics as an organization could have done more, and short of doing more ahead of this yesterday, they could have owned that responsibility in this press conference. I understand that there were legal parameters that they had to operate within for everybody involved, and I appreciate the fact that they brought in outside counsel and did a thorough organization. And I think that that is something that was clearly necessary in this situation. But the fact that it was able to go on all day, the fact that we are sitting here debating whether somebody else should have been suspended or not, we are not here, Stephen A., to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
First of all, we are not here to.
She's an intelligent, feisty ass chick.
Fine as a motherfucker too. She's
But
smart.
she was full of shit.
I knew she gonna be trouble as soon as they hired her pretty ass. I said, this gonna be some trouble.
She probably be doing that shit to move up too. That's why she probably feel that way. You know, she showed them titties walking in the office.
Reggie, you will not Tasha K this show. You will not have me selling my home, moving it back to Africa, my nigga. I'm sorry. Do not.
No, that's why she offended. Like, we all use this. How you gonna shame us? Show some titties to get ahead.
Reggie, she take that shit personal. The other video, I gotta show her face. I gotta show because she was just on the audio for this one. The other one, she's on the lead on the mic on this one, homie. She got the mic lead, and this is my motherfucking panel, bitch. HOD, she went off, didn't she?
She went stupid.
Oh man, let me pull that clip up.
Yeah, women hate this shit. It's fucking the game up on.
The thing that's to play that clip and then we can pop it up, I guess.
Before I do that, Matt, talk to me. Go ahead, Matt. What's your take on that clip?
Why she even bring up that? That's my whole point. You know, we've been waiting. Is that the narrative? Is that somebody deceiving? They say that. What was her whole point of bringing up? We're not gonna, you know, blame this on women. You know what? Why?
Oh, it's because HOD. You want to tell them what the owner or what the president of basketball organizations, I believe he was.
Yeah, they obviously they suspended the coach for a year.
Yeah,
and he got the punishment, but then he was asked, is anybody else going to be punished? Because obviously, you know, consent, you know, sex between coworkers is a violation of work policy. So that means that that other female obviously is in violation also. But they asked
Stephen A. asked her that.
Well, no, they asked the president of the Celtics.
Okay, they asked. Okay.
And he said that no, only the coach will be penalized. And I think that's the double standard that everybody's like, wait, you know, and at the same time they're making this coach seem to be like some predator and shit. You know, we're not gonna blame women for her wanting to fuck him too. Like what?
Right. So that's why she made the statement off of what the president said.
Let me bring in. Look, they bring Kendra Perkins in. Let me play this clip right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna share my screen because I want y'all to see this. She shut this shit down. She was like, no. She went off. And cut his water off, homies. Let me cut your water off, homie. Let's play it. Let's play this. Let's react to it.
Conversation because Perk, you play.
Let's see what he said
on them and
that dude's a cuck, bro.
He sound like a bitch.
He's a cuck.
Let's hear him, y'all. We can't even hear him. Let's hear him.
It was really hard on them, and I think that you know, nobody can control Twitter speculation, rampant, But I do think that we, as an organization, have a responsibility to make sure we're there to support them now, because a lot of people were dragged unfairly into that.
All right, y'all react to this young man here. I believe his position is. Let me bring it back up.
He was the backup coach. He used to be the head coach.
No, this guy right here is Brad Stevens, Celtics president of basketball operations.
Well,
He looks like he used to be a coach. I think he mad.
He used to be the
He
coach.
found out that
Y'all,
I think he had a crush on the girl, and he mad.
What he used to do.
And I think he mad to find out that the brother was smashing this girl because he sound hurt over
He's
just
like
hearing somebody had
yup.
sex.
Oh, it's this chick.
It might be.
He went through a phone. That nigga don't send the dick through the phone.
Yeah, that nigga hurt. He hurt than the motherfucker.
He sound like a nigga seen the video.
Yeah, like, how dare you do that to her?
Flower. Okay. Reggie, you're a motherfucking fool. Somebody else want to give me their take on the
Hey, hold up, man, because honestly, I was first going to say, you know what, that motherfucker need an Academy Award, because I don't know why he fucking that sad, but when Reggie always just said it was his girl, that makes sense, too.
He's crying like a bitch up there, man. Like,
Yeah, it is.
Man, he got that coach in there, man. He the president of the basketball operation. He wanted that coach there. They went to the championship last year. Man,
He wanted that girl too.
Nah, man.
Stop it.
I'm going with Reggie on this one.
It won't his bitch.
He was like, man, I've been working that girl for almost 4 years trying to get on a date, and you come in and smash it.
That nigga been taking her in some disgusting spots. He been taking the white dude been taking her on dates. This nigga been fucking her in the toilet stall and shit.
He definitely saw the tape, man.
Hey, it was probably nasty. He like kissed the bitch and shit. Kissing on her and shit.
We never getting a sponsor for this shit.
Hey, watch out, man. Hey, watch out. Someone gonna come in here and try to save these hoes, man. You better be careful.
Oh yeah, you already know. They can hold that.
He's like, damn, right on the basketball.
Hey, what if the bitch in question was like the teen bop that everybody was running, and this dude just fucked it up for the whole team?
Right, the coach took the hit for the whole team. We never know. We'll never know. We'll never know.
They probably like, damn, you got Nia Long and now you're fucking her too.
Oh, they mad as hell. They mad as hell.
Nia Long is back on the block. I'm cool with that.
Hey, look, and the players gotta feel like shit, man. That means as a Boston player, you ain't shit. That out of all the motherfuckers to fuck, this bitch fucking the coach. This is the first time in history a coach done got more pussy than his players.
Not true, because you remember Derek Fisher was fucking Mac Barnes.
Oh yeah. Hey, the coach is taking over, man. These players ain't shit.
Phil Jackson was fucking Jeannie Buss.
The coach is fucking everything. God damn.
Phil Jackson was banging Jeannie Buss, and Dennis Rodman was banging her too.
Shit crazy.
Yo, man, at the NBA, bro.
Shit, I need a coaching job. The bitches love the coaches more than the players. God damn.
No bitches allowed, nigga. Like, you bring your bitch to coach fucking the NBA. No bitches allowed. You got to bring like Tim Duncan. You got to have a boyfriend, I guess. Oh, I ain't supposed to say that.
These bitches looking for retired motherfuckers, man. I feel good getting old now.
Oh man, I ain't gonna never make it with this shit.
Oh, y'all funny, man.
Shit.
Hey, finish playing that nigga crying, man, so we can dissect what's going on.
Man, I'm laughing as hard as fuck. Let's go to this shit.
organization have a responsibility to make sure we're there to support them now. Because a
You
lot
can
of
tell he imagined in the video, man.
Hey, for real.
Yeah, when he talking, look like he imagined in the video he saw.
He probably think about what he saw.
Man, we owe a lot of quality time.
Yo, the coach is watching TV's yelling, "Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, you know I fucked her."
Right, because we ain't hearing this no player's wife. We ain't hearing this no assistant coach wife. We hearing this somebody in upper management wife.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to bring in our NBA.
Now she bring them in. Now watch her bring them in.
Damn, look at them legs on old girl. She shined up. God damn.
That shit made for TV right there, bro.
Look,
They
she's
spent
showing
all-
that chocolate shit.
Look,
Look at
they-
her motherfucking ass.
She's
You ain't got a zoom button? Look at them chocolate motherfucking legs.
Oh, man, I got a screenshot, but how about
Yeah,
that?
her shit glazed like milk dug color and shit.
Hey, Red. She placed right there too.
Yeah, she milky than a motherfucker. God damn.
Right there. For y'all horny ass niggas that work all day, looking at ESPN on your phone, or y'all niggas at home on your Whittier shit.
Man, them the baddest legs I done seen on TV, especially on some ESPN shit.
They put her at the end of the table. You couldn't have her in the middle row with that shit. Bam. Oh yeah, it's all official. It's all.
God damn, look at that shit.
Red,
Ooh,
Red,
God
you gotta get out more. You in Vegas. I'm a little disappointed at you. Reggie looking at this shit like this soft porn or some shit.
No, some TV shit. Like holy shit. They always put them old pale legs on that shit. This is a
Man,
pretty
you
ass
gotta watch
leg.
some Telemundo. You get legs like that all day long.
Oh, nigga, get off YouTube. Just look at Pornhub.
No, I be seeing them Telemundo girls. That's because you Latinos converted to them motherfucker. That's the only way y'all watch TV. They got put converted shit on.
I got Wi-Fi, nigga. I got high-speed internet.
Them Latino dudes, some horny motherfuckers, man.
I found me a bitch tonight that looked just like her. Naked, doing everything I want to see.
If the weather girl's not a 10, she ain't worthy, man.
Mark, I ain't even gonna lie. When you had the picture up, man, I was tilting my head to the side, you know, just like, yeah, like that. Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, man. We ain't gonna ever get no sponsor again. I
I'm
used
sorry, man. I'm sorry, Mark. I'm sorry, Mark. Man. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, she fine as fuck, though, man. God damn.
Reg, just a mid. I'm sorry, Reg. Just a mid. Nice legs. I get it. You trying to empower the black women. I mean, she's attractive. She's sexy. But I could open another tab right now and shut this old channel down, nigga, with a bad motherfucker.
But imagine all the white girls that are mad. Didn't a black girl take some job and a white girl got mad on ESPN? Is this the lady?
No, I think yes and no. But they kicked Rachel Andrews off anyway. And they got Malika Andrews, her sister, and this sister right here. Yeah, they got a whole team. Black women on. But look, let's play more of this video. Let's go.
Analyst Kendrick Perkins into this conversation because Perk, you
This nigga look just like 817. I swear to God.
Perk is just retarded motherfucker, man.
They the same nigga. I ain't never seen them both at the same time.
How did Perkins' retarded ass get a commentating job? That nigga barely talking shit, man.
Oh, that nigga be talking all kind of shit now.
He like the Holyfield of commentating this shit.
Stop. All right, let's go.
played for the Celtics organization.
Oh, damn, I ain't even play Stephen A. snap on her ass. Damn, HOD. He said,
That's all right, man. I think this right here, he hits it right.
Oh, man, I love that Stephen A. clip.
We'll come back to it.
I just want to play the beginning real quick.
Here, Stephen A. to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
First of all,
watch Stephen A.
Let me be very clear. I don't appreciate where you're going with that. I'm not blaming anybody but Ime Udoka. He deserves, the fact of the matter is, I've said he deserved to be fired if they were going to fire him. If you're not going to fire him, then don't fire him. My issue is all of this being publicized. The point that I'm trying to make is just like you're not mentioning. Excuse me. I listened to you. You're the one telling me to stop on my show. It ain't happening.
Shut the fuck up.
Ready said he deserves to be fired.
He went in real quick.
That nigga pulled a Martinez.
Shut the fuck up.
He said, nah, we ain't about to do that. Nah. Hey, look, that's my checkmate move sometimes too, Reggie. I'll sit there and I wait and I wait and I wait. I know motherfuckers be mentally, emotionally weak sometimes in these conversations. And they're gonna cut me off after I just let you talk forever. No, then you gotta shut the fuck up. Or the motherfuckers be like, let me ask a question. All right, you ask the question. It's 9 motherfuckers on this panel. Let everybody answer. You can't interject after every person. You can't let them talk, then let him talk, then you interject, then he talk. You ask a question, motherfucker. Mr. Let me ask a question, ass nigga. It's a lot of them. No disrespect, but it's a lot of them. And I get it. You keep the conversation going. But now you got to let everybody talk. Stephen A. shut that shit down. Let's go.
The fact of the matter is I've said you fire him, then don't fire him. My issue is all of this being publicized. The point that I'm trying to make is just like you're not mentioning. Excuse me. I listened to you. You're the one telling me to stop on my show. It ain't happening. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I've already said he deserves to be fired, or he deserves to be there and handle it internally and privately. If you're not going to handle it privately, if you're going to publicize it in that fashion, then obviously it provokes everybody wanting to know, okay, well, who are the parties involved? When you have Amina Smith in Boston and other women pointing out the fact that there were women who were wrongly implicated in all of this, it's a disservice to them. I didn't come out with the report about a consensual relationship. I didn't come out with the report ahead of time leaking that they were going to suspend him for the year. They did that. And my point is, considering how pervasive this kind of stuff has existed in professional sports for many years, my whole point is that, make sure that you handle it in the same fashion it has always been handled. You could have fired him, and then we could have speculated till the cows come home, but he's gone. But to keep him there, keep him employed, but in the same breath, suspend him for a year, then also that year is indefinite. That is the issue that I have. Nobody's trying to protect Ime Udoka, and certainly nobody is trying to protect, to excoriate the women involved or anything like that. I'm talking about how things of this matter are usually handled from an HR perspective, from an organizational perspective. That is not consistent with what we have seen throughout the years. That is the only point that I was trying to make. I'm not trying to attack anybody. And if anybody deserves to be attacked, it's Ime Udoka for putting himself in this position. I've made that very clear. I'm just talking about you got owners and everybody else. They know the kind of stuff that's going on. You didn't say anything about anybody else. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them. They didn't say anything about everybody else. All the other times this stuff
had to clean it up. That bitch get him suspended.
Happened. But now when it comes to him, it's all over the place. That is my issue. That is my only issue.
Anybody want to react to Stephen A's clip?
I thought
that
that's
nigga
what
be
she
in
was
HR
trying
on Monday.
I told AJ Lee that same shit.
He checked her, man. He checked her, and he didn't really go all the way in because he could have then talked about what Kendrick Perkins was talking about. That's what he said. We're not talking, we're not talking about the other people, right? And then he kind of like held back on that and on that point that he was about to make. But Kendrick Perkins makes it loud and clear in the next segment.
But that's what that's what I was trying to piece together. At first, that's what I thought she was saying, but obviously she wasn't because Stephen A. just said it. So she was talking about something else.
Well, she's trying to make like this is a whim. The women that,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. When she first talked, I asked why was we asking this question, because I thought she was coming from a perspective of the Celtics should have handled this thing internally, like Stephen A. just said. They didn't do their due diligence or whatever the case may be. But she wasn't speaking of those terms like Mark said that this would happen. Now that I heard Stephen A., I understand. Yeah, she's playing a whole nother role.
And you'll see it in the next segment. And I think it makes it loud and clear.
All right, let's play it.
Your thoughts on this message here?
Well, one, to me, I didn't like Brad's comments on this. And let me explain why. Not the fact that he was taking up and protecting the women in the organization. But you know, he said about the speculations and the Twitter BS and things to that nature, and how unfair it was to the women in the organization that is not involved with this particular situation. And I get that, right? But why is it speculations? It's speculations because of the reports that were put out by the actual Boston Celtics. So they didn't do a great job from the jump of actually protecting the women in their organization, because knowing that they were going to sit up here and give out this information and go out here and suspend Ime Udoka and talk about, just give a little details, it's going to have people speculating. And in my eyes, I feel like the Boston Celtics dropped the ball, not only in protecting their entire franchise, but in protecting the women as well. They should have made sure that they crossed their T's and dotted their I's before they put this information out. And I get it. Now we're to this point, and now he had to go on here and he had to say this and he had to say that to protect those innocent women. But at the end of the day, man, it just ain't right how they went about it. The word accountability, okay? Accountability doesn't just go to Ime Udoka, okay? Accountability goes to the other people that played a part in that as well. Let me tell you another thing I didn't like about my good friend Wick Grossbeck and Brad Stevens in this press conference when they asked, is anybody else going to be punished? And they said no. And my whole thing is this, right? These are some of the facts that have been out. These are some facts that I know that, you know, this relationship, one of these relationships that was had with Ime Udoka and one of these women, it was consensual, meaning that this woman actually played a part in it too. So my thing is, yes, Ime Udoka was wrong. We get that. His punishment, he deserved that, and whatever else follows, I hate it for him, but he put himself in this position. But why are the other people getting left off the hook?
Well,
that's the problem that I have right now.
Look at Roger Kowski's face. He turned his eye. He's like, yup.
To circle back to what Shanae said, is that there was a investigation.
Well, this has been edited, to be fair. This has been edited. And it looked like he was talking for a long time. I was about to cut him off my damn self. I was like, pass the mic, nigga. Like,
Hey, if I work with them, I'll be like the coach. I'm fucking one of them. God damn.
They got it's on.
I'll be Udoka, God damn it.
It's on.
Yeah, this guy who edited this video did edit it as to paint a narrative, to be fair. But I do like the fact they did chop up all Kendrick Perkins' points.
Follows, I hate it for him, but he put himself in this position. But why are
Reggie said, I'm with the coach. Golly. At the same damn time, right, Reggie?
The other people,
bro.
I don't even like baby hairs, Reggie. But
yeah. Fuck that. She fine. And fuck them baby hairs, man. The rest of her fine.
Would have pulled that lining back a little bit, homie. Like a bad barber. Would have snatched all that shit.
Shit, I'll be the coach on this motherfucker. Fuck HR.
Yeah. You gonna catch a case. See, Reggie can't work with bad bitches. He got to work with Ethels for the rest of his life. He gonna catch a case with one of these motherfuckers right here. You can't work with no Belika Andrews.
Reggie's gonna be like, Reggie's gonna be on the unemployment line, be like, man, I ain't got no job, but you know what, man? I fuck this bad bitch.
Look, HLD, Reg, Matt Mob, look. Shorty so bad she got to come to work like she dressed for a funeral. They got her dressed up like
big top, all black.
Nigga, killing them. Nigga, literally, like she got to cover everything up. She dressed like she for the funeral, homie. She on the usher board. She face though is that bad. That's how pretty she is, bro.
Hey, it be so bad, they be having to put in policies because of how some women are coming to work. Even at my job, they had to put out strict policies on how women dress. Like, and it's really to stop niggas from catching harassment cases.
Get off the gas, Reggie. Stop.
I'm serious. You motherfuckers be
with some Malika Andrews at your job.
Yeah, man, you ought to see what these women be wearing, man. It's almost like what fucking Patrice, like with Patrice O'Neal. You don't remember Patrice O'Neal talking about that shit? That's exactly.
He like the ass crack. He like the little bit of ass crack in the back.
Yeah, women talking with their titties all out. Like, man, they had to put in policies on that shit.
It's like so. Oh yeah, he said it's like being with a bear with a salmon. He said so. I got to come to work every day and see this salmon with the honey glaze, with the titties out, and I got to be like, hey Mr. Salmon, how you doing, Mr. Bear? Can you give me that from the coffee machine?
Yeah, and then every time you look up, they got you in sexual harassment trainings and all this other shit. Like, damn, I don't even know if the girl throwing pussy, and I want to make a compliment. God damn, shit.
Right, man. Yeah, no compliments, man. You can't even hold the door for a bitch at the job anymore. Just let it hit her in the foot. Like, just walk on in.
Yourself in this position.
Why
are the other people getting left off the hook?
Well,
That's the problem that I have right now. Everybody got to be held accountable.
I think that we need to circle back to what Shanae said, is that there was an investigation that was conducted by an independent law firm here. And I think that transparency is what will rule the day here. And so without having all of the information, it is unfair and irresponsible of us to go and to speculate on that, because what we have to.
Well, I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information.
He know the deal.
He's the former Boston Celtics.
You brought me on, said I used to be on the Celtics. I'm your insider.
Yeah.
And he talking like the coach done fuck multiple women too. He said it's multiple women.
That hand on the heart is that a married man saying without saying it. Like, I used to fuck these bitches too. He holds for everybody. He caught feelings for the bitch. They went on dates. He kept them. He sent her dick pics. He kicked it with her. Man, we all fucking this man.
Yeah, man, somebody should have sent Brad Stevens the memo, man. You don't fall in love with these hoes, man.
Oh my God, he holds everybody, man. Like, he just that look on his face, like, shit, I got the information. Let me hear that one more time.
On that, because what we have to.
Well, I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
I have the information. Like now, if you don't have any bias, no dog in the fight or no horse in the race, that's when you say, "Well, go ahead, elaborate." So let's hear this. That's that Barbara Walters shit. Like,
right?
Like let's go. Where we going with this? You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, you can't let somebody go so far where you gonna get sued, but he a part of the network. You know what I'm saying? He ain't just no random pop-up guest. Like, no. Oh no, he part of the network. What do you mean, Perk? Talk to us. Nah, she don't respect his opinion, and she got a dog in this fight. I gotta hear one more time. We'll pass the mic.
I think that we need to circle back to what Shanae said, is that there was.
Shanae's like, yeah, circle back to what I said. She that's the graduation picture. Am I tripping?
She's pushing that agenda, man.
Ain't that like the little top that they put on you? That shit look like a graduation picture, nigga. I'm sorry. I don't know. But look, the lady's dressed in black. No bright colors. No covering up.
It's a sad moment for women.
But do you see the optics? Like how somebody produces a show? We're not showing no cleavage today, nigga. All you get is Janae's legs.
Yeah.
All you get is Janae's legs, Reggie. And she's dressed in all black though. But the host, she got the damn Omen dress on. She ain't showing no cleavage. She ain't sitting on the edge showing her legs today. Like, no, like I came for death. We want blood.
Yeah, one of their sisters' vaginas then died.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying, like, we gotta ride with women. As women, we have to stick together. Like, I get it, but she was fucking too, man.
That's the thing, man. They're trying to make it seem like this guy's a creep.
Let's play it.
Investigation that was conducted by an independent law firm here, and I think that.
Now she said we going with the independent law firm, but then after that she gonna say we ain't got all the facts. Like, no, we got the independent law firm, we got the facts. The shit was consensual. That means two people was fucking dick and pussy shit. He's suspended. She should be suspended. Is what HOD saying. Is what some people are having a problem with. Let's go.
Transparency is what will rule the day here. And so without having all of the information, it is unfair and irresponsible of us to go and to speculate on that, because what we have to—
Well, I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating.
But what we have to go with here is the fact that an independent law firm came in, did this investigation, and
gave her the full screen. That's somebody producing the show. Give her the full screen. Cut him off. Cut his mic off. Full screen for her.
the facts
And she sees that too.
that they were presented, they came to
She probably got a foot. No, I'm just, probably got a foot pedal. Switch me to full screen.
the conclusion that Ime Udoka violated a policy that warranted a 1-year
Foot switch.
suspension, and I share your frustration with the—
I share your frustration. She talking at this nigga, yo.
that warranted a 1-year suspension, and I share your frustration with the lack of transparency while understanding that there is some things that they need to, from a legal—
I share your frustration while understanding. That's corporate talk when we fire your ass. I remember hearing that shit before, Reggie. That's what niggas told me when they fired my black ass. I share your frustrations while understanding we have to move forward in a new direction.
legal perspective keep private, but knowing all of that, understanding all of that, we have to come to the conclusion that whatever rule, the conduct that was broken on one side, it is not the same on the other side. I thank you for your perspective.
Woo!
We
Get your ass off my panel, nigga. She booted that nigga, man. Oh, man, it was crucial.
It looked like he was about to say something for you.
Oh, yeah, he was.
She hit him with that Dragonfly Jones, nigga.
Yeah.
Silence. You really kicked him off the show?
Oh,
Yeah.
God. You think she didn't when she did? And I appreciate your perspective, Reggie Owens, Mac Mob, HOD, please. Mute that nigga mic. Get him off. Mute his mic. That nigga was somewhere just screaming. No! Yeah, he's off. Get your ass out of here, nigga. She kicked his ass out of
Yeah,
here.
that little fine bitch mean, man.
She came dressed for death, Reggie.
That's crazy,
man.
Y'all didn't even peep the outfits, huh? Y'all ain't even peeping the science in there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Up like a pimp today. With the gold chain out, with the white tee. Yep, in my white tee. And they came dressed for a funeral. We about to kill these niggas today. And I ain't showing no titties. You can show your legs though, girl. Brandon Washington pulled up to disagree with anything I got to say.
What I missed? I've been at work, man. What I missed?
You missed the small hats that they put on.
I want to hear that.
I want to hear
They
that.
put some small hats on these black women, Brandon, and got them tripping.
Oh, yeah.
Small hat.
Brandon Washington, we talking about the Celtics shit. Hey, Brandon Washington don't got in the office. You heard the door shut.
You heard that.
Yeah, let's cook, nigga. We're talking about this. Damn, man. Michaela Andrews' fine ass is making this a men versus men against women issue.
Cause she's part of this millennial generation. And these women feel entitled as though they have to fight at every turn or fight the man for their rights. So she's looking at this indictment on womanhood instead of this is a case for what it is. So she feel like it's her duty to get on TV, be an empowering woman, and pull that kind of stick when they don't realize that being an empowered woman is being consistent and coming to do your job every day. That's what empowers you, when you're consistent. 20 years from now, are you still the same person? Are you still a remarkable journalist? Do you have integrity? Those are things that I grew up thinking that journalism was. Now it's just gotcha, a pretty face. I mean, look at her face. Look at the tight ass clothes she got on. You are there to be objectified. You just don't want me to say it out loud because you want to pretend. But you're made up, dolled up. You got your eyebrows done. You look like the typical female out here. You look baby hair. So I really can't take you serious. I can't take you serious.
We don't believe you need more people.
Yeah, that's on my drop. I love it.
Brandon, you already know this motherfucker have you through going through some things at your job, bro. You can't even hire girls this fine sometimes.
You
Call
can't.
bitches gonna run them off the block.
But you know, I don't think she was just pushing that on herself. I think that's an agenda, though, man, that they pushing themselves. I don't think that's just her coming off the top.
You're right about that. I believe that.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's an agenda that they're pushing, and
This
that's
is
what they're
Disney,
gonna
man.
roll
You gotta
with.
remember,
You
this
know,
is Disney owned.
Yeah, it's Disney, but it's also business as far as that's concerned. They're not going to go through it and go away from what the narrative has been and what the narrative is. The problem is that she should be speaking up for women and saying, you know what, I'm not going to do this. I am going to take this stand, because if I do this, we're really not putting any accountability on anything. How you really going to this is a bad look, if anything, because ain't nobody really rocking with this if you're a real person. You know, at the end of the day, two people made this mistake. They're both with the organization. They both broke policy. I don't care who the head coach was. It was someone else involved willing to do this. So punishment needs to go both ways. There's no accountability in that. That means that, hey, you know what? I'm going to sit out here and say that, guess what? As women, we can go out here and do this and not get in trouble for it. We've shown a pattern. But
You know
if
what
you
would
don't
happen?
do that, then
Mac,
that's
hold
what
on,
you're showing.
real quick, Mac, I had a take on this before you pulled up, and
Yeah.
before Brandon pulled up. HLD and Reggie was here for this. Is it possible? I'm just saying, is it possible?
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing to suspend a person who is the superior.
Mm-hmm.
But once you start taking action against the subordinate, like suspending them or firing them, you open yourself up. I'm hearing a loop. You open yourself up to legal jeopardy. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'll say it again. Once you start taking action against the subordinate, you might open yourself up to legal jeopardy, because now she can say, I felt like I had to do it. I felt like I had to tell y'all it was consensual. And then I got fired, suspended. So now I'm suing y'all because y'all put me in and at this point it's admitted to. You guys already admitted that it happened. Everybody admits that it happened.
I'm fighting that, Reggie. I mean, it's a consensual sex thing. You broke the rules. I mean, you could sit over here and say, "Oh, you felt like you had to break the rules."
That's called assault. That's called like I felt like I had to get in a relationship with the coach.
Well, then that would be a predatory thing, and they would have said that, Mark. But they said it was consensual.
Because she ain't got fired or suspended. But if she get fired or suspended, that's what's next.
Yeah, but she already made it consensual. Which meant they were losing both of them.
Y'all think I'm tripping? Y'all think this is just my mind? Y'all don't think that shit happens?
If I'm running a company or organization, I'm not going to let anybody tell me what I should and should not do when I know that I'm right. I will fight you on that. I'm not going to sit here and say, okay, I'm going to cave into because you're going to say one thing when you sit there and broke the rules of my company. So I'm just setting the precedence of, okay, well, anybody can come in and do this shit to me. Not just this one person, and I'm not gonna let that happen. It's just like we on the street, you know what I mean? You sell over here, this is my corner, and you let the motherfucker sell on that corner. Guess what? You gonna get your whole corner took. So I'm not doing that with them inside my company. I'm not gonna let an employee in my company, just say, okay, whether it's man or woman, you break my rule and you not get punished for it for the reason, then I'm opening up Pandora's box for anybody to come in there and do that. So I'm not going to do that.
Good answer. Go ahead, pass it around.
My thing is what I'm hearing is, so if that's the case, that means that when two people have consensual relationships and because he's a superior, and she can then say, now she could blackmail him, right? She could then say, oh, well, you better now do this and that, or I'm going to let them know because I ain't going to get fired. You are. See, I mean, that's what we're setting shit up to be. No, it needs to be equal of what it is, and so there's two issues here that I see it is that there's an equal of punishment here, of penalties, and this fake ass Me Too bullshit movement that these pendejas are trying to fucking push, like these women are victim. Now, if they are victim, that's one thing, but they were having consensual sex. That's that they're no victim of anything. They a hoe just like he's a hoe. And so what the fuck are they trying to push? Those are the two issues that I got with this. And this is trouble. This is trouble against men. And if this doesn't get fixed and this doesn't get stand up, we're going to have a lot of problems down the line because this is bullshit.
And it's also trouble against company too, Mark, because I can go ahead and go the other way in reference to legal action and what you were speaking of, because it's the Boston Celtics. You don't put this information out. I mean, I was searching, trying to look for the chick. I ain't know who it was. I'm pretty sure other people were searching and looking for the lady who it was. We don't know who it is. You haven't put any information out of who it was, but you put the story out. So now we're bombarding the internet and everything with other people, other women that has nothing to do with this at all, and they're being bombarded and their lives being changed in different ways or whatever with media or whatever the case may be. It could be legal action on that side. Like, look, y'all need to go ahead and put that out because I'm being bombarded with other shit because you did not come out and take care of this internally. You made an announcement, but you didn't call, you ain't punishing a woman. So who to know who it is? So what about the legal action on the other aspect with the women who's not involved? What they got to go through.
No,
I'll jump in and say this. Go ahead, HLD.
No, go ahead, Papa. Go ahead. Go ahead, Byron. You've been waiting on this topic.
Yeah. This is the way I view it. When you look at it technically, he did break company policy, and if that is a company policy, that's fine. But I'll say this: company policy is written by the company, and that's a private company. They do what they want to do. So I know because I work for a private company. They do what they want to do. I mean, they can rewrite the policy if they want to. Whatever they put into the policy. I wonder if I believe that when Bill Gates got caught cheating with the employee from Microsoft, I don't remember them kicking Bill Gates off the board or Bill Gates being humiliated. It just came out he had an affair and that was that. I think if they were going to, they should fire this coach. If you're gonna bring it out in the media, you're gonna embarrass the man, stayed in a proper relationship, he broke company policy, then fire him.
No, look at Steve Wynn from the Vegas casino mogul. He got put out over affair.
Right. So if that's the case, then fire him. But to sit and allow the media to speculate, to wonder which woman, to wonder what he did, to leave it if either that or the suspension, a year in limbo, indefinite, that's crazy to me. Make a decision, get it done. But other than that, the way that they handle this, I don't like it. It's yucky, it's nasty, and this female protection stuff got to stop. If you can make an accusation, this is part of the Constitution. You're supposed to be able to face your accusers in court. They're not supposed to be able to hide. You can't Jane Doe them. If you accuse me, I should be able to look you in your face and defend myself against your accusations. And another thing that should be happening in America that'll stop a lot of this, which is Islamic law. If I say something against you and I'm proven false, and it's proven false, then you have to face the punishment that I would have been subjected to. So if it comes to find out that none of this shit happened, then them broads should go to jail. If these falsely accused, falsely raped and all that, then they should be held accountable. They should go to jail. So I just think it's a different way of looking at it. But yeah, I just really think if he broke company policy and they don't want to keep him, then fire him. But don't humiliate him. Don't stand him up like he's the baddest thing on the planet. When we got the world for a queen, Brett Favre, and nobody's taking it serious, and he's a real scumbag. So that's my take.
Well, that's the thing, that they're making these women out to be like if he was doing some rapist shit. You know what I mean? And that's not what happened here. And so this I don't know what the fuck they're trying to think that he did that. I mean, it was consensual. That's my thing. Why the fuck are they acting like he was a predator? That he was, doing shit forcibly and criminally, basically. That's how they're making it seem. And that shit has to stop. That shit has to stop, because that's not what happened here. This is just a fucking, that's it. He broke company policy. That's it. And so did she. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
this protection shit about acting like it's something that it's not. It's ridiculous. You know, they're dragging this man's name through the mud like if he's a fucking, you know, like a creep. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Big fact.
That's all right. That's where I got major problems with that. Major problems with that, because I mean, you can imagine on some real shit. Then, you know, when they be making shit up, how many guys gonna be at shit fired is nothing, being in jail and shit. You know, I mean, no, there's got to be a line that's drawn, and this got to stop. This got to stop. You fucking women out there want to be feministic. It's 2022 equality. Then hey, it's equal. He's a motherfucker. She's a motherfucker. You both motherfuckers. Hey, get suspended for a year. His name is out there, so should her fucking name. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, he had to break that thing off, man, and she didn't want to, because how the hell that shit get out anyway? You know what I'm saying? It ain't like they in the goddamn back room, man. Somebody walked in on
Brad Stevenson, man. You saw him crying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, really, what dude is out there gonna be crying like that for this shit? Yeah. Oh, I'm like, what? Fuck out of here, man.
That's why I have an issue, and that's why I have an issue with cancel culture. I don't think the Phoenix Suns owner should have to sell his team. It's not the same thing as the Donald Sterling situation. The Donald Sterling situation, we heard hours and hours of bigotry, prejudice, and also racism. Racism meaning he was doing things to people based on their skin color. We don't find that with the Phoenix Sun owner. He just said niggas, and he said it mocking other black people. So this is how I would handle it.
You said it like Max.
This is how.
Say what?
Yeah, exactly. This is how I would handle it. This is how I would handle it. If I was in that situation and he said that, if I was in the black community in Phoenix, oh, you got to pay us. We want you to start a foundation, and we want something tangible in our community. Build something. I don't want you to sell the team. That's too easy. That's too. And then not only he just said something. They didn't find any practice of him having racial practices. If that's a slippery slope we're gonna go down in America, then that is against that's against the First Amendment. You should have certain protections. I shouldn't lose my livelihood, my team, my home, just because I said a word or I said something derogatory. As long as my actions didn't follow that up, people have been writing and saying derogatory things our whole lives. I think that the way that this culture's been set up, this is a policy culture where it's starting to turn into fascism and communism, where you can't speak out, you can't say certain things for fear that your livelihood is going to be taken away from you. It's a double standard, and the way the Phoenix owner should feel is, wait a minute, I listen to these players say it every day. Even though I'm wrong and I shouldn't say it, that's when it should become teachable moments where the black community should be teaching him, and he's the owner of the fucking Phoenix Suns. Let's get some money out of his ass and put it in our community. That should be the Phoenix Suns something in South Phoenix that shows him giving back to the community. There should be the Robert Sarver Phoenix Suns library somewhere. Let's hold these people accountable and then really teach them why this word is offensive. He can sell the team and just make a quick $1 billion. So fuck council culture. I'm for teach culture, and we can't censor everybody just because we disagree.
Goddamn right, Brandon. I like that.
Hey, Brandon, did he actually use the word, or he was actually, all these times I'm looking at the quote, right? So did he actually, because I didn't listen to the quote. I'm just looking at the quote. This is my really first time hearing it, but did he actually say nigga over them times, or he just said the N-word more time and time again?
From what I understand, I didn't hear him say. From what I read, he was quoting, like he was just using it the way I guess we use it. Yeah, something about these niggas coming up these stairs and these niggas sitting over here, something like that.
So you didn't hear it though. You didn't hear it.
No, I've never heard it. I only heard it reported. I've never heard it.
You haven't heard the recording?
No, sir. I only heard it reported.
So you
They
haven't
right.
even heard
I
the,
never heard.
you haven't even heard the phrases that he was using. I mean what he was saying. Like that's why I'm asking you. Did he
What I'm saying
actually say
is
this?
they
Because he said a lot of times according to what it said he said. You know what I mean? That's why I'm asking you. I mean, because it says N-word a lot. So I don't know if the live coverage him actually saying nigga. That's my whole point. I mean, did he say N-word or did he actually say nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Because,
they say niggas in the front. From what I understand, I just see a quote in the chat. Niggas in the back, whites in the front. Something like that. Something to that effect.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, according to this, what I'm saying, because I'm trying to get to the bottom of it too, right? Because I haven't seen or heard a video, so I don't know.
Matt.
Yeah.
Got you. It's no audio video.
Oh.
But he has admitted to basically, and the witness's statement goes as such. He will often quote players saying what somebody said, and he will use the whole word. He did it at a team meeting, and people corrected him on the spot. Somebody there said, "Hey, you can't say that word even if you're repeating it." It was another time some years later they was getting on the plane, and the family members of a player said, "White folks to the front, niggas to the back." He repeated it and bringing it up in conversation to people. And again, somebody said, "Hey, you can't say that even when you're repeating." So he has the habit of doing that stuff like that.
He ain't like the Papa John's owner though.
Yeah, but that means he do it all the time.
I'm just saying. I'm just giving you the. I'm not adding no conjecture to it. I'm just giving.
Yeah, I understand. Well, see, I mean, because I was reading, he was like, I don't never use the word, but when people do that, and that's not good to do it anyway, and you doing it, you trying to justify it, you doing it because somebody else said it. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, if the women sit back and say, yeah, bitches, what's going on? And then I come back and I'll be like, yeah, bitches, what's going on? They might get offended when I say it because, I just said it because Tarina said it. Nah, motherfucker, you was calling me a bitch. I mean, you can't sit back there and say, it was wrong for you to say the shit. So you said it because somebody else said it. That means you do it all the time. You do it all the time.
How old is this dude? You know what I mean? Be talking slang. Like, how old is this motherfucker? You know what I mean? It doesn't even make sense.
Who be talking slang? Who are you talking to?
The owner or that owner. The way he was
talking. Been tripping on everybody.
I'm just trying to make, what I'm saying?
Like, right, I'm just saying that old fuck shouldn't be talking like that anyway. I mean, how old is this dude?
Okay, you talking about? Yeah, I think he's 73 or some shit.
Yeah, like what the fuck? You know what I mean?
I'm not mistaken. I can't.
So it make no sense. But I also think that it was not only because of that, but because of the toxic nature that the way the employees were being treated overall and shit like that too. So I think there's a few things that were going on at that team that a lot of people were triggered by the way things were, the culture that was bred there. So. But that being the highlight, I guess.
I can't speak on it too much more than that, man. I haven't seen or heard or nothing. I'm just catching the story because y'all was talking about it, to be honest with you. I just think it's not a good thing to do when you shouldn't be doing it anyway. But I know, like Brandon said, they not gonna give up no money, bro. He not gonna come out his pockets and pay somebody this, that, and the other, or pay black people or whatever the case. They just not gonna do that.
Well, what's happening to him is the same thing that happened to the previous owner of the Clippers. He wasn't forced to sell by the NBA or by the board. What happens is that you start losing all your fucking sponsors, and that's what happened to the Clippers. They lost all their sponsors, and they were in a fucking crisis of debt. The team, and so it wasn't making sense for them to keep the team. And so that's when even though he was like out for life, she was still running the show, the wife, and she decided to, she sold the team. So that's what's happening here. This guy, he's like, they already lost, I think, one major sponsor, and that's gonna trickle down the road. So he's gonna start the process of just selling the team.
Yeah, it's good they made the Clipper on to sell that team, man. He was old and senile and fucking with a black transvestite and shit.
It's Donald Sterling, wasn't it? Donald
Yeah,
Sterling?
he fucking with that old transgender looking bitch, tripping and shit.
But you know what? When they sell the
That's
team, man, they still make out
always
like a bandit because they making money, man. From what they bought the team to what they're making now. You know,
Yeah, they
I
brought
mean,
a better owner in there.
oh, but these people, they're they got forced to sell the team, but dude, they making bank. It's not like it's a lose-lose. You know, they fucking running around with $2 billion now in their pockets.
He should be making big shit.
So it's no real penalty. You know what I mean?
HLD, they weren't broke in the first place. It ain't like they just hit the lottery. Like
It's not like you just offend people and lose. all
Yeah,
your
but the
fucking
Clippers
money.
was bought for $200 million and it sold for what? $2 billion.
That means he was worth that though. Like, you get what I'm saying? He just sold it and cashed out, but he was worth that though. He was already a billionaire. He already had that just by having it as an asset in your portfolio.
But I'm still saying that he's making a
The
killing.
team went up in value after he.
The team went up in value. He's making a bank. He's not, no penalty.
Value that day. The team already had went up in value. That's how he was able to sell it.
Well, that's my point. But there's what? Okay, so you forced me to sell my team. Thank you. Now I got I made $2 billion profit.
What's missing is the fact that he had that in the portfolio. He was already worth that.
Now he's worth more.
No, because the team.
No, he's not
Liquid.
worth more. The new owner will be the new owner has the Clippers of a higher value. The Clippers are a more valuable team now under this new ownership. So if they sold, they'll probably triple what they paid for the team for.
They paid $2 billion for that team.
Oh, they gave $2 billion?
Yeah.
It's not. And that team was worth way more than the $200,000 that he paid for, whatever he paid for it. That's why he was able to sell it that much. But you got that shit in your portfolio.
But now he's got it liquid.
My G, if you was to tell Warren Buffett to sell all his Coca-Cola or whatever, all the stocks he got, he was already
cash out
before he sold it. He was already worth that. That's what that's
worth and having the money in liquid is two different things.
My G, but that's what you got. You just cashed out the game. Whatever. Monopoly, your game over.
Oh yeah.
But y'all act like he's still in a position to keep getting more money. And now the team going, he'll never get that money that what the Lakers is worth if they was to sell that. He's out the game. You can't play in our game no more. But for when people say like, oh, well, he was able to get this and the team was worth this when he bought it, like, man, the team had already earned value. The team didn't earn all that value the day he sold it. No, the team value had already increased. That's what the team was worth.
I would love to see the Lakers go for sale just to see how much money they'll get for that team. They'll fuck around and get $10 billion for the fucking Lakers.
Not 10 billion. Not 10 billion. I don't think 10 billion. They're not worth more than a Cowboys.
Hey, Kyle, talk about racism over here, Kyle. You might not want to hang out over here, Kyle. We be talking about racism over here, Kyle.
Shit.
Hey, listen, this ain't my channel. Y'all can talk about whatever the fuck y'all want to. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody on the panel, man. You know, most of y'all my brothers and shit.
What a killer Kyle.
Yeah, I heard that slide. He said most. You see that?
I can't see everybody. I can't see everybody profile picture and shit. I know I heard Reggie. Oh, I heard B-Dub.
Yeah, we was over here at first. While you pulled up, we were discussing that the N-word and the owner. You know what I mean? You know, we get into that over here. Like they shouldn't use it. Like how Mex shouldn't use it. Same way.
Mex get a pass for the N-word. Hey, but you see that value with the Lakers $5.5 billion right now. If they sold that shit, them motherfuckers will get $10 billion for that team. They will double that price.
Hey, Reggie, you could be saluting that Van Vestdyke or Manly looking broad. You should be thanking her. That's how we got the nigga up out of there.
Yeah, she got that fool gone. But he needs to be gone, man. He mistaken regular drag queen women for women and shit.
Hey, Mark.
My brother.
Mark, one love to you, man. I got to bow out, my brother, man. It's been an honor and a pleasure, man, rocking with all you gentlemen up here, man, on the panel, man.
Nice to meet you, Mac.
Yeah, man, same to you, man.
Yeah, good combo, good conversations, man.
All the time, man, no matter what, man. And man, you know.
Plug your channel, Matt.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all hit me up on the Mac Mob, man. You see it right here, THEMACKMOBB, man. Look me up at the Mac Mob, man. We had them 5 lives, man. Y'all come on and chop it on up with me, man, at the Mac Mob Monday, Wednesday, Friday, man. Appreciate y'all, man. One love to you. One love to the panel. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Go sub up to all these gentlemen out here, man, because they all knowledgeable, bring different aspects, man. It's a wonderful thing, man, when we as men come together, you know, whether we agree or disagree, chop it up, kick it, move on, act like it ain't shit, man, just like in the barbershop, man. So I appreciate it, man. You had a 5 panel, man, and a 5 show, man. One love to you, Mark, man. I appreciate y'all.
Good night and good morning, my brother. Peace.
Same to you, fam. Peace.
Yes, sir.
To the Mac Mob, man. Let me give him the drop. Yeah, man. Yeah, follow everybody except it's Max. No,
Fuck you too, Mark.
Max be up here trying to trigger folks. What's up, Kyle? Your mic right now?
Nah, bro, man, be sensitive.
Man, what's going on, Big Mark?
I don't know.
Man, you know, I seen you live. Just got off work, so I said, let me hop on here, man. Talk some shit with the homies.
Which one? Who's your homie up here?
Damn.
No sorry ass.
Now, I know me. I know. I'm saying, but who else? Like,
I mean, everybody on the panel right now. Brandon Washington.
Okay, I thought you made the distinction earlier.
Yeah, man. Reggie O, it's Max, sorry ass.
Okay.
Crazy ass Mets, man.
Hey, you the craziest
Max,
motherfucker.
you need to leave Deacon. Max, you need to leave Max. You need to leave Deacon alone. When you see Deacon, you just need to speak. Don't fuck with him. Don't say nothing to him. Leave that man alone. He should be able to travel freely through these YouTube circles without you fucking with him.
Bro, he didn't do anything. Hey, listen, he didn't. Hey, listen, I ain't go. Y'all know. I don't take up for Max no time. For the first time in the history, the nigga didn't do nothing, bro. All he said was, "What's up to everybody, bro?" And Deacon thought I had conjured him up to.
I saw it, Kyle. I watched it.
He talking about some, man. It's all you always get something Mexican. I said, bro, I wasn't even calling for him to get on. It was somebody totally different.
Oh shit.
Oh well, tough too.
Hey, he went right though. You was calling for the other Mexican to come on, not that Mexican. You was calling for the other Mexican.
Yeah. Well, another other Mexican. You know what I mean?
What's his name? Who is it?
My boy Fred.
Who?
About to talk one-on-one.
Okay, so you legit. It was a whole nother person.
Whole nother person, bro.
And look, remember, Mex always say he ain't Mexican, but now he responded to Mexican.
Mex is wrong. Mex, you was being antagonistic and you know it. You know that you and Deacon. I'm gonna tell you how I know. Because once you saw Deacon, if you go back and look at the show, you lit up. And the first person that you spoke to on the panel was Deacon. Hey Deacon. You trying to get his attention because you was being antagonistic.
No,
came on there.
Brandon, once again, you don't know what you're talking about again, bro.
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay,
to me, just watching the show.
It was Michael Fuller.
I don't know.
It was
that's because I'm telling you, because the last time me and Deacon talked, we was cool. And this is my first time seeing him since we squashed everything. So I was like, oh shit, I ain't seen him for a minute. It's probably been almost a month since I talked to Deacon on any panel. So I was like, oh shit, what's up? And going into it thinking the last time we talked, it was all cool. We patched it up. And then right away he was just like, what? I was like, okay, I guess we ain't cool. All right, whatever then, buddy. But I don't care. I'm gonna sleep just fine.
See, but you should, Kurt. The only thing you should do when you see that, just back up, bro. Like, I'm not gonna
No,
offend you, Max.
I
I
don't.
know
I
that you
don't.
have a
I don't
certain
have
stance.
to have to shit
Hold
to
on,
do with
let me say
nothing.
this. But
You need to stop crying.
but we respect you. No, it's not that. It's not. He has an opinion of how he feels. I respect you, Max. I'm not going. Even though I know you take a certain position, I know that that's your position. Not. I don't have. I respect you, so I don't get upset with you. I debate your position, but I'm not gonna get upset with you like that. And I think you should respect Deacon like that. If you know you and Deacon got friction, man, just don't say nothing to Deacon. Just
No,
don't be like, I don't give a fuck. Everybody, you can't
No,
be
the
like
last
that.
time they talked, bro, they squashed everything, bro. Max apologized for ever offending the nigga in the whole shit, bro. That's why when he got on and the nigga was like, antagonized me and shit, I'm like, what? I said, I didn't even ask him to come on. I'm talking about somebody totally different to come on.
Oh, Deacon tripped on you too?
Yeah.
He turned on me, man. I'm like, bro, I didn't even ask Max to come on here.
Okay,
I'm
look,
talking about
look,
somebody totally
look,
different.
and not talking shit, not to talk down about nothing, but Deacon himself admitted he's schizo. So it's not my responsibility to tiptoe around someone else's schizophrenia. That's his responsibility, his personal thing he got to deal with.
I tell you, but we all overlook each other. Next, we all overlook each other on certain subjects. We don't just press it no more. Like, I know how HLD feel about certain things. After a certain while, I'ma stop. Ain't gonna say nothing to him about certain things. I know how Kyle feel about certain issues. I'ma stop. I know how Reggie feel about certain issues. Stop. No, but your attitude was fuck it. Well, I don't give a fuck. Just because he on the panel, right? And then I heard you talk about old people from the South. I heard you talk about old people from the South, and I heard you talk about, so basically you generalize a whole group of people. And that's
No, those old dudes from the South. That's what I'm talking about. The same. What was it? Get Smoke, Michael Fuller, and Deacon. You know. So
Get Smoke from Oakland. Get Smoke is from Oakland.
He's from
Michael Fuller live on
Get the bite. Get the bite.
Yeah, he live in Oakland. He's from Oakland.
Oh yeah, well shit, I ain't even know him, but I know Deacon and Mike from the South, right?
Michael Fuller live in California. I think he live and work in California. He a nuclear submarines or something like that. So that's what I'm saying. You just generalize the shit out from the South, and that's not fair. What you did. So I mean, I know that it's a culture difference, that you grew up different. I know that, and I understand that, and so I know that you take certain positions, and I don't like it. I don't like it, but I respect it. You know what I mean? I respect it. I don't like it, but I do respect it. The only thing I ask is you have the same respect when you dealing with something. Like when you were dealing with Deacon, you could have been like, all right, Deacon, I just ain't gonna say nothing to you, and we'll agree to disagree. You didn't have to go off on a tangent. I don't give a fuck. I ain't tiptoeing around. You old motherfuckers in the South. You ain't have to.
I'm not.
That's not right.
No, see, first of all, what is it about Deacon that you guys just as a community put your arms around him like, hey, this our special uncle right here. You gotta watch out for him sometimes. Just just try to stay away from him. He gonna stay in the room. Just don't go in the room. Now, fuck, like, what is this, bro? Like, I don't go aiming at Deacon about nothing. He always got something to say to me, and then I respond, and then I'm told my response like, hey, you don't respond. No, what the fuck? He started it. Like, this shit's on video. You can go back and see, like, he makes a wild statement, and I respond, and it's like, oh, Max, calm down. Like, no, like, you can't regulate how people respond to the bullshit you spew, and vice versa. So it's like, no, I'm not gonna sit here and I should not say nothing. You know what? If Deacon says something, just leave. No. How about he just don't say nothing?
See, that's the attitude. That's the attitude that rubs people the wrong way. It's not that. It's that. See, and that's what rubs people the wrong way, because we do care. When we on these panels, most of us respect each other. Most of us have a certain decorum about, like, if I was talking about Puerto Rican issues, I'm gonna be real careful because I'm not Puerto Rican and I'm an outsider looking in. No matter how close I am to Puerto Rico or to a Puerto Rican, it's still a certain decorum and a certain attitude I have to have when talking about another group issues. I can't just be dismissive of them and be like, fuck how y'all feel, fuck how y'all believe. No, I have to respect their plight. I have to respect the plight of the Puerto Rican community. I can't just be like, well, shit, I grew up with Puerto Rican, so I should just be able to. I can't. I have to handle that with care because that's their culture, and I'm an outsider looking in. As a matter of fact, if they allow me to be a guest in their culture, then I'm really privileged because they allow me in. So I don't have the right to disrespect them, and I don't have the right to tell them what's disrespectful to them. That's the issue, man. That you're not handling the conversations that you privy to with care and with good faith discourse. Everything just can't be fucking because you disagree. It's not right.
No, everything's fucking because people get disrespectful. Like, it's very rare that people come off and like, hey, just gaming people up. People get real attached emotionally to their points and then start getting disrespectful and then start trying to regulate who can say what about what and when and who. That's not how it's going to work. There are certain people on these panels that know how to talk to people. They can bring up a point without it being combative, without being disrespectful, even if you do disagree. But it gets to this point where somehow these older gentlemen are the end all be all of conversations. And that's not how I get down. I don't. That's not it. If someone's going to tell me, "Hey, you can't talk," I'm going to talk extra.
I never disrespect you, Max, and I really have a difference of.
Man, he ain't no need to. Said, Brandon, you made some of the best points I think I've ever heard you make, and this motherfucker didn't hear shit. That's why I don't talk to Max. This nigga, it don't even go in. It don't even go in the ear. It just hit his ear and then fall right down to the fucking ground.
No, but me and Brandon never had an issue like that. We never had no volatile moment because the same way, like whether we agree or not, there's a certain way you present the thing, and I haven't gotten wild with him or disrespectful to him or fuck that with him because he ain't trying to tell me about myself or what I can say, what I can't say, what I can speak on. That's the shit. Like, that's the only thing.
But I do try to tell you what you can say, how you should handle. I may tell you in a different manner, but I feel the exact same way Deacon does. I probably just don't handle it that way, but I do feel that way. I don't like it. I hate that you carry have certain thoughts about black people the way you have. I wish I could. I try to show you a different side of us because we multifaceted, and you only see us one way, and that's the thing that disappoints me a lot of times, where you just see us like that. And
see, like what is the way you think I see black people as a conglomerate?
I think the way you see us, I'll tell you. I think that when you hear us talk about our issues, a lot of times you think we're crying. A lot of times to you, we sound like victims. And to you, a lot of us sound like we want something for nothing. You made that clear that we sound like that to you. I'm telling you that that's not the case. And then you talk about your experiences with the black people you've been around, which were basically ghetto motherfuckers, which you admit to, which we all come from that. But so which you don't know that it's another class of us, that we not all ghetto, that we don't just walk around calling each other niggas, that we do that our mentality and that our pride in ourselves and our culture is deep, even though it's not represented, it's deep. Just like Mexican people, they have a culture, they have quinceañeras for their daughters, they have rites of passage. We have the same thing, it's just not as organized, and we want to be respected the same way, and people don't, because our culture has been lended out to everybody. You can find out about black people, the lower level, just listen to rap music. Just listen to it. You can see us by our fashion. You can see us by our entertainment, but you don't see the other side of us. That's the point that's disappointing, Max. That's what I be trying to show you, that we ain't just niggas, bro.
I already said that. I already made that statement plenty of times. I know plenty of non-ghetto black people that most other black people would probably call whitewashed, right? Like, that don't engage in any kind of ghetto vernacular activities, dress, style, fashion, music, or anything at all. But most of the time, we're talking about issues in these communities, it ain't those type of people. So that's why it ain't getting brought up. But we can talk about the college graduates and people that don't live in the hood and people that do all this other stuff. But when we talking about violence and hip hop community and stuff, that's not the demographic we're talking about.
But it is though, Max. You just don't see the difference. See how you think it's all one thing. When you say hip hop, you say, well, that's not the demographic. It is. It's all mixed in there. It is. It is the demographic. You just have a certain view of it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And hopefully by you being, that's why I've told you this before. Wherever you was around, the black people you was around, they did you a disservice because they didn't really teach you. So if you don't, that's why I'm always anytime you're on these panels, I just be helping you picking up something.
Teach me what, Brandon? What is the lesson I'm missing? What am I supposed to be learning?
I tell you, it's a certain way that you should carry yourself when you privy in the outside of other people's community and they let you in. It's a certain way that you should conduct and a certain respect that you should have for them because it's an honor for them to let you in. But
what you mean? What do you think happened? You think I'll just walk down the street and fill out that application? A bunch of black people let me kick it with them. I was born into this shit. This is family. There wasn't no they let me in. This is how it's been since the day I was born. This ain't oh I moved, I grew up. This ain't fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Vice versa, the opposite. It ain't like I grew up cool and then I just all of a sudden end up in a black community. I have black friends. All of a sudden they let me be. Nah, it's not how it is. They didn't let me in.
Matt, did you when you went and picked the woman to procreate with, is your baby mama Hispanic or is she black?
She's Hispanic.
Okay.
Small hats.
So what does that have to do with anything?
I'm just asking. I mean, everybody got it. Whoever got it. But at the end of the day, Max, the only thing I would ask, man, when you speaking
what was the point of asking that question though? What was the point of asking that question?
You didn't catch it. I just say this.
That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you directly. I ain't with the subliminal hidden riddle shit. Like, what was the point?
It wasn't that hidden, bro. It wasn't hidden at all.
Okay, so we gonna dance around it. Or you gonna be direct about it?
You date what you look like most times, nigga.
What you mean? Like that? Oh, okay. So since that particular day, the condom broke on that girl that I was fucking at one day. That means what? You think my dick's never been in a black girl? The condom just didn't break in there. So that would mean more to you if it did?
That's not what I asked you. I only asked you what I asked you and it made sense and everybody got it. We can move on. But what I will say, Max,
I didn't get it though. I didn't get it. That's why I asked you.
Kyle just told you. And you trying to justify it. Kyle said it. It's what Kyle said. Everybody caught it. I mean, everybody caught it.
All right.
So I'm gonna say this, Max. When we would just when you talk to like HLD, man, HLD come on here. HLD. One thing I know, HLD at least sounds informed, and also he knows that it's certain things that he's like, I ain't gonna go there. I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about this. I'm not gonna talk about that. So I respect HLD. Don't say the N word. I don't like it, but I understand though. And hopefully I could just show where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? I'm what it is, I'm just trying to broaden your perspective. I'm not trying to change you. I'm trying to broaden your perspective where you can see it from everybody else. Your perspective is going to change you, not me. The more you learn, the more you grow, that's going to change you. I'm not here to change you. I just want to show you a different side and give you clarity for why we look at certain things the way we look at it. That's all. Just give you a different perspective.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, and I'm trying to do the same for you guys. So hopefully it's a mutual thing.
I learn. Anytime you talk, I learn. Because I'm learning why you think this way, why you feel this way. So I'm learning. It is mutual. I'm learning. I'm always learning.
Yeah, we learn how dumb you are, nigga. That's what we learn, nigga.
Nah. I think it's more dumb to be attached to fucking racial politics, bro. I think that's just as dumb as fuck.
But Max, do you identify as Mexican?
I'm American.
Okay, there we go. And the reason why I asked you that, because some of us, when asked that, will say, I identify as Puerto Rican, or Barico, or Mexican, or I'm black, or say, hey, I'm a white American. You know what I'm saying? Or like, some people will answer how you said, I'm American.
Yeah, I mean, I got into it with some Mexican dudes at the bar the other night on the same shit. They started to say some shit in Spanish. I was like, oh, I don't speak Spanish. Or aren't you Mexican? I was like, no, I'm American. They're like, yeah, but like, you're Mexican. I was like, no, born and raised in America. Like, what about your family? I was like, my mom, American. Like, well, what about further back? They did the same shit y'all do. What about further back? And I told them, like, see,
Next, I didn't do anything.
so now you, Mark. Let me not throw you in there. We gonna go technicality shit. All right. No, hell no. No, you be baiting too, Mark. I saw how you led the conversation where it went today. You slick dog.
What I do?
What?
No, I'm saying what I do. Kyle, me fam. It's moving around too much. Be specific, Mets. What did I do?
Earlier, I saw you wiggled the conversation into the race shit, and then when it got too hot, you flipped it over to basketball, which was smart. It's a very savvy host move, and I saw you saved the viewer from dipping. So I see you wiggling your thing, but yeah. But the thing is, I'm not afraid. I don't run for no conversation about anything. The tough ones, the awkward ones, whatever. Like
on the basketball shit before y'all pulled up.
Yeah, but then when I pulled up, what happened?
I thought you was being antagonistic at certain points, and I thought you was diverting from the conversation and moving the goalposts. And to be honest, I thought it was kind of blatantly just disrespectful to have a conversation. We're talking about, you know what we were talking about, and then you said, well, race, culture is more important than race. And then when I say a culture was beaten and raped and taken from a certain group of people, and you said, well, whose fault is that?
Whose fault is that? Yep.
What are we talking about now, Max? Nobody was talking about fault or who's right, who's wrong, or none of that. We're talking about we're here, and you can't say culture is the most important thing and then be totally dismissive of the people who had their culture ripped from them. Both things can't be true.
How can it not?
Are you even listening to
that would mean that it was a very important thing that was ripped from them. I still believe culture is important. It doesn't change the importance of it just because it was taken.
You don't know people with kids.
Well, let me
the slavery mix. You don't think that's a real thing, or you?
No, I think that's a real ugly truth of American history. Yes.
All right, let me ask Mex this. So you say you're not Mexican or nothing, but you just can't say that you're American, because I'm American too, but I'm a Black American.
My brother.
European Americans. So what kind of American are you?
American.
No, you ain't just American. You're American of a certain descent. This is an immigrant nation.
How?
So you come from somewhere.
I didn't migrate over here.
No, I didn't either. But I'm a Black American.
There you go.
I'm a Black American. Didn't migrate over here from nowhere. You probably have the deepest history in this country. So what American are you?
American? I'm not Mexican American because I have no.
I'm
not linked to Mexico.
You just try to say you're American. You're an immigrant, and you're an immigrant from somewhere.
How am I? How am I? This human being right here. How am I an immigrant from anywhere?
It's the same thing for everyone. Just like whites who claim they're American, they're European Americans.
How if they didn't come from Europe?
Please don't. Yeah, you want to go there? A lot of them are new to this
That's what I'm saying. It's funny to me that you guys.
No, it ain't hard to figure out that with white history. White history in America is brand new.
Right.
These ain't post Civil War whites that are in this country. These are brand new arriving whites that are in this country. So they have a deep attachment to the land they come from.
So they came from Europe. They're European American.
Yeah, a lot of them are new to this country. These are European Americans. Now we all descend from somewhere. You descend from somewhere.
Yeah, see, now you be asking where Mexico. I descend from, that's different.
That's what people always ask you when they ask this, Mex. How complicated?
No, they ask me what I am. I say American.
Well, now, where do you descend from?
And that's what I'm talking about. If you want, for the sake of an argument, if you want to say, because
you're extending it. Where do you
I was born and raised here, right? My mom, born and raised here. So if I go back one generation, if those people are still American, that's not good enough for your argument, right? So you're going to make me go back another one until I finally get to a country that's not America, is what you're aiming for, right?
No, we all descend from somewhere. Your bloodline comes from somewhere. It's simple as that, homie. You can answer it as a rejecter of what you truly are, which is someone out in Mexico. You can reject your blood all day, and that's probably why you got in an argument with the guy at the bar.
But hold on, because my last name, and if you know Mexican history, we're conquered by Spaniards. So if you want to take it further back, then maybe I'm just Spaniard. You want to skip the whole Mexico saga? We can go back further lineage. Well, was Spain before Spain? Let's go further. Why stop where it's convenient for you to label some shit? If you really want to go back, let's keep going back and back and back and back and back.
Your roots lie where they lie. They don't lie in just the last name. And just like you said, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that you speak Spanish and your last name happens to be a Spaniard last name? But that's not where your roots come from. That's where your conquest. That's where the conquest of your name comes from. But where you descend from is out of Mexico, homie. So you don't have to hide that shit.
But how do you know that though? Because if I don't know
I know it because I know that you know it. I know it because I know that you know it.
I don't know that though.
Max, you know it. You just reject it. For some reason they have made you.
I know that.
This how deeply colonized you are, that you have rejected your fucking blood, and it's sick. As a 2022 Mexican, you have rejected your blood.
American.
Yeah, rejected American.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been to Mexico. I know firsthand I'm not Mexican, bro. They will let me know quicker than any of you could ever try to tell me I am. I've been to the country of Mexico. They do not consider me Mexican. By no means.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're by no means. I'm a pocho. I'm all this. I'm all that. I'm American. When I go to Mexico, they're not like welcome back, welcome home. They do not consider me Mexican. So if how can you guys on the internet try to tell me some shit when the actual people in the country of Mexico say, nah, you ain't one of us, bruh. But then you gonna try to tell me, yeah, you are. Don't listen to what they say. Listen to what I say, because I know better. No.
But you said you don't know where you descend from, right? Because you said
I have a good idea about half of me, but the other half, I told you my mom was a foster kid, so I don't really know any of her family past her two heroined out parents. So I do know that I have a family Indian reservations in New Mexico and shit. So I think there's obviously some type of Native American lineage also, which would be non-Mexican for those that are trying to keep up. But you know what I'm saying? So who knows? But at the end of the day, I don't care. Like, this matters so much more to you guys because this is how, or not you guys, I'm not going to say you guys because Mark, not you, but to whoever feels this way, this race stuff is so important to you because this is how you live your life. That's fine. That works for you.
I see why you dance around race because you're a rejecter
it don't matter to me.
Of your heritage. You're a race.
No, because it doesn't matter to me. It plays no part in my life unless I go to jail. That's it.
Listen, Max, you just added to something. This is why you should stay out of conversations of race. You are a person who has rejected identity, so therefore you should stay out of race conversations. Maybe tune away from them, turn the channel. You just admitted to it, bro.
Yeah, I don't fuck with race politics.
But you on every panel when we talk about race stuff.
Oh, hold on, y'all motherfuckers, and this does include you. Bring it up to me.
Nobody make you click the link. You clicked on the link.
Yeah, you guys weren't talking about race when I clicked on the link.
When you pull back up this time, we were.
Oh, this time I just came back in. I didn't even see what you guys were talking about.
We was knee deep into it. But go ahead. What's up, Puro?
What's up? I just wanted to like just give, because you know, like I'm Mexican American as well, but I've never like actually, I seldom call myself American.
It's not as well because he's not Mexican.
I was regular American.
He's just
no.
Yeah, he's that 87 edition, unleaded. He's regular American.
For me, I've never actually like. I mean, I do, and I have, but it's not often. I often refer to myself as Mexican, even though I was born in this country. But I'm like super proud to be American. It's just I don't know if it's like what's it called, like just shit.
Pride, culture. You have culture. You still see a Mexican culture, right? You know about it.
Yeah, and then it was because that's how I was raised. Like I was raised to to not show loyalty, but to like be proud of both of the places I come from.
You got a language that ties you to it, right?
I'm sorry.
You still have a language.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. But I've had a lot of people, like other Mexican Americans, like kind of chastise me because I refer myself as Mexican. And then, you know, I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but they're like, hey, you ain't Mexican, you American, you were born here. And, you know, when I was younger, it was more of a problem, but I've always fought back against that. But then Mex has a point too. When you go to Mexico, like, I remember early on when I first went to Mexico, yeah, man, I mean, they, especially because they can pick up your dialect right away, even though I'm fluent in Spanish, they know you're a gringolandio, you know? You're from el otro lado and shit, you know? I've had fades over that shit, you know? It's like, I've always like, it's important to me to, I mean, I think it's important to everybody to like, to be recognized as what you identify as, if you get what I'm saying.
The man said he called fades, Reg.
Yeah, in Mexico, facts, bro.
It gets crazy out there.
He call you La Faja. I don't know. Say fades is fades. What they
fades. ¿Cómo se dice fades?
El fadio.
Probably. I'm trying to think. Let me see. How would I say fade?
Because it's like saying haircut in Spanish.
Shit, bro, that's a tough word to like I don't use often in Spanish, so I couldn't tell you, Mark. I would have to look it up. That's
why you're
peluquear.
Yeah, okay. I was about to say corte de pelo.
Corte de pelo, I see that a lot too, but there's I don't know if it's an actual term or a colloquial term, but it's called peluquear.
Yeah, you're going to get this corte de pelo.
Corte de pelo.
Yeah, you're going to get pelo.
See, I couldn't say that word if I tried.
Yeah, I think peluquear is actually like a kind of like a slang term, you know, because my dad, you know, he didn't go to school, so he spoke in a lot of Mexican slang. So yeah, I think that's.
What about this? You're gonna get this.
Desteñir.
I never even heard of that. What is that?
But see, even like when y'all talk about like a lot of, I have Mexican friends who are like Mexican who don't speak Spanish, but that's attributed to their parents breaking them away from that. And it all happens to be from them rejecting kind of that side to assimilate into American culture. They kept their kids from, and these are parents who don't even speak English. And they try to do as much as for their kids to have a better chance inside what they interpret inside of American society, give them a better chance by giving them a doctored up white name and to, you know, breaking them away from speaking a native language. And then we were like, that was cold. We used to trip as young black kids like, damn, how the hell you don't speak no damn Spanish? Like, he's like, their parents don't talk to them in that shit. So then over the time they lose it until they get older. And it's crazy. A lot of them will go into prison and then start learning that shit because it gets pressed on them. A lot of them start learning Aztec history and Mayan history inside of prisons and shit because a lot of them felt as though something was taken away from them as far as heritage and shit.
I can see that. Yeah, definitely. Like me personally, Reg, like I learned Spanish because my mom didn't speak English. So like I like she understood it, but I just like I think I made the conscious decision when I was younger that you know I'm gonna learn Spanish so I could talk with my mom and like and nothing's lost in translation. You know what I'm saying? That was my personal like why I learned Spanish.
So look, what would you guys want Mix to walk away from the conversation knowing how y'all feel? Obviously, I'm hearing a lot of people saying Mix that hearing you say the N-word bothers them. Are you willing to make a conscious effort not to do that?
I mean, around the people it bothers you.
Yeah, I got no issue with him saying the N-word. Like I don't think that shit is a big of a fucking fight. Like language.
But it's more than you, Reg. Like it bothers. It seems like the majority is it bothers them. That's the majority.
Right. Yeah, and I think, like he said, he should choose to not use it around certain people, no doubt. But I haven't really heard him say the N-word before. As much as people say he said it, I know I heard him say that he says it, but I don't think I ever recall Mex saying the N-word like that.
I don't hear it like that neither, but
bro, I was with the man for a whole weekend and never heard him say it.
Yeah, and I didn't hear him say it neither.
You
That's
know
why I'm like,
the crazy part is I definitely said it. Hella times probably, but it just don't stand out like that because it's not. I don't know. I don't want to say. I mean, I guess you say it's natural. I don't know. I've been talking like this my whole life.
Yeah, I don't remember you saying it even when I seen y'all for the brief moment. But even on shows, I don't never hear you say it.
Oh, I definitely said it last
You
couple
say
days.
you say Brett more than anything though, bro.
Yeah, I do, and I've gotten away from it as I got a little bit older, but it's I don't know, it's just a part of how it is.
Max, what do you want people to walk away from this conversation knowing about you?
That he has 2 black brothers.
That I am a real American. That I don't give a like. I don't care about nobody's skin color. I don't care about nobody's cultural or racial background. At the end of the day, I'm gonna respect everyone the same way as long as they respect me. I'm not gonna let none of y'all get packed out if I'm ever around you. I'm not gonna treat none of y'all different. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I conduct myself now. However y'all live your life, I'm just saying for me, it seems like a very stressful way of living to constantly just think of race in every situation. I'm cool with all y'all, man. If I see everybody at the fight, I'm gonna treat everybody the same way. I don't got no issues because someone's black or white or mixed or Dominican or Puerto Rican or something. That doesn't matter to me at all.
But look, this is the other thing you must factor, that some of these cats in their 50s and shit, or even in their 60s, you got to think they lived during segregation and shit. A lot of this shit that we talk about on a racial level may not be in our time period, but even me as a person in my 40s, I've always grown up hearing older people talk like that, and they have a cause for why they may have certain hatred towards certain classes of whites, or certain groups of whites, and it's justified for them to feel that way. And just the way, like a Deacon 305 out of Florida, a Centos could be the same way out of Tennessee, and many of the other folks, is that segregation and all that white only shit ain't that fucking old. And some of them remember experiencing that shit. Some of them moving in the neighborhoods as whites leave up out of there. Why are they leaving? Why can't I play with old Jimmy and shit? Because of racial shit. So they have lived through it, not just seeing it in movies and this and that. And that's the other thing. And not to just think they don't explain their stories out well enough. And that becomes the problem why generations, far removed from one another can't relate to certain shit they may come off of, because I don't think they do too great of a job of explaining that shit. But they have definitely lived through not being able to go on this side of town and shit without having to be shook up by the police. Can't drink from this fountain. Traveling across country, you can't stop here. You can't eat here. And that's another reason when black folks travel across this country from back in the day, they didn't stop. You get gas, you keep rolling. A lot of black people still do that same kind of shit to this day, because it's something that's been accustomed to them to avoid dealing with the bullshit. So it ain't just a thing of don't talk racist. That shit is fresh inside of the history of a lot of people in this country, and that's the thing you may not view it as, because you're much younger than a lot of people, and a lot of elder people don't explain that shit, but it's just the truth of it.
No, I totally understand that, but my thing is like a majority, because there's not, so there's some of the older cats I believe were probably 50s, 60s, right? But it's like ain't nobody 300 years old, bro. So if it's their shit that they went through, hey, with all due respect, speak your thing, tell me what happened. But then you're trying to speak for 3, 4, 5 generations back and trying to you're like, it seems like you, I'm not saying any of you, but hypothetically, the people, it seems like they're trying to get the clout off shit that their ancestors went through that they did not go through.
No, they've went through, Max. It ain't their ancestors. They have went through.
No, I'm saying anything that they've been through, I will listen. Like they've been through it. Like, hey, when I was 12, this happened. Well, I got you. But to be like, okay, did you know in 1770 something? Like, okay, that's cool, but it's 2022.
Hold on, Megs. I hate when people use that talking point, because it's not that far away. My father was born in 1948, dog. My mom was born in 1956. Megs, the Civil Rights Act was 1964.
I hear you. So if your parents were talking about it, I would listen with open ears, the same way I do when my grandma talk about it.
Hold up, Megs. My parents didn't just talk about it. They grew up in it. They lived it. I saw how it affected them. I'm a product of that. I can't talk about my family's journey because it's not that far. It's not 300. It's not 1700, Megs. They were born. And even still, once that Civil Rights Act was signed in 1964, Megs, shit was still fucked up for black folks for years upon that. Don't forget Reaganomics. Don't forget about how they made the Panthers. Like, this shit ain't that old, Megs. It might be. It seemed like a long time ago to you, because ain't you in your 20s or something? Like, how old are you?
No, I'm 36.
36. Max, this shit ain't that old.
I'm not talking about that shit. I'm not talking about for silver. I know I'm been reminding people how young this shit is. That's why the trauma is still fresh. A lot of this comes down to just trauma. When will men, grown men, learn how to handle their trauma without trying to place the blame on someone else?
Max, part of handling your trauma is having a conversation. It's called therapy. This space right here, for some people, it's a therapy. It's the way for it, and it's free therapy. Whether they in the chat, whether they join the panel, whether they call in, whether they just listen and can say, hey, I relate to that. I'm going through that too. So like that's how people get through traumatic situations sometimes, Mix. It's through communication. So it's not, so don't just assume people, what you're seeing is therapy sometimes in real time. That frustration you hearing and people cussing you out, that's them saying, I'm hurting. This is how we hurt. This is how I express my pain. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Y'all have
And that's a
night,
fact.
man. I'm gonna get with y'all soon, man.
It's all love, my brother. Thanks.
Yes,
for
sir.
All right,
And that's a fact about trauma. Trauma ain't no healed shit. That ain't no healed shit, and you get a lot of people expressing that shit. So it ain't something you just get over and this and that. Like trauma is things that can trigger it. It's like you can go away from it, but it's certain things that's gonna trigger it. And that's part of trauma. So it ain't just a thing to skim over. I think you've been traumatized
But whose
too, Max.
responsibility is it to work on those triggers?
No, Max, you can say that shit, but there's also a reason why you have certain addictions to shit. Alcohol, drugs. There's shit you coping with by hiding that shit. There's a reason why people do a lot of shit. Do control shit. How do you feel being sober? Can you get away with that shit? What caused it? Some sort of trauma. And I ain't gotta know your history, but I know some sort of trauma caused that shit. It ain't something you just get over, skim away from. You can try to gloss over it and put it to the rear view, but there's trauma there that till you deal with it, it doesn't escape you. Now you can do all sorts of shit to cope with it and mask it with shit to blanket from your mind, but there's a reason behind why so much weed is consumed, other type of drugs, I don't know, and alcohol. You have trauma, homie.
Oh yeah, I definitely have trauma. I don't say I don't. But when do have I came on here and took my trauma out on y'all or try to blame my trauma on someone else other than myself?
But no, that's the way you choose to do it, but you mask it through the use of drugs. But the shit affects you. Who knows?
What
like
trauma am I masking through drugs, Reggie?
Homie, whatever you have been through in life.
You think
That's why a lot of
smoking
people
weed because of
turn
my
to that
trauma?
shit. What turned you to a lot of this shit?
To smoke weed? What turned me to smoking weed was not taking Ritalin.
No. You said I have my own trauma. What are your own traumas, Mix? What do you go through?
I got a bunch of shit, but I'm not, not here to have my shit's cool. I've been dealing with this shit since I was a kid. Was in counseling 10 years, counsel, all that shit. So man, I've been through this therapy shit, all that other shit. What I'm saying is it's everyone's individual responsibility to deal with their own trauma and take care of that shit.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, but you ain't the cause of your trauma. A lot of shit, the external shit, like even when you look at the Black plight, like a lot of the older cats, they ain't actually come into a world where it's fucked up and divided. You a kid going over here, being chased out of it, can't go to the school here because of this type of shit. That shit's gonna affect these dudes. And you think of people gonna become a loving people when dealing with that shit, and then all of a sudden it's supposed to be like, oh, get over it. No, these people gonna have pain in their heart that turns into hatred towards people who've done this for them. A lot of these dudes experience this as children, and then hearing the stories as they share, you just don't gloss over. And a lot of that type of trauma, like Black trauma, is also trauma that has set them back, that hasn't allowed them to get ahead. That's like even when you hear little cool niggas like Fred talking about what Black people supposed to be at and they shouldn't be doing. You got to factor in some of that trauma and the setbacks when you're dealing with people that keep goalposts moving with a lot of shit. A lot of people ain't faced the traumas that Blacks have suffered, and also anytime you get progressions inside the systems, other people take advantage of it and they fucking, skim over who has got them into the position of where they come in and have benefits to shit. Like, ain't nobody, you're not gonna silence that shit.
And just to bring it back home again, Mix, it's not that trauma that you talk about. People remember that Emmett Till shit wasn't that long ago. That my grandmama was alive doing that. She told those stories to my mother. My mother told me those stories. That shit ain't that far ago. Now to my daughter, it's gonna seem like ages. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so when she's less concerned than you are, you can't tell her she's wrong though.
Listen to me. I had a relationship with my grandmother. I talked to her. She held me. She changed my shitty ass. She loved on me, bought me gifts. I saw her. She grew up and was born in the early 1900s, bro. Before the World War I and II. Like, she seen some shit, bro. She told those stories. That shit ain't that long ago to some people because they had a relationship with those people in their family, and some of those people are still alive. You get what I'm saying? Some people who went through that shit are still alive, Max. So it's not.
Yeah, I know. My grandma's 95. She told me about all the shit too. She picked cotton in Texas, all that shit too. But she don't sit here thinking the white man's still out to get her, nor does she teach and raise the next generation of people in their family to be paranoid on some conspiracy shit. Her whole thing is kind of like, I went through that so you didn't have to type shit. It's not like, yo, it's still coming for you. Don't think it's ever gone. Like, the fuck?
She was talking so you wouldn't have to go through it. She was talking about the people that look like her because you don't go through it. Now, when you say raise another generation, I'm going to tell you what Jewish people do. They talk about the Holocaust, which happened in the 40s, which is an isolated incident in Europe. But they talk about it. They make movies about it. They have museums about it in damn near every major city in America. You can go to a Holocaust museum. Not only that, they teach their children about the Holocaust, and their saying is never again. So when we do it, what's the problem? So you criticize Jewish people too?
What you mean when you guys do it? What do you mean? You think anyone disagrees with never again? You think people are like, nah, again? Of course, I think we all agree never.
So what's the problem? But what's the problem when we teach what we've been through and what we should look out for to make sure that don't happen again? That's why your parents and your grandparents are telling you, so you can see it if it comes about. This is what happened. This is how we handle it, and we want to make sure that this does not happen again. That's what it's about. That's why we teach our children these things, not to make them paranoid, like you said, which is stupid. Not to make them victims, to make them aware of our history in this country. That's why. And I got to get back to work. Salute to y'all. Love you more. Keep running, man.
Have a good one for sure. Hey, man, to each your own, man. To each your own. Like I said, I got love for everybody. However you decide to raise your children with whatever ideals you choose to raise them with. That works for you and your family, more power to you. But we don't play those race politics over here in my family. Like I said, I live in California. I know it's different, but that I don't know. The only time I ever really deal with race politics is in jail, and that's the worst place, one of the most racist places still in America. So when I'm outside of jail, I'm not gonna play them. I don't know. It's just weird to me. But hey, y'all from a different. Well, some of y'all different generation, some of y'all different demographic, different environments. So, like I said, if that's what works for you to get on your life, that works for you, man. And this shit been working for me for a minute.
For sure. And we can end it on that one. Appreciate you for your time.
Sir. Much love, Mark.
Thank you. Thank you for your perspective. And I appreciate you being candid, being open, being honest, and being unapologetic with whatever you feel.
Off top, we gotta link up one of these fights, man.
I don't know if I can be seen with you now. I'm sorry, sir. Let me play my chaotic truth drop.
It's about time for you to get away from these niggas. Mark, they're keeping you behind, man. Listen, I know y'all talk about boxing, and it's a cool leash on YouTube. But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds, Black men.
Yeah, I got to get away from y'all niggas. Shout out to
Oh man, I'll holler at y'all, man. Y'all get some rest.
God bless.
Yep.
Get out of here, nigga. No, I've been waiting to say that all night. Yeah, shout out to K out of the Truth. Can I hit the drop one more time? Like,
It's
this was
about time for you to get away from these niggas. Mark, they're keeping you behind, man. Listen, I know y'all talk about boxing and it's a cool leash on YouTube. But Mark, there is something that is wrong with our minds, the black.
Yeah, the black man. Man, I love y'all, man. I had a good time doing this show tonight. This was a longer episode than I expected it to be, but we definitely got a lot of good conversation out. I put a survey in the chat earlier. I asked you all, what do you guys want to see next? Shakur versus Haney, Shakur versus Loma, Shakur versus Tank, or Ryan Garcia. This is a very, very close survey. I'll put the final results on the screen. Let me end that one out. Let me end that survey. Boom. Over. And I'll put the final results on the screen. As I do that, man, I'll close out with this. Look, final thoughts. As far as Shakur missing weight, it happens. It's over. Do we got to hold him accountable? Absolutely. But you're only as good as your last fight. He missed weight, went in there, had a dominant performance. I agree with my brother DJ. I don't think the fight would have been different if it was at 5 pounds or 10 pounds heavier. The guy was outskilled, outmatched, outclassed, damn near from the opening bell. As far as him calling out Loma, calling out Haney, let's see it. Why not? Let's put him in there. He said he's ready. He's moving up to 135. Let's see what he got. Only time will tell. As far as the Celtics coach and what was going on. Oh yeah, I have the results on the screen for that survey. Shakur versus Haney is what people want to see. Very close. Loma's next, and right under that is Tank. I think people pick those first 2 fights. One is undisputed, and the other one is a very possible fight. The other 2 guys, 2 different promotional companies. So I get it. I understand why you guys pick those top 2 names. As far as the Celtics coach goes and those legs, yeah, I'm gonna catch me on Me2K through the Wi-Fi looking at that. I'm sorry, I gotta side with Stephen A, HOD, Kendra Perkins on this to a degree. Full disclosure, she said Malika Andrews was talking about transparency with Stephen A. Gonna be transparent? Be transparent. It's only one person's name being dragged through the mud right now. But it took 2 to tango. We admit it was consensual, but I don't think the person who is the subordinate should be fired. I know I get it. It sounds good, but I just think, like I said, it opens you guys up to legal liability because now that person who said it was consensual can double back and say, no, I felt I had to do it. Who's Haney's going to fight at 140? If he doesn't fight Loma and goes up to 140, sky's the limit. I don't agree with the guys that, hey, they're not going to put him in there with Josh Taylor. He's going to run from Regis, Ramirez, all of these guys. Nope. I think I see him going right. Matias. Yeah, I don't see him going up to 140 to duck nobody after being undisputed. If he can't make the weight, he's going up to 140 and he's going to challenge for a title. That's my take on all of those things. Oh, as far as Mex and the intervention, I guess we could call it that. I like Mex, to each his own. People don't want to see certain people have conversations about black issues. Me personally, I believe conversation rules the nation, and without a good conversation, man, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna be always at war and always at beef with each other. You gotta sometimes have other people involved in the conversation. Now, certain conversations, you do have to realize where you at. You got to know what block you're on. That's like with anything in life. You don't talk the same way around your friends that you would talk in a job interview. Sometimes you have to put on the kid gloves. Sometimes you have to tread lightly, be sensitive to certain people's feelings and things like that. Now, I ain't saying you got to run from no conversation, and I'm not saying you have to acquiesce to somebody else's point of view. But certain situations aren't just as simple as what you want to live doing then, so it don't affect you. And not saying the brother said that, but I think we have to be mindful of other people's feelings, mindful of other people's experiences in life. Realize all of us don't come from the same paths. We don't all come from the same generation. Don't come from the same region. This is a global sport, and this is a global show. Sometimes when we have these kind of conversations, man, these conversations go left, they can go right. People will argue, they'll get upset. Some people want to duck off when the conversation get too hot. I don't support that. Now, face the conversation head on, but sometimes I get it. Everybody's not gonna handle the conversation the same way, and they like, yo, I'm gonna cuss Martin ass goofy ass out if he cut me off one more time, or hey, I'm gonna say something that I don't want to say, and it's not gonna be a great representation of me on what I want to be for me. So I gotta lead the conversation. So I'm totally aware of that. So I understand it, I respect it, I get it, I appreciate everybody's time. Appreciate everybody's energy. It was a great show tonight. Fire show. He said this wrap up is just as good as the rest of the show. You definitely growing as a host, my brother. Mark, I appreciate that, sir. Can you salute to you, my G? I'm just trying to be fair, being fair, transparent. I'm very clear-minded. I'm in here drinking water and Gatorade Zero all night. So I'm very clear-minded. So thank you guys. Thank you all. Probably ain't gonna get too many people on the playback. I'm gonna chop up some of this though, because there was a lot of good conversation here. But thank you again. Thank you. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Well, later on today, we got damn man, I need to get some rest. Shit, we got a fight in a few hours. I think we got man, if I oversleep, man, I missed the card tomorrow. Somebody call me and wake me up, man. Yeah, but we're gonna do a post fight for Joe Joyce. It should be around 2:00, and I believe the Mayweather fight is at the end of the day, and I'll probably cover that too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got shit to do on a Saturday. So yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna cover the fight. So I love y'all. Hope you love yourself again, man. Sometimes when we have these conversations, get a little hot, get a little heavy. People be beefing, little threats get thrown around, and people get crazy. Always remember this, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
No, I messed up. No. Before I go, I got to do a little housekeeping real quick. Before I go, I want to thank everybody for their time and energy. Shout out to all the callers and the panel members that pull up. Let me say this. We couldn't do the show without the members. So let me do a quick roll call to all the members. Shout out to all the members who make the show. Without you guys, we could not do the show at this level. Shout out to the new member, my boy DJ.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Steve Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Sean Connery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Sir Senior.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Puro.
What up?
D-Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course, my good brother Derek Lincoln. Love y'all.
What up, gangsta?
Now we can do it.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, Dr. Mark. God made this possible. And so did viewers like you. I'll see y'all later on today. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Peace.